Everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us for day 14 of Iran Revolution Live with your hosts, Armin Navabi from Atheist Republic and myself, Goldie Gamari from The Goldie Show. I don't have a cool name. I don't have a cool show name like Armin. Thank you guys for being here, guys. We actually have not only do we have a long day planned ahead of us with all of the news coming out, and there's a lot to go through. We also, guys, Iran Revolution Live is now getting bigger because we actually have a whole bunch of guests lined up for you. We have a whole bunch of special guests lined up for you. Our first special guest will be joining us in about 10, 15 minutes, maybe. So there you go. And it's we have a lot to go through. So Armin, welcome. How are you?
Good. I'm really excited about the prince's new message because it seems like based on his new call to action for the Iranian people, it seems that we're getting closer to the final steps. Also, another thing, I don't know if it was in this message or another message, but he also confirmed that he's planning to come back to Iran. Like he's in preparations for, I didn't expect him to say that so early, but what do you think about that? He's saying that he's in preparation to plan his return to Iran like that soon.
Well, Armin, so remember 2 days ago we played I played that video by Nufti, and it's a 3-day countdown. And remember I said, I was like, so when does this 3-day countdown start? Because it seems like the countdown has sort of started, because everything right now that's happening in occupied Iran, it was kind of like predicted in that AI video, right? Oh, we have some super chats, guys. Thank you so much for your comments. Thank you, Goldie, for your amazing work. Jewish community of Toronto stands with the brave people of Iran. Thank you, very very kind of you. Oh my gosh, wow! Thank you so much for your very generous support and contribution. Really, really appreciate that. Wow, thank you. The world owes a very brave few Iranian freedom fighters so very much. Thank you, Goldie and Armin, guys. Thank you so much. But we are um we are just the voices of the millions of Iranians in occupied Iran right now who are fighting. So they are the real freedom fighters. They are the true people who are putting their lives on the line. And the internet is still cut off, guys. The internet is still cut off. But we are getting images and video because a small group of people across the country have access to Starlink, and we're going to share some messages from them as well, because they're letting the world know that they have access to Starlink. They're thanking Elon Musk. They're thanking President Trump. Any sort of opening thoughts or words, Armin, before we get into it? I was thinking maybe while we're waiting for our special guest, for our first guest to arrive, do you want to play? So do you have the translated version of King Reza Pahlavi's message with the subtitles?
So there's no subtitles, but I have translated the text on AI. So I could play his message and then read the translation. Or do you have a version with subtitles?
So Mahir Tusi actually, he broadcast the King's message on Tusi TV earlier, an hour earlier. Guys, I hope you were all going there and watching him before you came here, of course. So everyone, make sure you do that. So maybe we'll play. Maybe I'll share his, because he has already translated it, and it's got the
added the
added
the subtitles.
Okay. Yeah, so his team, because he's got a whole production team, right? We're just sort of, guys, we're like the political commentators that are here with you all day. And then of course Mahir Tusi is like the professional media production that gives us the news, and then we can give you the commentary on all of that. So
given that you mentioned Starlink, can we just show this image first?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me bring it up.
Because guys, we're getting less footage, but we're still getting some footage because of this. Look at this, because people have Starlink devices and they gather around and they basically use it to connect to the world, and the few messages that gets out, this is from Iran. This is how they send it out. They come there, they use their phones, they charge their phones, they use the Starlinks to get information, especially making sure that they're getting the last message from the prince, so that they could tell others what the last message from the prince was, and also to send out the news and their footage. It's really hard because even though there's hundreds of thousands, but they're like in different places, so people have to figure out where they are and go to that location, send out the messages, and then go back into the protest. But this is how, this is the way you're getting all of these messages. This is how it's happening.
And for those of you who are asking in the chat, no, none of us have been able to get in touch with our friends and family inside occupied Iran, the Islamic Republic. It's a complete internet blackout. Not only have they shut down the internet, they've also cut all of the landlines. So Iranians can't even phone one another on a landline. Okay, so that's how bad the situation is. That's how much the Islamic Republic is trying to prevent Iranians from overthrowing them, right? And so, thank God for President Trump. Thank God for Elon Musk. And as you can see, like Armin, if you can zoom in the photo, Iranians are, like they're taking picture with the Starlink device, but they also have, President Trump. President Trump's iconic fight photo. Of course, there's Elon Musk as well, and they're doing the peace sign. So it's literally because of Elon Musk. Yeah, the victory sign as well. No, we have not heard from Gandalf. I'm very worried about Gandalf. We haven't heard from Gandalf. Armin, Gandalf is one of my mods. He's been with me from the beginning. He's actually in Iran.
Gandalf is also on Atheist Republic.
Yeah,
he's a regular there as well.
I think he came to my channel because you recommended him. He came from Atheist Republic. Haven't heard from him. No, the last time I heard from him was Thursday night, right before the total internet shutdown.
Oh shit.
So yeah, we are very worried about him, but I have full faith. I'm sure he knows how to take care of himself. But yeah, none of us from outside of Iran have been able to communicate with any member of our family inside of occupied Iran. The only people right now who are he has a new message. Someone said, "I'm gonna cry when I hear." What does he have a new message? Because we're gonna play his message that he put out like yesterday, unless he put one out.
This one, right?
Yeah. This one. But let me play Mahir Tusi's version because he added, his team added the subtitles. So this way everyone else can follow along as well. Let me just remove this. Okay, guys. So here we go.
The Crown Prince of Iran has now released the latest statement, the video statement. We have English subtitles, calling for the final battle to stay out, to capture the city centers, move towards the capital as well. Defectors from the regime, it's time to make a move to help the people on the ground. And he is also making plans for his return. Let's go to the Crown Prince and see what he said.
همیهنان عزیزم، شما با شجاعت و ایستادگی خود تحسین جهانیان را برانگیخته اید. حضور دگرباره و پرشکوهتان در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران در شامگاه جمعه پاسخی دندان شکن به تهدیدهای رهبر خائن و جنایتکار جمهوری اسلامی بود. یقین دارم که او این تصاویر را از مخفیگاهش دیده و از وحشت لرزیده است. اکنون با پاسخ قاطع شما به نخستین فراخوان یقین دارم که ما با هدفمندتر کردن حضور خیابانی و همزمان قطع شریان‌های مالی، جمهوری اسلامی و دستگاه فرسوده و شکننده سرکوبش را کاملا به زانو در خواهیم آورد. در همین راستا از کارگران و کارکنان بخش‌های کلیدی اقتصاد به ویژه حمل و نقل و نفت و گاز و انرژی دعوت می‌کنم روند اعتصاب سراسری را آغاز کنند. همچنین از همه شما می‌خواهم امروز و فردا شنبه و یکشنبه 20 و 21 دی ماه این بار از ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر با پرچم، تصاویر و نمادهای ملی به خیابان‌ها بیایید و فضاهای عمومی را از آن خود کنید. هدف ما دیگر صرفاً آمدن به خیابان نیست. هدف آمادگی برای تسخیر مراکز شهرها و حفظ آنهاست. برای رسیدن به این هدف تا حد امکان از مسیرهای مختلف به سوی بخش‌های مرکزی‌تر شهرها حرکت کنید و جمعیت‌های جدا را به هم پیوند بزنید. همزمان از همین حالا برای ماندن در خیابان آماده شوید و تدارکات لازم را تهیه کنید. به جوانان گارد جاودان ایران و همه نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی که به پلتفرم همکاری ملی پیوسته‌اند میگویم ماشین سرکوب را بیش از پیش کند و مختل کنید تا در روز موعود آن را کاملا از کار بیاندازید. من نیز در تدارک بازگشت به میهن هستم تا در زمان پیروزی انقلاب ملیمان کنار شما ملت بزرگ ایران باشم. باور دارم که آن روز بسیار نزدیک است. پاینده ایران.
Yay! So what's going on over here? Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Hey,
look
Look
who's
who
here.
joined us!
Amazing.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Oh, no, wait.
Here.
How do you do this?
You
There we
kicked
go.
me
There
out.
we go.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not like a techie person. How are
Amazing.
you?
Good. Are you guys causing trouble? What's going on?
No, you know what? We were actually playing your message, like, because you have a fantastic team, and your team actually added subtitles to the King's message. So
Yes.
that's why
Yeah.
we literally just started playing that message. So how are
Nice.
you?
Good. Still
Nobody else had that subtitle, so that shows how ahead of everyone you are. Like that, you had the subtitles, and we're forced to use your content because nobody else is that ahead.
Feel free. I told people to subscribe to your channel as well.
Oh, thank you. And you know what? We really appreciate your lives because, like, Armin and I, we've been doing like 12-hour live streams, right? We kind
I
of
know. What is wrong with you? It's just insanity.
I know. But we appreciate your live streams because whenever you go live, that gives us like a break. So that gives us like a 30-minute break. So basically we just we turn off our cameras and then, you know, we stream you. But I also put a message at the bottom and I say, like, go watch Tusi's channel and then come back here. So
nice.
So it's a nice thing. But first of all, I wanted to thank you for everything that you're doing.
You guys too. Thank you.
Really appreciate that. How are you doing? How are you? I know this is like more of like the variety talk show here. So you're the news, you're the political commentator. How are you doing? How are you feeling about it?
I've gone through a roller coaster of different feelings over the last 48 hours. So yeah, yesterday I woke up panicking, saying, "Oh, this is not going to go well," because the night before there was a whole massacre, and but I don't know what's going on with the people on the streets. They are absolutely insane. They don't care anymore. I think it's not really like before. We used to say, "Oh, they got nothing to lose. They're not afraid anymore." It's not that, because that usually means they are so desperate. This time they are motivated. They are so energized that they don't care. So that, and also I'm still impressed by what happened earlier, because only a few people have Starlink. You know, a fair few, but few people. But somehow the Crown Prince's message reached the whole country. Who's doing this? I don't know how they're doing this, but everyone's going to the neighbor whispering, "Tell the other one, tell the other one."
So
they
don't
were
you
also
think?
playing it in loudspeakers. Did you also? I think you showed that. Yeah, they were playing the prince's message, and that's also takes a lot of bravery, because that, like, the fact, because it's easy to find who did that. So that takes a lot of courage.
Yeah, that's true.
But isn't that where the Garda Javidan comes in, right? So, guys, for those of you who don't know, Garda Javidan, the prince, a few months ago, he put out a booklet called "The Immortal Guards," and this booklet was basically a roadmap for Iranians in occupied Iran to start mobilizing and start working together and getting ready for the revolution. So, Mahir, I think like maybe one of the reasons everything is so organized is because of these small groups of people around the country, right?
Yes, yeah. But the reality is that this has been in the works for definitely the last few months, but years. Because when I went to the Munich conference with the Crown Prince a few months ago, when we saw the different groups getting together for the first time, opposition groups and everybody else, and it felt like it's not just about showing unity. Each one of these groups have networks inside Iran, whether it's the Kurds, whether it was the liberal feminists, there were different groups, trade union people, and so they've all been working together for once. And something that Iranians would have dreamed of 20 years ago, for example, everybody was killing each other, the battle of egos. But obviously, there's been outside help as well. There's been a lot of expertise from the others, but the reality is that these guys, the Islamic Republic's problem is they are now dealing with the new younger generation. So generation Gen Z, and obviously now Alpha is coming up as well, the younger kids. These guys are smart. These guys are so savvy. And each generation, the battle got harder for the regime. So the millennials, obviously in the 2009, they were coming up, and but when it got to the Gen Z kids, they know how to hack, they know what to do, they know how to communicate, and it's become very hard for these guys who are basically in their 80s right now. The leadership in the Islamic Republic, they're all in their 80s or 90s, mostly 90s actually, and I have no idea how they live that long. But I don't know what they're drinking. I want some of that.
I know, honestly, like they never die. They never die. It's like just die already. Just old and like warty and wrinkly. There's one thing really interesting that you said about Gen Z. Oh, and Mahir, first of all, I don't know how long we have you for, because I know you're super busy. So you let us know whenever you have to go.
No, yes, I'll let you know. Yeah, I'm still here for a bit. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Armin, you had a question?
Yeah, I just wanted to see what Mahir thought about the last message that we just played from the prince, and especially the part that he said that he's preparing to come back. When, like, what are your thoughts on that? Because this part of the message came out much earlier than we expected. We thought like he's not going to talk about that for at least a week or maybe 2 weeks from now. So what do you think?
I think that last bit about the return was a message to his network in Iran, including those who have defected. It's to send a message to them that I am as ready to come right now. So you guys can now make a move. Be confident, don't worry, because a lot of people have been asking for the past 2 weeks, so what happened to those guys who defected? Oh, where are they? And I knew, well, there's going to come a time when they're going to be called upon to do something, and but they have to feel confident, because the moment they come out from the regime, they can't go back in, they can't go back home, they can't hide. So it has to be the last few days, the last few hours that they get told to come out. So when the prince says, oh, by the way, I'm also planning to come soon, they were like, okay, so that's fine then. I can come out, I can declare my support, and I'll just stay out on the street for a few hours, for a few days, and then he'll come. Yeah.
And so in his message, that's what he said today. He said to those who've defected to come out to the streets, right? So we are now expecting to see those tens of thousands of military defections.
Yes, well, at least slowly, because I think what he was saying, it was cryptic with the message, but he kind of he said, come, do your duty, and like disrupt the system, disrupt the rest of the IRGC, slow them down, basically. So I think most of the work won't be done on the streets. Most of the work will be done behind the scenes. So at their bases or their systems, whatever they have. And the US military, I just got the update that they are mobilizing again. After what Marco Rubio said earlier, so they seem. I think this was what I thought would happen if the US would get involved. President Trump, as I've been saying, he likes to make a move if he knows he's going to win. He doesn't like uncertainty. That was one of his problems with the Iraq war or Afghanistan. Some of his supporters thought he's a full-on isolationist. He doesn't like to do America only, but he's never been America only. He just doesn't like uncertainty. He didn't like the incompetent project of the Iraq war. So he doesn't want to do something that's uncertain. But
he likes to win. He likes to win.
Yeah, exactly. And he likes winners. So if you are Reza Pahlavi and you go to him saying, oh, please, we need some support, all the Iranian people, please, we need some support. He doesn't like that. But you go to him saying, we are winning already. Would you like to join get the opportunity? We're like, yes, I'll join in. So exactly. that's been one of the clashes with Maria Machado in Venezuela. Because towards the end, she's been more like, yes, please support us, send me back to Venezuela. He doesn't like that sort of language. Just tell him, I'm going, right. Donald, back me, and we'll do it together. So now I could see the military basically joining in last minute, the US military, for the final battle.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know if this view of everything is correct. This needs to be an Iranian revolution where Iranians are winning and Israel and United States can help. If you go and just ask America to do a revolution for you, it will not be an Iranian revolution. It would be an American revolution. Correct.
Yeah, obviously there's still going to be people who are going to accuse it being the American Revolution. But yes, exactly. It has to be seen as people are winning anyway. So there were a lot of people thinking a few days ago when things kicked off again, a lot of people, actually it was the first week, the second day, third day, when they started shooting at people. And a lot of people thought, oh, this is a good opportunity for people to say, oh, look, they killed our people, massacre, beg President Trump or Netanyahu for help. That would have been terrible. But people kept coming out. And I think this is also down to the Crown Prince's team sending messages through their networks. They've learned from previous uprisings. Don't be the underdog. Don't be the victim. Don't go home crying, oh, no, they arrested my brother. Like, just stay out. It's the only chance. And also, you've gone too deep now. You can't really leave. This is just it's a lose-lose right now. But stay out. And it's interesting because people who are motivated are motivating each other on the streets, and they are motivating President Trump. And it's all a cycle of motivation, basically.
Absolutely. So I want to play a video for you, but before I do, I want your prediction. So I've sort of, I've given my prediction, Armin's given his prediction. So Mayar, for you, what do you think is the definitive sign that the Islamic regime has fallen?
Yeah, that's a good question. So it won't necessarily be whatever Khamenei does or what happens to him. Ironically, it could be before his capture. It's about when we get the full indication that the top has fallen. So the inner circle.
So when do you think that? Like, how do you think that's going to happen? And no right or wrong answer. I just want to just want to know your prediction, and then I want to play a video by Nufti, and I want to get your reaction to that video.
Yes, I think the inner circle, who are probably with him right now in the bunker in the eastern parts of the country, I think they're just going to become isolated. They're just going to be one team. And I did mention last night, this was very symbolic, but it mattered, that Khamenei, his team, removed the flag on his X account because they knew he was going to change. But the foreign ministry of Iran didn't. So they didn't tell them. So there's clearly a disconnect. I know it's a tiny thing, but it matters. So his team are going to be isolated. They're going to be on their own in a bunker. No one really would care about what's going to happen there. That's the last thing. So it will be the moment, and you said when. It could actually be literally tonight or tomorrow or the next day. But probably latest within a week. It should be within.
No, but I'm saying, like, what sort of signs? So I will I will give you my prediction. So I predict that we will know the Islamic regime has fallen when they take control of the TV stations and broadcast it.
Well, that's symbolic, yeah. But with this regime, it's different to the Shah or any other government, because you can still take over the TV stations and they will still be clinging on. Okay, they will just continue a civil war. It will be the top of the leadership of the actual Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
Yeah.
When their own friends who've defected start killing them or capturing them. If they start arresting their generals, and for example, the president or the foreign minister, obviously he's gone to Lebanon now, it's that moment when even if they do even if they capture, arrest, or kill 2 or 3 of the top leadership, and by the way, this is where Mossad could also come in any moment, do targeted assassinations again. That's the moment. The rest of them, even if they're still alive, they're just going to either run away or they're just going to surrender. That's the moment.
So, all right, go ahead, Armin, and then I want to play this video for Mahyar.
Yeah, I just want to see if Mahyar agrees with this, because on my Persian channel, which mostly has an Iranian audience, right before the internet was cut out, the message I was sending to Iran, to my Iranian audience was, and let me know if you agree with this, is that do not leave the streets until Pahlavi is in Iran. Not when Khamenei dies, not when he's in Russia, not when IRGC surrenders, not anything. You have to keep fighting until Pahlavi is in Iran. Do you think that was a good message, or do you agree with that?
It's the only option left, and I'm having my conversations with certain people, but our allies, they could do something. So Israel could go and drop things from the sky in terms of not bombs, food, just basic stuff, water. Stay out, camp out in the main squares like the Pahlavi Square or the Azadi Square, and take over the main square so they know where you are, and stay out. Start your picnic and just stay out, and that will also basically force a few things. One is, well, firstly, people have nothing else to do anyway. They can't go to work. There's no money. They just stay out anyway. It will do 2 things. One is it will put pressure on those who have defected to sort out the top of the regime. It will also basically put pressure on the Crown Prince to make plans to get on a plane. And that's the final, that's the best way to basically have the people out only for hopefully a couple of days. Or hours, you never know, but yeah, probably a day or 2. You might actually start seeing things by Monday. Their fall could be technically tomorrow, for example, but again, we are beyond optimistic. I can say confidently this is the end. We know this is the end. It's just about a matter of timing and how it ends, because again, it might still involve, relatively speaking, some sort of military action just to the last few people at the top. Or at least their bases. They hit the so-called palace of Khamenei, hit the main IRGC headquarters in Tehran, destroy the whole thing, and they got nowhere else to go. So they're gonna have to go to the tunnels.
Okay, I wanna play a video for you, Mahyar. And
I've lost your sound.
Oh no, guys can't hear me.
Hang on,
I can hear you.
What? I can't hear either of you. Let me.
It's
Hello.
from his end. Don't worry. We'll fix it. Testing.
Oh, you're back.
Okay.
Yep.
We lost you for a moment. Okay. All right. Okay, so Mahyar, I want to play a video for you. This video was put out by Nufti last week, and it seems like everything that has happened in that video is slowly coming to pass. And now we're sort of in the end game. And what's really interesting about this video that they put out last week, they give a 3-day countdown. They give a 3-day countdown. So watch this video, because Armin and I were talking about this, and we're trying to figure out when does like this 3-day countdown begin. So
right,
let me
play it. Very 1980s. I don't have sound, but I can read the.
Oh, you don't have sound?
No. Well, I can hear you, but not the video.
Wait. How come you don't have sound?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's strange that you could hear you, but not the video that you're sharing.
Yeah,
I can hear it, and people in the chat, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Can people in the chat hear the video?
Yeah, let's see if they can hear.
Yeah,
I think they can hear. It might just be me. I had the same problem. I went on trigonometry the other night, and they use the same system. Anyway, I'll read the subtitle. It's fine. They can hear it. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on. Go. Yeah.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Yeah. So firstly, it's not fully accurate because when the mullahs were in that meeting room, they were just having tea. I can assure you they're on whiskey and opium right now. They're downing their whiskey and opium. They're not having tea. But yeah, I think this was planned. So I think there is a theoretical 3 days. Which could become 4 or 5 days, but and I think it starts now. And I think tonight we might see interruptions when it comes to the state media, Sada Sima, or tomorrow morning. Well, at least we would see interruptions, at least, and or hacking or something that would basically take it off air. I think the final thing will be the prisons. I think the prisons won't be in the middle. The Evin prison, all that. I think that will be literally towards the end. Yeah, because it's high security, it's crazy, and I think the Crown Prince will come slightly before what the video says.
You think so?
Yeah, just before. So when technically the regime has fallen, it will be because it has to be seen as basically still leading from the front. So technically the regime has fallen. Khamenei is no longer in charge, but they're still hunting down the few final IRGC leaders, something like that, and then he will just come and finish the job and make a speech out in public, but he will have to have the protection. So basically, most of the IRGC should now be on his side, or the military basically, and just protect him, and then that will be it. But yeah, I think this was basically a warning, a heads up to the regime before when they posted this. You know, it's going to be a quick operation. When it happens, it will be quick, just like with Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem kind of like a roadmap, right? And I think there's a reason that Nufti put this out last week. I want to turn very briefly to London. What we haven't we haven't really, Armin and I haven't spoken about what diaspora Iranians are doing. I think we're going to focus on that a little bit today. But can you tell us what's going on in London right now?
It's falling apart. So it was crazy. Earlier we had Emily Schrader from Israel coming down. And obviously, when the Jews get here, chaos happens. So we had Niak Borbani and a few others on the street. I think Tommy Robinson was there earlier. And people were outside the Islamic Republic embassy. And the Metropolitan Police in London, they are not the most competent people. So one of these guys managed to go through and then went into the embassy. And at that point, the police couldn't do anything because that is the Islamic Republic territory. So he literally went, brought down the Islamic Republic flag, replaced it with the Lion and Sun flag. Like, everyone just standing there watching. It's the most British thing ever. That embassy, of course, is historic because in the early 1980s, we had the embassy siege as well. So the British military had to send the SAS to go in and basically go into the embassy and invade the embassy. It was chaos. This, I think, people from around the world, Iranians, should take note. This needs to happen at every embassy in every country, every city. So, and that will help the people inside the country in terms of motivation. That the revolution is happening everywhere.
100%. And one thing I do plan on doing today, Armin and I, is we are going to show some of the demonstrations that are happening around the world. There's one, I think, in Toronto. I think it's starting around now, some sort of car rally or demonstration or something. Thankfully, in Canada, the embassy of the Islamic Republic was shut down back in 2012. So we don't have to worry about that. And of course, in the United States, there's nothing there either. But the UK is a big one. Like, this is a massive crowd.
It isn't. Yeah, it's too big because I was there like 2-3 days ago. I covered the protest outside this embassy. It goes all the way to the other side of the road. I'm like, who are these people? There's so many of them. And of course, it's Saturday as well, so they're not at work, so that helps. But it's a bit of a headache for the Metropolitan Police in London. As I said, they're not the most competent bunch, so I don't think they can protect the embassy if these guys want to invade it.
Too funny. Wow. So, Mahir, I know you're super, super busy, so we don't want to keep you much longer. But first of all, thank you so much for everything you're doing. Thank you. And great to be here. Keep up the great work. Armin, any final questions?
Yeah, I just want to mention that I know Mahir is planning on opening a pub in Iran. So I think the ultimate sign that we have been victorious is if the three of us could meet in Mahir's pub inside Iran and have a drink together. I think that.
And we'll do a live stream. Yes.
Yep.
Bring some maple syrup, Goldie, because
I will.
I'll bring some British stuff. I'll bring British bacon. Anyway,
love that.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I'll be around going live again.
When are you going live next?
I'm waiting for more information. I think in the next hour or so there will be more videos coming in from Starlink. So yeah, we'll
thank you. Thank you for everything you do, Mahir. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mahir. We appreciate you. All the best.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, isn't he fantastic, guys? Big shout out. So guys, if you're not following Mahir Tousi, go follow him right now. I'm gonna put the link to his YouTube channel, Tousi, in the chat, in both chats. There you go. So there's Tousi TV. Make sure you guys are following him. And he is pretty much the only, Armin, he's like the only reporter who's actually providing regular updates on Iran. And providing like accurate updates as well. So he's working hard, and just like us, he has family in occupied Iran, and he hasn't been able to hear from them either. So this is impacting all of us. But it's nice to see, we're all sort of rallying together, which I think is very it's very like energizing, inspiring. I don't know. I don't even know the words anymore. Motivating. There you go. Motivating. And, it kind of reminds me of King Reza Pahlavi's message yesterday, the Crown Prince's message yesterday to the Iranian people, to the Iranian diaspora specifically, right? So I just want to play
that one really touched you. I think from all the messages that came from the prince, I think that one impacted you the most because you felt that was the most related to what you are doing. That's why it really.
Yeah, well, I mean, to what both of us are doing, right? So, that one did. Let me pull it up here.
Okay.
I want to play his message again, because most of his messages, guys. So, but here's the thing. So, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, guys, this revolution, the Iranian National Revolution, isn't just happening inside the country, okay? It's happening outside of the country as well. So this is very important because all of us Iranians, whether we're inside or outside, we are working together, and we are showing the world who is the leader of our national revolution. We're also showing the world that we listen to him, and when he asks us to do something, we do it, right? And so for the last few days, he's been giving orders to Iranians in occupied Iran, right? Saying, go out into the streets at 8 p.m., make your voices heard, right? Reclaim the streets. And yesterday, he gave this order to Iranians outside of Iran. So yesterday he said, as our brave compatriots take over the streets across Iran for the second consecutive night, I have a message for those Iranians abroad on the important role they have to play in these fateful hours and days. And so I'm going to play this message for you. And then we're going to go to how Iranians outside of Iran, right? How Iranians abroad have responded and reacted to this message that came out yesterday. Because if you're wondering why things are hectic in London, England right now, if you're wondering why Iranians around the world are demonstrating, it's because of this message. And if you're wondering why, Mahyar, Armin, Tusi, sorry, that's the same person. Mahyar, Armin, myself are continuing this. And in fact, we're increasing the length of what we're doing. It's because this is what His Royal Highness is asking all of us to do. He's basically saying that each and every one of you have an important role to play in this revolution. And, when he says something, we're all listening, right? Because we are in this together. So this is why, this is why Iran Revolution Live, we're broadcasting, we're live streaming like 12 hours a day, possibly longer. But listen to this message, guys. So, let me make this big screen. How do I do that? Yeah. We're not as fancy or tech savvy as 2CTV. He's fantastic. All right. Okay, here we go.
پیامی دارم برای هم‌میهنانمون در خارج از کشور. اکنون نقش بسیار مهم و کلیدی رو می‌توانید ایفا بکنید. از همه مهمتر در شرایط کنونی ادامه تجمعات در سطح شهرها و کشورها.
So he says those of you outside the country, one of the some of the most important things you can do is the continuation of protests in your host countries and major cities, okay?
و همچنان اطلاعات
and also sharing information with political, governmental, and media entities, right? So basically, like media interviews, reaching out to politicians, all that sort of thing, right? So one of the reasons that I'm just constantly doing media interviews is because this is, raising awareness is part of the Iranian Revolution.
رسانی به نهادهای سیاسی، دولتی و رسانه‌ای. شما بایستی تا آنجا که ممکن هست ارتباط بگیرید، حالا چه از طریق تلفن، چه از طریق ایمیل و ادامه این خبر.
This one's for us guys. So this one's for me and Armin and Mahyar Tusi. The continuation of this coverage of Iran, right? So that's kind of like a message for us, because aside from me and Armin and Mahyar, no one else is really covering this in English, right? No one's really providing that 24-hour coverage. So there you go. So this was his message. The continuation of this coverage of Iran
باعث میشه که موضوع ایران اولویت داشته باشه.
will ensure Iranians are a priority and are not forgotten. And, having said that, I want to give a huge shout out and a huge thank you to the over 20,000 people who are watching us right now from across all of our live streams.
خاموش نشه. ما نباید بگذاریم این صدا خاموش بشه در سطح جهانی. بدانن که مردم ایران با مشکلات وسیعی که دارن همچنان با شهامت کامل این مبارزه رو ادامه میدن و آنها نیز با دانستن اینکه شما تلاش خودتون رو در خارج انجام میدید و حتما هم خواهند شنید، انرژی خواهند گرفت. بیاییم یک بار برای همیشه پایان بدیم به این حکومت ظلم و هر چه زودتر به آزادی برسیم تا کشورمان را از نو بسازیم. پاینده باشید، پاینده ایران.
Can I add something here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to explain. Goldie mentions that the things that Iranian diaspora is supposed to do is to keep the world's attention on this, right? But I want people to know why that helps. Like, what's the point of the attention? What's the point of people paying attention to Iran? Like, how does that help the Iranian people? Like, okay, people are talking about it. So what? Well, this is so what. The reason why that's important is because media attention turns into political capital. So in the United States and Israel and other democratic countries, the prime minister or the president is not like an absolute dictator that it could just decide how things happen. They need political capital, and media coverage and attention brings political capital. You also have to understand that within Washington, we have many interest groups that have a lot of influence and a lot of money, and they represent the Islamic Republic's reformist arm, or the MEK, or some leftist Iranians who are all of these three groups of people are anti-Pahlavi, right? And they are trying to hijack this revolution and turn it into something that it's not. So you, by bringing attention to it, you are giving the Iranian people and Prince Reza Pahlavi political capital for more influence, so that the Iranian people will get the proper help and assistance that they need to be able to do their own revolution. That's how your attention and media coverage translates to Iranian people getting closer to victory. Do you agree with that, Goldie? Oh, Goldie is busy. So while Goldie is busy, let me actually show this. She's responding to a message. While Goldie is busy, let me actually show in London. I want everybody to appreciate how what I say about is Iranian and Israeli flags being flown next to each other all the time outside of Iran is always true. And soon, this will also be true inside Iran. Everywhere in the world, except in Iran, when you see waves of Iranian flags, you will also find Israeli flags. And everywhere in the world, when you see a wave of Israeli flags, you will also find the proper lion and sun flag of Iran. So soon, when we free Iran, the Israeli flag and the Iranian flag will also fly next to each other inside Iran, and most poetically, right next to tomb of the Cyrus the Great. So imagine one day Israelis and Iranians celebrating the freedom of Iran, all around dancing and waving the flags of Iran and Israel all around the tomb of Cyrus the Great. So this is what I'm looking forward to. But let me actually show this video in front of the Islamic Republic's embassy, and just look at the size of the crowd, and look at the flags that people are using to celebrate this moment.
And let's play with the audio now, because now we just want to, I want people to hear like the roar of the crowd too.
Yeah, let me unmute then.
Okay. Armin, I gotta take a call. Sorry, I gotta take a call. Okay. But you continue. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. Guys, did you notice somebody shouted Ayatollah BBC? So you could hear the chants in آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, which means that this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. You hear somebody using the loudspeaker to just keep saying Javid Shah, Javid Shah. And then you saw this person at the end, he was saying Ayatollah BBC. And I could actually report to you that I just got a video from BBC Persian, and they're still, even till now, even though after all Iranian people have made it clear that what they want is the return of Pahlavi the return of the king back to Iran, they're still inviting guests, arguing that Pahlavi is not the right answer. There's the BBC Persian is still, even now, hosting guests, making arguments for why Pahlavi is not the answer. This is why it's very important for everybody here to understand that the victory of Iranian people is not going to happen when the Islamic Republic falls. We are not fighting for the fall of the Islamic Republic. We're fighting for everything that destroyed Iran, including the Islamic Republic. It's not limited to the Islamic Republic. And that will only happen when Pahlavi is back in Iran, when the king returns to his home, to his country. So please understand that if you see the Islamic Republic is falling, we have not yet been victorious, because there are many leftists, Islamists, and MEK that are trying to bring similar ideology to replace Khamenei's rule. The only time that you could tell that the Iranian people have been successful is when Prince Reza Pahlavi is back in Iran and he's ruling in Iran. It's important for you guys to understand that, because this is not about removing the Islamic Republic. This is why on day two of this revolution, university students on campus in Iran, they were chanting. They were not just chanting death to the dictator or death to Khamenei or death to the Islamic Republic. They were chanting death to the three corruptions: the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK. That's Iranian university students. University students in the West are shouting free Palestine. Our university students are saying death to the three corruptions. By the way, when they say death, they're not talking about killing people. They're talking about the ideology. But they're saying death to the three corruptions: the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK. Because that covers everything that caused the 1979 Islamic Revolution. It's not just the Islamic Republic. And it's easier to just say Javid Shah, because saying Javid Shah, you're saying all of that at the same time. When you say Javid Shah, you're at the same time, you're saying what you're against, but you're also saying what you're for. When you say Javid Shah, you're saying that I stand for secular democracy. I stand for equal rights. I stand for border integrity. All of them at the same time. So instead of saying, hey, I'm against the Islamic Republic, I'm against Mossadeghism, I'm against the MEK, I'm against communism, I'm against the mullahs, I'm against Islamic rule, I'm for secularism, I'm for democracy, I'm for equal rights, I'm for border integrity, protecting Iran's border integrity. Instead of saying all of that, if you just say Javid Shah, you have said all of those things at the same time. That's why it's just simpler to just say Javid Shah, right? So let me see what I have for you guys here. I got some recent videos that these are from hours ago that Iranians are sending me. So when we were talking to Mahyar, that was exactly when today's wave of the revolution was picking up again, right? So while Mahyar was speaking, you could see the streets in Iran were getting filled. And again, please understand that even though we don't have internet, this is how we're getting access. These are people in Iran are gathering around Starlink devices, and to just make sure that there are hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices in Iran. It's not enough for everybody to be able to get their videos out and also to get the prince's message inside Iran. So it's still hard for many people to communicate with the outside world, and that's the reason why the videos that we're getting are slowing down. But we're still getting some videos from inside Iran because of Starlink. But there's, other than Starlink, it's basically complete internet outage, and like for example, I haven't heard from my dad for a very long time, right? So I just a few hours ago, I just said Baba ? Because he hasn't seen my previous messages yet, and I just messaged him, and this hasn't been seen yet. So I'm like every like half an hour or so, I'm checking WhatsApp to see if my dad finally actually sees my message. But there, like, he doesn't have Starlink, he doesn't have any access to internet. But this is the reason why we're getting some videos out, and you can see people are showing like Trump here, Elon Musk here, and you can see the lion and sun flag and the victory sign and everything, right? So let's go through let's go some of the videos that did make it out because of Starlink. All right, so hold on. Okay, this is very important. The person, again, thank you to Sohail for sending me these. I hope he's watching. Sohail is the person so I have 3 people that send me videos: Mariam, Sohail, and Sarah. But Mariam just sent me 11 new videos, so I'm going to check those soon. I'm going to download them but this is very significant. Okay, this video that I'm Sohail saying, let me actually, is this yeah, so let's watch it.
همیشه برام سوال بود که روز اعتراضات کله سحر اینا دنبال چی میگردن تو خیابون. دقیقاً میان اینا رو جمع بکنن. این جنایت‌های جنگیشونو.
Okay, so this is very important. So he's saying that I was always wondering, this is an Iranian, this is from 19 and 18 day. So this is from last night, okay? So this woman is saying that I always ask myself, what are the regime officials looking for in the morning? They come into the morning, like after the nighttime protest, they come into the streets and they're looking for things. Like they're looking for things in the streets. I always ask myself, what are they looking for? And apparently they're looking for this. So these are so Sohail is saying that these are 7.62 millimeter casings, most likely from an AK-47. So the security forces walk the streets in the morning, collecting these the casings to remove evidence from the crime. So the reason, that's what they're doing. They're shooting at night at people, and in the morning they come into the streets trying to pick these up so that they don't leave any evidence of massacre. So that's what's happening. Let me actually listen to this. آثار جنایتشون رو دارن پاکسازی میکنن. So it's saying like they're trying to erase the evidence of their crimes. So let me actually watch this again.
من همیشه برام سوال بود که روز اعتراضات کله سحر اینا دنبال چی میگردن تو خیابون. دقیقاً میان اینا رو جمع بکنن. این جنایت‌های جنگیشونو.
All right, so that's important. Again, I'm not sure if the weapon is correct or anything, but that's what they're looking for, and that's what they're trying to pick up, right? That's now you know what they're looking for. All right, so this one is, Goldie, I don't know if you want, did you hear what I was saying? Because that last video was very...
No, my mic was on mute.
Okay.
Sorry, not my mic. My audio was on mute. Yeah, show it again, please. I'd like to see.
So people report that in the morning, the regime officers come into the streets and look for things. They're looking for something. And this lady is saying, I always wonder, what are they looking for in the morning? So apparently in the night, they shoot at people. And in the morning, they look for the casings of the bullets to pick up so that they remove the sign of their crimes. The evidence. Yeah, so watch this.
من همیشه برام سوال بود که روز اعتراضات کله سحر اینا دنبال چی میگردن تو خیابون. دقیقاً میان اینا رو جمع بکنن. این جنایت‌های جنگیشونو.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, and Goldie, while we were speaking to Mahyar, that was when the tonight's wave was picking up. Like, so
Yeah.
Sohail was telling me as we were speaking, he's saying that people are coming again for tonight, and these are the earliest videos that we're getting. Again, the videos are now much less than before, but we can see that it's continuing. So here's this is from 20 of this is the city of Rasht. From date is 20
that's January 10. That's today.
Yep.
So
that's just basically from a few hours ago.
Yeah. So guys, remember we played the King's Crown Prince or King's message at the beginning of our show, where he said, based on the 2 days, the 2 previous days, based on your response, I'm now ordering you to go back out in the streets. And he basically said, go out in the streets and don't leave. Claim the streets and stay there. Stay there. Don't let the Islamic Republic come back. Capture the streets, capture the cities. And then he's encouraging all the other workers to go out and join as well. So based on his command, these are the videos that are now coming out literally from just like a few hours ago. And this is all because of Starlink, by the way, because the internet is still shut off.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
So this was early on when it was starting to form again. So the chant here was Marg bar dictator, which means death to the dictator. So this one also is from earlier. Okay, so this one is also from earlier to like just a few hours ago, and the chant here is Ta akhun kafan nashavad in vatan nashavad, which means this nation will not become a nation until the mullahs meet their grave. All right, and then I got another video from Tehran. Okay, so the chant here is that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Guys, these are really, really new. Okay, so this is from the 7:30 p.m. Tehran time. Charrah Farahzadi. Yep. Okay. And apparently here they're telling me that the context for this is that their regime forces were retreating here. All right. So I have a video from one of the regime forces. Hold on. Shoot. Look at this. So this is one of the. It seems like this guy is leading. Let me see the context. In Jaham. Okay, so look at this. Is apparent. Look at this guy. Look at this. This guy seems to be directing the armed forces to what to do to shoot at people. Look, he's telling them who to shoot at and where to shoot. So this guy, we have your picture. You will be identified.
Yep.
Like
over 20,000 people are watching this right now. So can you play this again?
Yeah.
Right. You are going to be identified and you are going to pay for your crimes.
Yes. Also, so we just got a message from Trump, apparently. Hold on.
Oh.
On Truth Social.
What's he saying?
What is it? Let me see. I think he's reposting. Trump posted on Truth Social. He's posting a picture of Lindsey Graham's post. Lindsey Graham.
So here's the thing. Marco Rubio tweeted, we haven't even gone to Marco Rubio's statement yet.
Here.
And I actually have Marco Rubio's video lined up that I wanted to share. But Marco Rubio, remember yesterday we were speaking about him and how amazing he is. He put out this statement yesterday. The United States supports the brave people of Iran. And then what did Lindsey Graham say?
And then Lindsey Graham posted that. Is that how you say it now that it's not a tweet?
Yeah, I guess quote post or just quoted.
Posted that. Yeah. And he's saying, well said, Secretary Rubio. This is truly not the Obama administration when it comes to standing up to the Iranian Ayatollah and his religious Nazi henchmen. and standing behind the people of Iran protesting for a better life. To the regime leadership, your brutality against the great people of Iran will not go unchallenged. Make Iran great again. So it started with Marco Rubio, then Lindsey Graham quoted that, and then on Truth Social, Donald Trump is just posting this entire exchange.
Love that. Got to get my American flag for that one. Look at that one.
Right. Okay, this is really good. This is really motivating right now. So this is
that's incredible. That's incredible. Wow, guys. So let me play you what Marco Rubio said about Iranian people. I think this was last year. So look at this.
So Iran today, 2 points I want to make about Iran, and it's really important. When we talk about Iran, I'm talking about the radical Shia clerics and not the people. The people of Iran are people of an ancient civilization, an ancient culture with tremendous pride and advances. And I don't know who take great pride in their Persian heritage and identity. And I don't know of any nation on earth in which there is a bigger difference between the people and those who govern them than what exists in Iran. And that's a fact that needs to be made repeatedly. In no way is the clerics who run that country representative of the people of that country and of its history and of contributions it's made to humanity. And it's a point I wish we would continue to make.
There you go. So going back to your post, here, let me add your screen again. Like, that's just wow.
Yeah. I think it's happening. I think he's going to do something. He's signaling that he's going to do something. Okay, but here's the thing. Yeah, go on.
No, I was just going to say, well, I hope whatever happens is sooner rather than later, because I don't want to talk about it too much, because I don't want to like discourage Iranians. And we're going to have a lot of time to go over this and go over the crimes of the Islamic Republic. But, the violence is escalating as well. There is a lot of violence right now because, again, when the regime shuts down the internet, they do that in order to murder thousands of innocent Iranians. So some of the reports we're getting from inside the country is that the violence has escalated and there are hundreds, if not thousands of deaths. However, these deaths are on both sides. So it's not just Iranians, the freedom fighters, but it's also Islamic regime. Though, like the security forces are apparently being, like they have casualties as well. So we actually don't know the extent of the violence. We do have some videos that we've seen coming out, but we will play some of them. But I also want to make it very clear that Iranians are fighting back. They're not giving up. Right? It's now or never. And the videos that ARMIN is showing, like this is huge. Iranians are like we're all in. It's all in. 100% move forward. And I think, like Mahir Tusi said, this is it. And we are going to win. But we have to make sure we get through the final push.
So let me show you something. I don't know if people understand what's happening here. Okay. So this is actually significant. Let me tell you the story behind this. Okay. So the regime they're showing their middle finger to drones taking footage of the protesters. That's what they're doing here in this picture. Okay. So the regime has taken out, like the regime uses street cameras to monitor the protests to know where to send their forces. However, a lot of Iranians are taking out the street cameras so that they could blind the regime. And that's why the regime is sending drones, because so that they know where to go. And again, taking out this security cameras is very important. Not because they're necessarily are used to identify people, because a lot of Iranians are wearing masks anyways. It's mostly used to know where to send what forces at what time. And they really need that information. Without it, the regime doesn't know what to do. Mm-hmm. And that's why they're sending drones. And one thing that, given that the Iranian people themselves are taking out the street cameras themselves, but they cannot take out these drones. One thing, for example, that I don't know Israel or United States could do is take out these drones, because more important than people realize how important these drones are, because without it, the regime has no clue what to do, right? So I have some more videos. Should I go through them?
Let me go through my live stream and then save your videos.
Because
and
these are like really fresh right now,
okay,
like just
right.
from
If
minutes
they're
ago.
really fresh, go for it.
Yeah. Okay. So. So this is quite recent, and people are just chanting Iran. Yeah.
Iran! 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 Iran!
So you can see that people are continuing. They're not giving up. They're not going back home, even though there were shootings. People are still coming out. These were just from hours ago. So here they're chanting Niruy Intizami, Himayat, Himayat. So they're asking the armed forces to support them. They're asking the armed forces to leave the regime side and join the people. So Niruy Intizami, Himayat, Himayat. So that means armed forces support us, support us.
You know what's interesting though, Armin? I want to point out something about this. So we have not seen the armed forces in the streets. Okay, we've only seen the Iranian people, and then we've seen the Islamic regime anti-riot police and security forces, right? But right now, like, we're not even seeing police anymore. We're not seeing police. All we're seeing are plain clothes, right? So we're just seeing the plain clothes people. We're seeing the Basij, and we're seeing the foreign terrorist proxy groups, right? In the new videos that are coming out, I haven't seen any sort of, like, police, like, not, in the first few days.
Yeah. So Artesh and Niruy Intizami are missing, it seems like.
Exactly. They're missing right now from all of these. And so what's interesting about this, Armin, is I have a feeling that they right now, based on the Crown Prince's message, Reza Pahlavi, I feel like they're working behind the scenes, right? And I think that's why the king is saying to the Iranian people, he's saying, take to the streets, capture the buildings, and don't let them come take the streets away from you, right? Don't let them come take the streets away, because I feel like when you have these millions and millions of Iranians going out there, okay, and capturing the streets, that is going to severely weaken the Islamic regime forces. That's going to it's basically going to stretch out their resources very, very thinly, because now they're going to be trying to deal with, like, these crowds of millions of people all across the country. And when their resources are stretched so thin, I think that's where we're going to see the military and police and everyone who's defected behind the scenes go and capture them, do whatever needs to be done, right? So I literally have a feeling that the coup d'etat is going to happen quietly. It's going to happen silently. It's going to happen behind the scenes. And I really, really believe that video that we shared with Mahir Tusi, for those of you who are saying I should do a live stream with Tusi, guys, he was here. He was here earlier. You missed the beginning of our live stream. Mahir Tusi actually joined us for a good 20, 30 minutes. But anyways, going back to my theory, so I think the military coup d'etat is going to happen behind the scenes, and that's why we're not seeing them in the streets, and that's why the king is asking the Iranian people to go out in the streets and make sure that you capture the streets.
Yeah, so I have a theory regarding what the next call to action, or maybe the ones after, is going to be from the prince. I think that we are going to get to a point where the call to action is going to be capture and hold government buildings.
Well, he already said that.
He said key area. He said key strategic areas, but, like, for example, specific. He's going to, like, be more specific. Like, for example,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he meant government buildings. Did he not? Did he not say that? Can we go back and listen to his message again?
Yep. Okay. Sure. like I'm talking about specifically, but hold on. I have some really important videos, so we'll watch this.
همیهنان عزیزم، شما با شجاعت و ایستادگی خود تحسین جهانیان را برانگیخته اید. حضور دگرباره و پرشکوهتان در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران در شامگاه جمعه پاسخی دندان شکن به تهدیدهای رهبر خائن و جنایتکار جمهوری اسلامی بود. یقین دارم که او این تصاویر را از مخفیگاهش دیده و از وحشت لرزیده است. اکنون با پاسخ قاطع شما به نخستین فراخوان یقین دارم که ما با هدفمندتر کردن حضور خیابانی و همزمان قطع شریان‌های مالی، جمهوری اسلامی و دستگاه فرسوده و شکننده سرکوبش را کاملا به زانو.
So for people who don't know what he's saying, he's talking about basically suffocating the regime's money-making operations by, by strikes and stuff like that.
در خواهیم آورد. در همین راستا از کارگران و کارکنان بخش‌های کلیدی اقتصاد به ویژه حمل و نقل و نفت و گاز و انرژی.
So he's asking the workers, for example, like the people who work at the transportation and oil and gas industry to stop working so that they could suffocate the regime financially.
دعوت می‌کنم روند اعتصاب سراسری را آغاز کنند. همچنین از همه شما می‌خواهم امروز و فردا شنبه و یکشنبه 20 و 21 دی ماه این بار از ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر با پرچم، تصاویر و نمادهای ملی به خیابان‌ها بیایید و فضاهای عمومی را از آن خود کنید. هدف ما دیگر صرفاً آمدن به خیابان نیست. هدف آمادگی برای تسخیر مراکز شهرها و حفظ آنهاست.
Okay. No, you were right.
این هدف.
Yeah, no, you were right. You were right. So yeah, you know what? Actually, what I'm going to do, because I know a lot of people want this message. I know you have the I'm just gonna download this video. I have an AI app that adds subtitles. So while you're playing the rest of the videos, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take like 10 minutes to just
watch this one, because Sohail just sent me something really new that I think you want to see this one. Okay. Just this one, because Seda Sima is now acknowledging the protest. They're at here. So this is apparently the first time that Seda Sima is admitting a major thing happening, because at first they were trying to dismiss it as some people were doing just some strikes and but now they're talking about it as if it's a big thing.
اتوبوس‌های شهری، ایستگاه‌های مترو، مساجد و حسینیه‌ها، بانک‌ها و فروشگاه‌های زنجیره‌ای به آتش کشیده و تخریب شد.
So she's saying, so this is Iran's the Islamic Republic's news, like national TV. So she's talking about the things that they set on fire. She's trying to show that the people who are protesting are bad, right? So she's talking about first responder cars have been set on fire. Buses have been set on fire. That's what she's saying. And metro stations, mosques, and Hosseinias, which is a religious center. By the way, guys, please understand that some of the things that usually are burned down, sometimes it's a regime that burns them down themselves. So, for example, if it's a bus, or if it's I don't know, they might go burn down a kindergarten or whatever, just to be like, oh my God, look how evil the protesters are. So be careful. So I'm not saying that's what's happening or not, but just we know that they had that history before. We have seen evidence for it. So you have to be very careful. This is right now regime propaganda. So the way that they are framing the news is not at all to be trusted. I just want you to see that the situation is serious enough for it to now be reported on government TV.
سازمان دهندگان این آشوب‌ها با بهره‌گیری از فضای مجازی و تحریک نوجوانان و جوانان.
So she's basically saying that the people who are leading this, they're using social media and to tahrik, to instigate, like they're trying to like mind control young people.
و فروشگاه‌های زنجیره‌ای به آتش کشیده و تخریب شد. سازمان دهندگان این آشوب‌ها با بهره‌گیری از فضای مجازی و تحریک نوجوانان و جوانان تلاش گسترده‌ای برای شکل‌گیری تجمعات و پرحجم نشان دادن حضورهای میدانی انجام دادند.
They're saying they're trying to fool young people to come into the streets, and they're trying the best to make it seem like there's a big crowd. So she's acting like there's not a big crowd. They're just trying to make it look like it's a big crowd. I don't know how, but
بستن خیابان‌ها و میادین، تهدید آبران، تهدید کسبه برای بستن مغازه‌ها.
So she's saying that they're threatening people in the streets, they're threatening the stores so that they shut down their stores.
ایجاد ترافیک گسترده با استفاده از مواد انفجاری.
She's saying they're using explosives to increase the traffic.
تهدید و توهین به آبران خیابان.
She's saying they're threatening and insulting the bypassers.
از جمله اتفاقات دیشب بود. حمله به مراکز انتظامی با انواع سلاح‌های سرد و گرم هم.
They're saying that they're attacking government buildings, like police buildings with cold and warm weapons.
تهدید و توهین به آبران خیابان از جمله اتفاقات دیشب بود. حمله به مراکز انتظامی با انواع سلاح‌های سرد و گرم هم در دستور کار آشوبگران بود. پلیس و نیروهای امنیتی به منظور برقراری امنیت و بازگرداندن نظم و آرامش به مقابله با اقدام‌های تروریستی و آشوبگرانه پرداختند.
So she's saying the police is trying to bring back peace and order. So they were responding to the rioters, as she called.
علاوه بر شهادت تعدادی از نیروهای پلیس و حافظ امنیت و مردم، شماری کشته هم در پی.
And she's saying some of the regime forces have become martyrs, meaning that the people have killed some of the regime forces. Okay, just wanted to show you this because this is significant, because usually when the regime actually reports on what's happened, because they usually try to hide it and make it seem like nothing is happening. But the fact that they're reporting it means that we have hit a new phase, that is like the regime is actually having to admit that something is happening.
I agree. Listen, guys, there's a lot of spammers in my live stream for some reason, in my live stream chat. So because I know the mods are working overtime, and I appreciate all of the mods and everything that that you guys are doing. So I've done something that I normally wouldn't do. But I just want to make sure. Okay, so it is on and it's working. So I turned on the slow mode option in my live stream chat so that mods can better deal with all the spammers. So I apologize for that. But it is what it is, because the mods are working. They are working overtime, and there are a lot of spammers there. So hopefully the slow mode will deal with, help the mods deal with the spammers in my live stream. So there you go. Okay.
Goldie, look at this. Look at this. Another iconic image in the protest.
That's the shot. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Look at that. Should I send this to you so you could tweet it if you want?
Yeah. Send me all this stuff. Send me whenever you can. Like I probably won't be tweeting for a while, because I'm focused on the news and everything. But I need to go get
just send it to you just in case.
Yeah. No, send me stuff. Send me stuff as you get it. I love that. And I can like post stuff whenever I have some time. But yeah, you like if you don't mind, if you could just continue with the videos and updates, because I really want to translate that message by the king, because his team only put it out in Persian, but it is such an important message, because that message gives context to non-Iranians as to what's going on right now and what's happening, and you're not going to hear that message in the mainstream media. So
yes,
that's why I just want to translate that and post that online so that we can reference it whenever we need to, and also, of course, everyone else. So just give me 5-10 minutes, but I'm here.
Okay, guys, can I just show you a meme?
Listen, I'm here. I'm here. I'm paying attention.
Okay. Okay, look what Iranian people are memeing right now. Hold on, let me actually show this meme so we could enjoy it together. Let me close this one and also this one. Oh my God. This is great. Okay, so this here it says, I'm going to the mosque. And then she says, so that you could pray. And he doesn't respond, like, so that you could pray, right? Okay. Should I explain this to people, or like would that ruin the joke?
I think you should explain. I think you should explain because that video was going viral last night. I saw so many funny posts by Americans who were sharing that video. Armin, I think that video that we are about to share, that's pretty much our Berlin Wall moment. Like that's the defining Berlin Wall moment, I think, for us anyway.
Yeah. So if I think everybody, so for people who don't get it, he's going to the mosque to burn it. Okay, just in case somebody. I know you shouldn't explain a joke; it ruins it. But I just wanted to make sure everybody knows what's happening. But okay. So should I go back to the videos that are like, oh my God, guys? By the way, Mariam, I know that you're also sending me videos. I'm trying to go through Sohel's videos, and then I will go. Okay, and now I also have Alfred sending me videos. Guys, I'm gonna make sure that I go through all of them. Thank
Armin,
you.
Go through the videos. Go through the videos,
okay.
And then I'll go to the live stream whenever you need a break.
Okay. So here, let's just go through this one. We didn't finish this one. Let's actually first finish because let's finish this one before I go through the other ones that are coming. So again, this is the one that they're chanting, armed forces, support us, support us. Okay, now they're chanting Javichov, which means long live the king. By the way, guys, the reason why I'm showing you these is because these are just from a few hours ago. So I just wanted you to see that the protests are continuing. The revolution is on. People are not going home.
بالا میگیرم بالا نه اصلا بالاه صورت ها معلوم نیست
It's interesting because somebody came out and said, don't record. And he says, don't worry, the faces are not visible. They're not distinguishable. All right, so let's actually, somebody said, okay, so this is in Tehran, in Punak area of Tehran. So this is Punak Square in Tehran from just a few hours ago. So he's saying a huge wave of people are coming to this way from all the way from back there to here. And he's saying the anti-riot police is not there for some reason. So this one. Oh, new chant just dropped. Oh my God, I love this one because this goes back to what I was telling you guys, that the victory doesn't happen when the Islamic Republic falls. Victory happens when Pahlavi is back, right?
Armin, can you send me that one right now so I can also translate that and put it up online, because that's very, very important, right? What they're saying, that's key, and the world needs to know what they're saying. If you can send that to me too, thank you.
I will do it right now. Hold on. Okay, guys, I'll translate it to you guys for you guys once I send this to Goldie. Just give me a second. So, where is it? There we go. Sending it to you on WhatsApp. Okay. So by the way, guys, thank you so much for the super chats and all the support. Really appreciate you guys supporting us. I mean, it's amazing. Anyway, so let me translate this. So he's saying هیچ نمیریم همینجا هستیم ما منتظر پهلوی هستیم. So like the chant is we're not going anywhere, we're going to stay here, we're waiting for Pahlavi.
ما منتظر پهلوی هستیم اینجا نمیریم همینجا هستیم
اینجا نمیریم همینجا هستیم ما منتظر پهلوی هستیم. We're here, we're not going to go anywhere, we're waiting for Pahlavi.
He says هیچ جا نمیریم همینجا هستیم.
همینجا هستیم ما منتظر پهلوی هستیم. Yeah,
I need to translate that right away.
Yeah.
The app that I use. Oh, sorry. Someone in the chat's asking me. The app that I use for my subtitles is it's Captions AI. I have like the paid subscription or whatever. I would say Captions AI is about like 90 to 95% accurate when it's translating from Persian to English. But you're limited to like videos that are 5 minutes long, pretty much. So, but yeah, I use Captions AI.
Yeah, and then you could, because you speak the language, you could just double check to make sure that fix the 5% that it didn't get right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then okay, so there's that one. I already showed you that one. Tarizana. Okay, wait, what is this? Jammer to go stay there. No, got that one. Okay, so this is from State TV, I think.
همین اول چون اشاره هم کردیم که در مشهد حضور داریم به اصطلاحاً آخرین گفته ترامپ اشاره کنم که در اظهاراتی
So this is the regime on State TV. They're talking about Trump.
گفته که ما مشهد رو گرفتیم.
So they're talking about Trump's recent statement that says that the Iranian people have captured the city of Mashhad completely, and they're actually misrepresenting what Trump said, because he said that Trump is saying that we captured Mashhad, but Trump didn't say that. Trump said that the Iranian people captured Mashhad. Okay, so he's saying that this, so he's referring to Trump's post, and he's saying that Trump made a ridiculous post saying that he has captured Mashhad. I don't know what he's talking about. We're right now in Mashhad. I'm in Mashhad. You're in Mashhad. So what is he talking about? So can you tell us what's happening? So guys, I'm basically showing you government propaganda to see how retarded they are, okay?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. بله، من دیدم که داشتم می آمدم اینجا تو خیابون از این مشهد دیدم مامورای آمریکایی همه جا سر چهارراه.
So they're trying to make fun of Trump. Yeah. So they're misrepresenting Trump. It's a straw man. They're misrepresenting him to make fun of him. Like, yeah, he's saying sarcastically, like, yeah, when I was walking here, I saw American soldiers in every corner. Yeah, but they're acting like Trump said that America has captured Mashhad, even though Trump said that the Iranian people have captured Mashhad. So he's saying, like, he's saying, like, yeah, on my way, I saw American soldiers in every corner. He's saying, I saw their tanks, I saw everything.
مصاحبه قرار دارم قرار گذاشتم اگه اجازه بدید برم گفتن اب نداره.
So he's continuing with his joke. He's like, I told the American soldiers that I have an interview. Can I go? And they said, yeah, sure, like you could go.
یعنی ترامپ اجازه داد من بیام.
So Trump allowed me to come. He's just like trying to be funny, and it's not funny.
ما باید ان شاءالله این ترامپ رو اگر بشه یک مثل کاری که اینا با مادورو کردن ما یه همچین کاری باید با ترامپ بکنیم.
So this is the part that was insane. He said, what Trump did to Maduro, we should do to Trump. This idiot thinks that they have the ability to send special forces to Washington and just pick up Trump and bring him to Iran. So he said, like, because of what Trump said, what Trump did to Maduro, we need to do that now to Trump. Okay, buddy.
Can I just point out, guys, like this is what I mean. What? This is what I mean when the Islamic regime is so stupid. Okay, like not only are they evil, not only are they vicious, they're like, like inbred 7th century like jihadi savages literally go on Islamic regime TV and they're like, we're gonna do to Trump what he did to Maduro. Like, how delusional are you? Like, they're literally escaping. Arakchi, the foreign affairs minister, he's already like escaped to Lebanon with his family. There's footage of Islamic regime mullahs who are now escaping to Moscow. Khamenei is hiding in a bunker somewhere, I think somewhere in like the eastern part of Iran or something. Mahir Tusi gave the update on that, right? Like, Khamenei's hiding in his bunker, and then you have a bunch of these, like, I don't know, delusional inbred old men who are like, yes, we are going to, we're gonna go capture Trump, right? And I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, like, really, like, do you guys see the utter insanity that we Iranians have had to deal with for the last 47 years? And do you now also understand why only like the low IQ like Islamists support these people? Because I guarantee you, like, there's probably a bunch of, like, I don't know, low IQ Islamists in like Pakistan or, Bangladesh or wherever, right? Who see Khamenei as their leader. And, they probably see this and they're like, oh yeah, like, Iran, the great power, right? And remember how during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the United States, sorry, not Israel, Israel and the Islamic regime.
Republic.
Yeah. Like, all these like non-Iranians, all these non-Iranian Islamists were going out and they were like, oh yeah, America, sorry, like Israel's gonna feel the wrath of Iran, and Iran is like the axis of resistance or whatever, and then like turned out to be like the Islamic regime did absolutely nothing. Yeah, this is a nonsense that we deal with.
Oh, yeah, and this is why on my Persian channel I have a lot of fun with these people for the past 5 years, because there's just so much to make fun of. This is why, like, on my Persian channel, I respond to these idiots, and we just have so much fun. But let me actually see if he said anything else. By the way, Goldie, I just got some crazy new videos, so let me just go through this one.
ببینید طبق قوانین الان می شود در خاک امریکا و در سراسر جهان علیه منافع آمریکا و مقامات متصل به آمریکا هر نوع عملیاتی رو انجام داد.
So he's continuing to threaten America, and he's saying, according to law, we are now allowed to do whatever we want to Americans wherever they are, apparently. So he's like saying that because they're doing it, because Trump said this, that we have captured Mashhad, so legally now we're allowed to do whatever we want to any American anywhere.
مثل کاری که اینا با مادورو کردن، ما یه همچین کاری باید با ترامپ بکنیم. ببینید طبق قوانین الان می شود در خاک امریکا و در سراسر جهان علیه منافع.
So he's saying in America, on American soil, and also all around the world, we could attack American interests anywhere.
آمریکا و مقامات متصل به آمریکا هر نوع.
And on all people that are connected to America, to United States somehow. So all the officials connected to America.
عملیاتی رو انجام داد. حالا این آدم پلید رو سگ زرد وحشی.
So they call Trump sag zard vahshi. So the way that they refer to.
It's basically like a wild yellow-haired dog. It's like an insult, basically.
Yeah, so they call Trump the wild yellow-haired dog.
یا دو دوره ریاست جمهوریش یا اگر نشد بعدش حتما باید این تقاضا پس. من اینجا آدم.
So he's saying that we have to make Trump pay, we need to make him pay either while he's serving his second term or after. So we need to go capture him or something.
پلید رو سگ زرد وحشی یا دو دوره ریاست جمهوریش یا اگر نشد بعدش حتما باید این تقاضا پس.
By the way, the reason why dog's an insult is because they're Muslims. So as a Muslim, dog would be an insult.
آدما رو میشناسم. این همین الان این ترامپ اگر بگیرن بازداشتش کنن و دو تا تو گوشش بزنن و بیارنش تو دادگاه مثل سگ زوزه میکشه.
He says if we capture Trump, if we slap him in the face and we bring him to court, like what? So he's saying once we capture Trump, we will slap him in the face and bring him to court, and he would howl like a dog when we do that to him. Like he would, yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, so. All right, so let me actually.
Like honestly, like I feel secondhand embarrassment. I feel secondhand embarrassment. Like this guy is too delusional to right. Like feel any sort of embarrassment. but like, do you see how these people talk? Like they're just so uneducated. They're so like low class, right? And then all they do is they just like put out these like empty threats. I'm like, but this is the thing. Like these are the people who unfortunately have captured the country and held the country hostage for the last 47 years. Like, do you see what we've been dealing with? Not only do they murder us, we also have to deal with their stupidity and idiocy.
Yeah. Shauna is saying so in the chat, saying so Trump is a golden retriever, one of America's sacred totems. Okay. Like,
people are asking me what my X account is. I'll put it in the chat. It's just Gigamari.
Okay, let me actually show you a new chat. Well, it's not a new chat, but it's new for this revolution. Hold on. Okay, so this is a very significant chat, and I'm surprised that we are hearing it this soon in this revolution. We heard it before, but they're saying "Vay beruzi ke musallah shavim." This is just from a few hours ago, and people are now chanting, what do I say? Vay, like basically like it's a threat. Vay beruzi ke, like be afraid of the day. Be afraid of the day
that we arm ourselves.
That we arm ourselves. Yes. Vay beruzi. Yes. Be scared of the day that we are armed. Be scared of the day. So basically, like God be with you when we get armed. So listen to the chant again. Yeah. All right. So let me show you another Sado Sima state TV propaganda. Okay, that just came out against the protests, against the revolution. This is state TV in Iran.
در حال همه مردم باید حواس جمع، هوشیار، آگاه و بینا باشن. ممکنه که به سمت اتفاقات دیگری هم پیش برود. شرایط یعنی ممکنه که این جنگ زمینی که پیاده نظام دشمن شروع کرده ابعاد جدیدتری هم پیدا بکنه. این هشدار رو ما داریم از طریق این دوربین به مردم اعلام میکنیم. حواس جمع باید باشید. 25 تا مسجد فقط توی تهران آتیش زدن.
So she's threatening the people. Okay. By the way, you have to be careful because if this revolution is successful, you all going to. By the way, Goldie, I don't know if these people understand that they're putting their own safety at risk by making people angry, right? Because we want to keep this revolution civilized, and we want you to go to jail and and answer to the people in court. But honestly, if you're coming on TV and making Iranian people angry by spreading this bullshit, then your security and your safety cannot be guaranteed. Like the Iranian people have their limits. Like, and so you have to just, for your own safety, just look at how the revolution is growing and stop pissing off the Iranian people with this bullshit, because something might happen to you before you actually get arrested. Like the best thing that you could happen to you is to get arrested and you answer the people in court. But just your security cannot be guaranteed if you're this willing to piss off Iranians who are fighting for their freedom. So listen to this again. So she's saying all people need to be aware. Because the situation might go into a different direction. So she's basically saying that we're going to come F you, like we might come F you up, basically, if you don't go. So she's saying that it's possible that this ground operation that has been started by the enemies of our state, it might go into a new direction, a new dimension. We are giving you this warning from here. be aware, like basically mind yourself, like be aware that something might happen. So she's basically indirectly telling to people that the regime is going to come and F you up if you don't go home. That's what she's kind of trying to say.
25 تا مسجد فقط توی تهران آتیش زدن.
She's saying only in Tehran, these people have burned down 25 mosques only in Tehran. Like just in Tehran alone, basically what she's saying. Okay. So this was a warning from State TV to the Iranian people that I wanted you to see. We have fireworks for apparently. Let me see.
Armin, we have someone joining us momentarily. She's just going to join us for a few minutes. She is an Iranian American. So I'm, continue, but I sent her the link. So she is an Iranian American, and very, very patriotic American. Pro-Trump. So the Iranian Americans right now are mobilizing. They're trying to raise more awareness. So she asked me to share some info about what they're doing. So I actually asked her to come and join us, and then she can talk about it for a little bit so that she can raise awareness, because I know that there are a lot of Americans on this live stream who are watching us, and many of you have been asking, how can you help? How can you get involved? How can you support the Iranian people? So she's going to join us momentarily to talk about that, and that way you guys can help us, and you can be part of the Iranian Revolution. So she will be joining us soon. I sent her the link. But all right, Armin, just go ahead, continue. But I want to give you guys the heads up.
All right, sounds good. Let me actually go show you. There's fireworks in Tehran right now. So let's actually go look at the fireworks. So this is Punak Square in Tehran. So the protesters are celebrating their victory so far with fireworks. And they're chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. All right, so I have a video from Ekbatan. Look, they bought more lion and sun flag. So this is becoming the first one. That video came out that we saw the lion and sun flag in Iran, people waving it in the protest. Me and Goldie were shocked. We're like, oh my God, look at that. But now it's like we're getting so many videos that it's becoming normal now. Like now in the middle of the protest, you can see another video with the lion and sun flag. Okay, I'm getting videos faster than I'm showing them, so I hope I could go through a lot of them before. Guys, these are from just a few hours ago, so these are really fresh. These are new. This is Tehran Shah from just a few hours ago. Look at this is the picture, not a video. Okay, hold on, let me see. I have to spend some time downloading the new ones. Let me see this one. Whoa. Okay, that got pretty extreme. So I'm not supposed to swear, but this guy is swearing. All right, so these people are fighting on the other side of the street. We have regime forces shooting, right? And this man is swearing at them, and instead of running away, they're trying to create some barrier. So, Goldie, can I translate this?
No.
Like,
No. So basically what he said, like he swears and then he says, if you have the guts, keep on shooting. If you have the guts, keep on shooting. So even though
swear word, I will do this.
Okay.
I will do this. I will say translate the swear words to swear words. So swear words, if you have guts, shoot, right? You don't have the swear word, you don't have the guts to shoot. I think that's a good idea. I just translate the swear words to swear words. We will do ... swear word.
He says
this is your last.
Yeah, this is
your
last
breath. This is your last breath. Swear word. We will F you. We will F you up. We will F somebody in your family up. Your mother. We'll F up your mother. Look. You see that? Look how brave these people are. Those are the armed forces right there.
Yeah.
And he's saying, look, these people are just moving towards the armed forces, even though they have guns and they don't have guns. Look how they're moving forward. Oh my God, Goldie, look at this.
They're using like the garbage cans or something.
They're using the garbage containers to move towards the armed forces and using it as a barrier. What the hell?
I've never seen this much courage. Like, guys, this is courage, right? This is what freedom fighting looks like, right? Iranians are unarmed, right? The Islamic regime forces are literally shooting at them, and yet Iranians are not backing down. They are moving forward and they're using garbage cans to shield themselves because they're unarmed.
Yeah, look at this. This is insane. Look, they're moving forward. He's saying the armed forces are standing. They're not daring to come forward. Their mother is effed up. They don't have the guts to come forward. It's not guts. It's something else. I'm just saying guts. He's like, we're only 20. He's saying we're only 20 steps away from them, and they're not coming forward because they're scared.
Okay.
Let me just finish this video. 10 seconds. So this is what happens to people who don't support this. This happens to those who don't support the people. Look, apparently this is one of the people. The regime forces were in this. Like he turned into he was smashed, and this is his car. So apparently they managed to take out the car of a regime force. Anyways, sorry. You have
No. That's really important. And I mean, I want to replay that video again, maybe in an hour or so, because we need to keep on showing, we need to show people that it is a war zone, right? And these are the things that you will not see in the media. But right now, I want to go to someone. She has joined us, so I'm just going to add her to the stage. Her name is Hope. And she is American. Well, I mean, that's not her real name, but so for those of you who don't know, many Iranians who are active, because the Islamic dictatorship is pretty much monitoring all of us, many Iranians have to use, they hide their identity, they hide their face, because it's very dangerous, right? Like people can be targeted. So that's why we have Hope here. Hope is a very proud Iranian American. I've actually had the honor of meeting her in person, so I can vouch for her. She is a real person. She is a true American patriot, and she is here to talk to us a little bit about what our American audience can do to help the situation in Iran right now, because we have many Americans who are watching us, Many Americans support us. We're grateful for the support. Many of you have asked us, how can we help? And so we have Hope here, who is going to talk about that briefly for us. Welcome, Hope. How are you?
Oh, Hi, Goldie and Armin. I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you guys doing?
Doing great.
Hi.
Welcome.
Good.
Welcome to Iran Revolution Live.
Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for the wonderful, shows that you guys put on. And so many people, just regular Americans come up to me and say, hey, do you know Goldie? I'm
really?
Like, I actually happen to know her. But they're like, do you know of her? Do you watch her shows? Are you on her YouTube channel? So I'm so grateful and proud of you. Goldie and Armin, for doing what you guys are doing. So just really quickly, Action for Iran has been super, super active. It's an account and also a website. And also our team, we're mass advocacy group. And we're, our main goal is to reach out to the congressional members right now. And we hold many in-person meetings in Washington, D.C. with our team as well. And our team also works very closely with NUFDI, National Union for Democracy in Iran, who works closely with the Crown Prince. So basically what we just have for you for today are a letter that it's actually a one-click email, super, super easy to do. Thank you so much for sharing it. So it's on the Action for Iran website. You basically enter either the name of your representative or senator or your address, and it very easily and quickly shows who your representative is in the United States, and it just populates all of their foreign policy staff members. So when the foreign policy staff members come up, there's a one click that you put, so you can put
I'm not actually going to go through with this because I'm Canadian, right? But let me just kind of go through the form so people can see. So I just randomly put in Washington, D.C. I wrote John Smith. Let's see what happens here.
Well, it won't work.
No representative found in my district. What?
Yeah. So what you can do is you can put a name of a representative or a name of a senator. So try any U.S. senator or a representative.
Sorry. You know what? I did it. No, you know what? I realized, Hope, I did it wrong because you do one or the other. I did both. So let me see. So for example, if I don't know who my representative is, I can put in my district. So I'm going to put in Washington. Let's see what comes up here. Representative found.
So in Washington, there's many representatives. You'd have to try the one for the state because it'll show you both of the senators that you have. So if you
I do like New York State, for example.
Yeah. Well,
there we go. Okay, there you go. So I did New York State.
Yeah.
And so apparently, if I was in New York State, my representative is Elise Stefanik, and then one click email, right?
So one click email should work. If it doesn't work, just open up the browser, which takes you directly to the Action for Iran website. And it's literally one click. And then that's the letter. So I want to just read it to your audience really quick so they know what, obviously they have to read it on their own. But it's just saying, dear representative or senator, because it sends it to both. You have to click twice. And it says, this is an urgent and immediate appeal on Thursday and Friday, January 8th and 9th. And so this is a day or two ago, but it's okay. You can still send it. Millions of Iranians answered the call to protest issues by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, the leader of Iran's National Revolution, and poured into the streets across the country. They did so knowing that they would face live bullets, and they did so anyway. We have links here as evidence down below as reference. It says now in direct retaliation, Iran's regime has imposed a total nationwide communication blackout, no internet and no landlines. We can't call our families, but that's my own addition. While security forces prepare for a brutal crackdown against the protesters who are currently in the streets, the blackout is not a technical measure. It is a deliberate tactic to conceal mass killings from the world. Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has issued an emergency call to world leaders, including President Trump, warning that time is running out. And last night, Iranians faced live ammunition. Today, they face bullets in total darkness. Ali Khamenei fearing the collapse of his criminal regime, has threatened severe retaliation. The purpose of this blackout is clear: to allow regime forces to target and kill young protesters without witness accountability or consequences. The people are in the streets now. The United States must act immediately, and we have 3 actions for them. So 1, deploy emergency internet access for Iranians, including satellite-based solutions.
But so Bita, haven't we already confirmed that there's Starlink there, right?
So we're hearing different messages from different people. Some people have Starlink, not all of them do. And I heard that some people are using it for free, that Elon Musk lifted the monthly payment that they had to pay, but some people are just getting a 50% discount. So we're hearing different news. We want our public officials to whatever means and measures and influence that they have to keep on making sure that everyone has access. As you can see, it's not every Iranian that has Starlink or access. And there's actually direct to cell technology that's really, it's even more recent. It hasn't been enacted yet, but this, if this was enacted through T-Mobile and SpaceX, and of course Elon can help with this as well, they would actually get direct internet connection from their cell phones. They wouldn't even need a satellite dish like Starlink. So these are other measures that they can really follow through on. Very, very important right now. And then lastly, engage directly with the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, who's coordinating the movement or leading the movement and has called for urgent international support to prevent further bloodshed. This is not a political debate. It's a race against time. Silence, it will cost lives, and act now to save. So, and then we have links here for them so the congressional members can click on the links and all of that stuff.
Right. Okay.
So it's super easy. Again, if your browser doesn't open, just copy paste the letter, but you're going to see all of those congressional members according to your own district in that email, which is super, super important. And then, Goldie, one other thing that's really critical for us, a lot of us in the United States, maybe, up to 1 million Iranian Americans live in California. Half of us at least live in California. And so we don't have a lot of constituents across the country. And we really want to make sure that this isn't just coming from the Iranian Americans in California. It's coming from all Americans all over the United States, so they can really all act and support us with what we need.
Well, Bita, Hope, what I can tell you is that, we have so many Americans who are tuning in. So many Americans have been, supporting us, supporting Iranians. Many of them have been asking, how can we help? How can we help the Iranian people? What can we do? So, this is fantastic. I'm looking at all the comments. People are excited. They're thrilled because now we have a call for action. I'm trying to, where's the American flag emoji here? Let me find my American flag emoji. I can't see it.
If I might add, Goldie, so we also make phone calls. In the United States, it's actually super easy to pick up the phone and call our representatives and both of our senators. And I did this yesterday. So I called my U.S. representative, which is according to my zip code in my area. I called her office. They picked up the phone. And that means good and bad. It means they're not super busy. It means we're not reaching out to them, because when we have mass phone calls, they're busy and it just goes to voicemail. But so of course I talked to the person, they take a message. And then I also called both of my senators. So I'm in California. I called Adam Schiff's office. I just had to leave a message. And then Alex Padilla, they picked up the phone and I talked to them and I told them what's going on. And they actually do take your message and you just say you're a constituent. And the other thing that's super important is to call the White House comment line. And I actually talked to a live person there too. Can you believe it?
Wow.
I know. So they take your message, or if they don't, you leave a voicemail. And so phone calls are even more critical than emails. I would really recommend for us all across the United States to do both. And I'll be happy to hop on anytime you want. I know I was like, I don't know, I've never been on live stream before, but thank you for inviting me.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, Hope, we have almost 25,000 people are watching us right now from various platforms, both from mine and Armin's platforms. So this is a really, really big audience. And we have a lot of Americans who have been watching us. You know, they have been with us from day one. They have been amplifying our message, supporting our message. They want the best for Iran and Iranians. So, you know, one of the most amazing things coming out of this Iranian National Revolution is sort of this revival of friendship between Iranians and Americans, because one thing that a lot of Americans didn't know is that prior to 1979, Iran and America, we were huge allies. And it was only when the Islamic Republic occupied our country in 1979 that they began their jihad against America. And guys, there are, you know, one thing you might not know, I think there's like almost 1.5 to 2 million Iranians who live in the United States. You just never really hear about them because, you know, we're pretty westernized, right? So Iranians integrate pretty well into, you know, Western American societies. So that's why, like, you never really hear about us, because we come in, we're pretty good immigrants, right? But there you go. So if you guys want to help, in my YouTube live stream, I pinned the link to Action for Iran at the top of the live chat. Oh, look, we hope you have a super chat. Christian Americans love you. We stand with all Iranians in your fight for freedom. Oh, you guys are amazing.
I love you. Thank you so much. And I have to say, I was in church the other day, and an American lady came up to me, and she's like, she's the one that said, "Do you know GOLDIE?" And I was like, yeah, thank you. And then also, we do talk about Iran in my church group, and everyone is praying for Iran, FYI. So thank you. Thank you. Oh, one other thing, GOLDIE.
Yeah, of course.
Because we have a lot of actions like this that come up all the time, and we've been doing this for the last 3 years, ever since Mahsa Amini's murder back in 2022. So Action for Iran is wonderful. If people can follow Action on X, and I don't know if there's a place I can like type it in, but we want people to like get updated info about, you know, the other things that they can do. So please follow Action for Iran on X. Follow me. Mine is just at Hope Iranian. And then also follow our advocacy group, which is at, thank you. And then our advocacy group is at Mahsa Advocacy group.
Let's just start. Let's take baby steps for now, though. So I think the most important one is Action for Iran.
Yes.
So Action for Iran is the most important one. For those of you who are tuning in on X, I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna add it to sorry, I'm like multitasking here. I'm gonna copy the link to Action for Iran, the X account, and I'm gonna add it as a comment under my video live stream. Okay, so let me do that right now before I forget. So anyone who's watching on X, you're gonna see the X profile there. For those of you who are watching on YouTube, if you have X, of course, please, add the X account there. But if you don't have YouTube, if you don't have X, that's okay, because I know many of our YouTube viewers don't have it. I've actually pinned the link to the Action for Iran website to the top of the live chat. So if you click on that, if you click on the link at the top of my live chat on my YouTube stream, you're going to see the one-click link where you put in your address, or you put in the name of your state representative, and then you can send the letter there. And guys, this is also really, really critical right now, because there are a lot of fake opposition groups right now who are basically trying to take over the revolution, right? So we have the Islamists who are, trying to say that Iranians just want, reform or whatever. We have like the woke leftist progressives, but we also have the MEK, and we've spoken about the MEK before. Yeah, Armin?
Can you send me the link so I could post it for my chat and Atheist Republic as well?
Yeah, of course. I'll send it to you right now. Okay. But where's my WhatsApp here? We also have, wait, let me just do this here. So we also have the MEK. The MEK is like a Marxist terrorist cult. They have zero support in occupied Iran. However, the MEK is very, very well funded. Laura Loomer, in fact, Laura Loomer is exposing the MEK. So Laura is basically doing God's work right now on that. And I'm going to share some of her posts with you about the MEK in a little bit, because we still have to go through some of the live videos. But stick around, because we will be doing a short segment on the MEK. And Laura Loomer, like, God bless her, she just like came out of nowhere, like an angel, and she has been using her platform to expose the MEK. So in the meantime, for Americans, those of you who are watching us right now, this is the best way that you can help us Iranians counter the communist Islamists who are lobbying your politicians with hundreds of thousands of dollars. Is this email campaign one of the best ways? So please send the emails, share the link with everyone you know. It's a one-click thing, and like this in and of itself would be absolutely huge, and the biggest help you guys can give to the Iranian revolution. It's not money, it's not donations, it's not funds. It's basically like emails and phone calls, and this is democracy in action, right? So thank you so much, guys. Hope, anything else you want to add? I've kept you for a while now.
No, it's just such a pleasure. I'm gonna listen to you on my phone anyway, so I'm gonna probably just say bye, and I'm gonna go to a protest that the Crown Prince asked us to take some actions here. What we can do from the United States, Canada, anywhere else that we're in. He said, go to protests to support the Iranians that are out facing bullets for freedom right now. So there's a protest in Los Angeles, and that's being held tomorrow, Sunday, from 2 to 4 in front of the Federal Building in Los Angeles on Wilshire Boulevard. Another huge protest in DC is held by DC Protests, and that's going to be in front of the White House. That's actually on Sunday as well, from 2 to 4, interestingly. So if you happen to go on my profile, I usually post and repost a lot. So like both of those flyers are there for everyone to attend. And then so he asked us to go to protest, show our support for the Iranians, take your American flags, take the Israeli flag.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Hope.
Yeah. New post by Trump.
I just put it up.
Here, this one.
So President Trump 8 minutes ago, and maybe Hope, we can get your reaction as an Iranian American as well. So President Trump just posted 8 minutes ago on Truth Social, Iran is looking for freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help.
Yeah, let me do the bigger version.
That's our president. That's why we voted for President Trump. The Iranian American Republican Council was out there saying, vote for Trump. And this is why, because we really, really support his strength and his stance on freedom and democracy, which is what this nation was built on. So thank you, President Trump.
And that's something that a lot of Americans, I don't think, realize, is that the vast majority of Iranians in like Iranian Americans are Republican, and they voted for President Trump.
Yeah, we have the Iranian American Republican Council who's been going to DC and has had meetings, and we're so grateful. And yeah, absolutely. This is why we elected this president. He is not Obama.
100% he's not Obama. So God bless America. God bless America. This is is fantastic. This is fantastic. So, all right. So Americans, you guys have your mission. You have your mission now. Action for Iran. Action for Iran. Go there. Join the email campaign. This is democracy in action. And that's the amazing thing about this Iranian National Revolution is that, it's based on the power of the people. It's based on democracy, right? Like we are literally fighting the most brutal Islamic dictatorship ever, the most brutal dictatorship, I think, that's ever existed. And yet we Iranians, we're still doing it using democracy and using our voice. So there you go.
This is how you do America. This is how you do America first, by taking out the enemies of America. by helping those who are fighting the enemies of America.
Absolutely. And, I also want to share with your audience, the reason why I was saying go to protests that we're holding across the United States. It's so important to show that solidarity and support and let the people see what we stand for. And also, please know that a lot of us activists or, normal Iranian Americans running around in the street, we actually have our family members and our friends that are in the streets of Iran, in every single city. We have family members that we can't talk to right now because they're out protesting. So thank you. God bless you. God bless America. And Javeed Shah.
And Americans, if you do attend any pro-Iran protests, remember, you have to look for the lion and sun flag. Look for the lion and sun flag. Don't look for the jihadi Allahu Akbar one. That's the flag of the enemy.
But be careful because the MEK. Be careful, because the MEK also uses the lion and sun to cover that they're an Islamist Marxist cult. So you have to make sure that you figure out what lion and sun they use. So don't go towards the MEK version of the lion and sun.
The MEK version of the lion and sun, they use only the color gold. There's no black in there. So but that's, and then they also wear yellow vests. But if you do decide to join these demonstrations, take your American flags with you, because Iranian Americans are very patriotic, and in every single demonstrations that they have, even like Iranians all across the world, whichever country they're in, they're very patriotic. So take your American flags with you, because that would be amazing, and Iranians would definitely appreciate that. All right, Hope, thank you so much for joining us. Have an amazing rest of your day. Good luck with the campaign. Thank you for sharing that information with us. And if there's any new information down the road in the next few days, please let us know so we can bring you back and you can talk to us about any future updates, because we have a fantastic American audience. They are engaged. They are ready to help. And, this is fantastic. So thank you so much, Hope.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
By the way, Goldie, the person that one of the people that keeps sending me the videos, he wanted me to as a payment to all of what he's doing, he wanted me to read this. He said, Armin, please read this for me. This is his message, saying, Armin, say on my behalf as an Iranian that I consider America to be a bastion of freedom. But he said it in Persian. So Armin, از طرف من به عنوان یه ایرانی بگو به نظرم آمریکا سنگر آزادیه. So he wanted to, so this is me doing this for him, because he's been, and guys, his name is Sohail, and he's been helping me so much. Sohail, Mariam, and Sarah have been helping me so much with the videos that I show you. So yeah, thank you, Sohail. And I think he's also in the AR chat, on the Atheist Republic live chat. He's also there. So thank you, Sohail, for helping us.
Thank you, Sohail.
This post is amazing. Iran is looking, I think something is going to happen soon. This is in direct response to Prince Reza Pahlavi's request. I don't think it's a coincidence that after Prince Reza Pahlavi posted and asking Trump for support, and basically within, it hasn't even been a day, right? And Donald Trump is now posting that he's going to come, and Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help President Donald J. Trump.
Wow. What do you think this means?
This means that the regime forces are shitting themselves right now.
Come on, language, Armin.
Oh, sorry. I'm too excited. I get excited. Sorry.
I know you're excited, but we have over 25,000 people who are watching us right now, so have to remember that. Wow. Okay.
Honestly, if you're part with the regime, this is a sign that this is your time. This is your time to leave the regime. It's now or never. Things are falling apart for you. This is it. It's happening.
It's if someone had told me 2 weeks ago, okay, so if someone had said 2 weeks ago that in 2 weeks we're going to be in the midst of the Iranian National Revolution, which is, I would say, arguably probably the most significant revolution to happen ever, because we're basically, we Iranians, we're healing. We are fixing the mistake that was made by communists and Islamists and Jimmy Carter and the Democrats 47 years ago. And the fact that President Trump is standing on the side of the Iranian people. And then you're right, when you go and you look at the message from His Royal Highness yesterday. Do you have his message, or should I pull it up? Let me pull up, guys. So just for reference, let me show you the message from His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. He actually tweeted out directly to President Trump yesterday. Yeah. Sorry, I'm literally losing track of time and days here now. So let me share this with you, and then we'll go back to President Trump's response in a moment. So this is what the leader of the Iranian Revolution, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. Sorry, let me drink some. My gosh, I'm getting goosebumps. So he wrote, Mr. President, this is an urgent and immediate call for your attention, support, and action. Last night, you saw the millions of brave Iranians in the streets facing down live bullets. Today, they are not just bullets, but a total communications blackout. No internet, no landlines. Ali Khamenei, fearing the end of his criminal regime and at the hands of the people, and with the help of your powerful promise to support the protesters, has threatened the people on the streets with a brutal crackdown. And he wants to use this blackout to murder these young heroes. And as Armin was sharing, we saw some footage of the Islamic regime terrorists who were shooting directly at unarmed Iranians. And Iranians were still moving forward. They were using garbage bins as shields as they were moving forward towards the terrorists. I have called the people to the streets to fight for their freedom and to overwhelm the security forces with sheer numbers. And that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Last night, they did that. Your threat to this criminal regime has also kept the regime's thugs at bay. But time is of the essence. The people will be on the streets again in an hour. I'm asking you to help. Like the king of Iran, right? The leader of the Iranian National Revolution, directly asking President Trump, I am asking you to help. You have proven, and I know you are a man of peace and a man of your word. Please be prepared to intervene to help the people of Iran. And now, just like 10 minutes ago, look at this. Iran is looking for freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help.
What form of help do you predict?
I don't know. I mean,
by the way, this by itself is a lot of help. I know, like, I'm not saying this is it, but just the message itself is already helping. Just putting this out there, it does two things. It gives the protesters a lot of motivation, and two, it scares the regime forces. So even if you just stop here, which I'm not saying he will stop here, this message by itself has already had a lot of influence.
I'm just trying to think. See the challenge is, I mean, because we're looking at all of this from the outside, right? We're looking at this from the outside. So we we can only guess what's happening in the country right now, but based on the videos and footage coming out, like everyone is in the streets, right? So everyone has taken to the streets in the millions all across the country. Okay, so the streets are flooded. Wait, I just want to share this one really quickly. Delta emailed my congresswoman and senators Jovicha. Oh, thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate that. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. God bless America. God bless America. Thank you for doing that.
Thank you, Delta.
So I don't know. I mean, I don't know, like, because we don't have the intel on the inside. So it's like, what would need to happen to neutralize the regime? Because it's almost like, you know, it's like these small terrorist groups that are in various pockets and they're shooting at Iranians. So I don't know. But I mean, listen, I have full faith in the United States. I trust America, obviously. Obviously, US administration and, you know, the United States, like, they have all the intel. Like, you guys have all the intel. We have no idea what's going on. But I just, you know, I trust, but I don't think I can predict, Armin. I don't think I can predict because I just don't know how the help is going to come. But what I do know for a fact is that the help that is coming will be the best possible help that we can get, because they will be able to make that informed decision, right? So I trust them in making that informed decision.
Some people in the chat are saying that Patrick Bet-David has shown our video to Tucker Carlson, the video of I'm thinking and talking about it.
Okay.
So I'm asking some people to send that to us. So so the video, I think he's referring to the video
where we exposed
of us. Yeah. So if that, I don't know if that's true, but if it is true, if somebody could clip that part and send this to us, that would be great. Send it to us. That would be amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to play PBD on my live stream because PBD has been talking trash about His Royal Highness. Yeah. So I don't want to promote PBD.
Yeah, I usually respond to BS and when I'm not here with you, but
yeah,
here,
no, I know.
So we don't do it here. We don't do it here. Yeah,
you'll have to save that for, you know, the Atheist Republic show, not Iran Revolution Live, but
Yep. Yeah. I have.
But is it a video where like Tucker Carlson reacts to us and he responds, or what?
I haven't seen it. I just got so I'm just asking people. By the way, Goldie, there are a lot of new videos and updates. Okay. So let me know.
Let's go. Let's go to them.
Okay, so let me just see. Okay, so let's just start from the top. Yeah, let's actually I have a lot more, but let me show this one more time for people who didn't see it. This one, because we were talking about this, and I think this was too significant for us just to not talk about it. So let's just go through this one more time. So guys, what's happening here, that you can see that they're at the back of that street, like do you see that there are armed forces there, and these are the protesters, and they're using garbage cans to hide behind the garbage cans to move towards the armed forces. So the protesters are not armed, but they're moving towards the armed forces, and they're moving these garbage cans as cover while swearing at the armed forces. And he's basically daring them. The guy who's swearing, he's swearing at them and is daring them, like he's saying,
wait. Someone said something in the comments and I didn't catch this. Can you go back to President Trump's message?
Yep.
Oh gosh, the comment stream is going by way too quick. I don't know who it was, but Armin, we didn't catch this. Look at what President Trump said. He didn't say Iran is looking for freedom. He said Iran is looking at freedom.
Hmm.
Do you know what that means?
No.
That means freedom is right around the corner. It's like Iran is looking at freedom.
Okay, I thought that was given, but okay.
No, but I'm saying, but it's grammatically different. So looking for freedom means that you're still searching for it. You're still fighting for it, right? When President Trump is saying Iran is looking at freedom, that means freedom is right there. He's basically saying that Iran is pretty much free and that it's going to be done very soon. That's the grammatical difference here. There's a difference between looking for freedom versus looking at freedom, right? Do you guys agree with me? The guys everyone in the chat?
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you that at freedom, I guess I always assumed that it's like freedom is right around the corner, so that's why I assumed it. But you're right. For people who don't assume that, that's a very significant point. You're right. Yeah.
Because it's very, very different to just say, oh yeah, someone's looking for freedom, right? It's just like you're just putting a statement out there, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Right? But he's saying he's looking at freedom. Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, can we go back to the video?
Yeah. Sorry, go back to the video.
Okay. All right, let's do this one. So look, they're using these metal garbage cans as barriers. It's something to watch. Because what he just shouted here is that this is your last breath. Think about the fact that the people who he's shouting at are armed with guns, and these people are armed with garbage cans. And people armed with garbage cans are shouting at people armed with guns that this is your last breath. Think about that. Look at them. They're moving towards the armed forces. And he's like making fun of the armed forces because he's saying like, look, these armed forces, they're not daring to come towards us. Like we're going towards them, but they don't have the balls to move towards us. You know, we only have 20 steps. We are only 20 steps away from them, but they're not coming towards us. So he's saying we will F you up. We will F you up. So apparently this is a car of one of those regime forces, and he's saying this is what happens to people, to those who don't stand with the people. It looks like a car.
پشت مردم نباشه اینم عاقبتش خودش که آشولاش شد اینم ماشینش.
He's saying the person inside it was smashed, like I don't know, maybe dead, and he's saying, but this is his car. So here's another video that I didn't show. By the way, thank you. Okay, so Nail Bunny found the video of PBD, but I'm not going to show it because Goldie doesn't want to see it. But if you
send it to me on like WhatsApp, I'll take a look.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on WhatsApp. It's right. Thank you, Nail Bunny, by the way. So it's right at the beginning. It's right at the beginning if you want to see it.
Okay.
And then we have another Pashmrizun video, apparently. So, by the way, Pashmrizun in Persian, it means when all your hair falls off your body. Okay. Okay. So when something is very awe-inspiring or very shocking, we say Pashmrizun, meaning that there's not going to be a hair on your body left. All of it falls. So Sohail just sent this to me saying this is a Pashm Rizun video. So let's see what it is. This is from today. Oh, so this is more people chanting that, like, fear the day that we become armed. So yeah, we had a similar another video. Okay, so yeah, this is similar. Let me go to this one. Oh, I already showed. This is Ekbatan. These are from a few hours ago. This is Ekbat. This is from Ekbatan. Okay, so let's go to, this is Tehran. So guys, these are from a few hours ago. You can see that the crowds are still large. Let me show you another one from Tehran. Look at the crowd size, guys. This is from a few hours ago. And again, they're chanting until the mullahs, unless the mullahs die, this nation is not going to become a nation. So for the nation to become a proper nation, the mullahs need to die. That's what they're chanting. So the cameraman is saying, like, look, you can't, the crowds are so big that you cannot see the end of the crowd. So 20 mah, that means that this was from a few hours ago. Let me go to Tehran. So that was from Tehran from just a few hours ago. This is one. This one is from Shahrak Rahan. Oh, this one I showed this one. Okay, so this is another one of those chants that says we're going to stay here. We're not going to go anywhere. We're waiting for Pahlavi. Oh, let me actually close this and then open a new one. This is from Tabriz. Oh, okay, I think this is a very significant chant. Let me actually make sure I get it right. This is a new chant and it's very significant. Hold on. Let me see. This is a wholesome chant. Tabriz from Tabriz. Where is it? Give me a second. Fars. شهرک آهن دی تهران سیل عظیم میخونی تهران قیتریه. Not that one. Tehran. No, not that one. Tehran. Tabriz. Khabar Fori. Okay. Khabar Fori. Not that one. Oh, there we go. Turk Fars. یکی شوند تا کشور آزاد. Okay, so this is a Turkish chant. And the translation, okay, listen. Okay, Goldie, I think you're going to love this chant. So Goldie's busy, so I'll just translate it for you guys. Just pay attention to this chant because this is a very important message that you need to understand. Okay, they're chanting in Turkish in Tabriz. Okay, Tabriz is a place in Iran that a lot of people accused wrongfully of being cessationist and against Pahlavi. And you can see that they're we showed you a whole bunch of videos showing that the people in Tabriz are also chanting in favor of Pahlavi, right? And they basically demonstrated that all the accusations against them were wrong. They're not cessationists, and they're patriotic people that support Pahlavi. In this chant in Tabriz, they're saying Turk و فارس یکی شوند تا کشور آزاد شود. But they're saying it in Turkish. So that means Turkish people and Persian people, they need to be united to free the country. Okay, so listen to this again. Wow. So yeah, so they're not chanting in Persian. This is chanting in Tabriz, is a Turkish city in Iran. And a lot of people, a lot of Western media, they're like, oh, Iran is multi-ethnic and there are different people with different. Yep.
I'm just gonna go grab a coffee. I'll be back because my coffee's done. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'll be back. Okay. No, I'm listening. I'm listening. Okay, yeah. because they're going against the separatist narrative. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay. So you were paying attention. That's amazing.
No, I was. Guys, no, this is important for the people. But so play whatever videos you want. When I get back, I want to play some of the videos of the demonstrations right now that are happening by diaspora Iranians in response to King Reza Pahlavi's directive yesterday, because that's also really important. So
I have one for Germany.
Yeah, okay, so we'll go through those. But yeah, you just finish your videos with Iran and then I'll be back.
Okay. So guys, a lot of Western media, you can see like, oh, Iran is like a diverse, multi-ethnic, complex country with different people with different agendas. How could it's complicated, and how we could unite the Iranian people. Nobody could actually unite them. And it's going to be, they say that to suggest that it's going to be chaotic. And sometimes they say that to suggest that we need Islamic Republic to stay in power, because at least they're keeping it together. At least they're keeping all of this together with an iron fist. But if they go away, like, the Iranian people, they cannot have freedom, because if they have freedom, they're going to just turn against each other, because the Baluchis want one thing, the Turk want one thing, the Persians want one thing, the Bakhtiaris want one thing, the Gilakis want one thing, the Turkmen one thing, and it's going to be chaotic. So don't mess with it, because if you mess with it, it's just going to break apart and it's going to be chaotic, and we don't want chaos, right? And that's a lie. That's a lie. The Iranian people are united, not with their Persian identity, not with their Kurdish identity, not with their Turkish identity. They're united based on their Iranian identity. They're all united based on their Iranian identity. And you can see that in the city of Tabriz, that we were told more than any city that this is the least likely city to join the protest, because this round of protests have a Pahlavi patriotic nationalist brand. And obviously Tabriz is not going, we were told that obviously Tabriz is not going to join these rounds of protests. But not only they did, and not only they came out in the streets and they also chanted in favor of Pahlavi, then this chant is also suggesting that they don't give a crap about who's Turkish and who's Persian. We're all united as Iranians. Okay, it's not about ethnic divisions. It's about all of us being united. As Iranians. Okay. Alfred wants me to check. Okay, so Alfred just sent me a message. It's about Israel, guys. Urgent message from Israel. So Manoto is reporting that we are coming. Look at the sky in the midnight. Okay, so Israelis in the chat, have you received this in your... Have you received these text messages? So apparently Israelis are getting these text messages. Is that true, Israelis? So this Channel 12 News of Israel is reporting that Israelis are receiving threatening messages. Israeli citizens are receiving threatening messages by the Islamic Republic. So some Israelis are saying in the chat, no, they haven't received it. Basically, I didn't get any. I didn't. Okay. Okay, so we don't know if this is true. Somebody saying Channel 12 is drama queen. Really? Okay. Oh, somebody saying, yeah, got one. I got one. I don't know if they're being honest or not. Is somebody saying, yes, I can confirm. A friend got it in the chat. Okay, somebody's saying it was reported by all news sites. Okay, so this is apparently real. All right, so Israelis, please stay safe. See, Armin, I didn't get the message yet. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. That's crazy. All right, so people in Israel are reporting that they're getting text messages like this.
Oh, from the regime.
From Islamic Republic, yeah.
That's messed up. Yeah. That regime, like, scorched earth. But who? We are coming? Like, who? That's crazy.
Look in the sky, we're coming.
So messed up.
I mean, what's the point of this? Isn't that going to make Israel more determined to help the Iranian people now? Like, okay, let's just get it. Like, okay, thank you for the reminder that you're a tumorous cancer that needs to be removed. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder that we need to do everything we can to completely get rid of you. Okay. So, I don't know. Seems like I don't know if it is a regime. Seems like it will backfire, in my opinion. Yeah. By the way, so Goldie, do you know? This is very interesting. The main reason, guys, for that the regime cuts the electricity in the streets. Is so that you cannot tell their crowd sizes. Hold on, let me remove these, right? Oh. And let me show this video. And this is why the Iranian, because the regime doesn't want people to know that millions of people are showing in the streets, and they think that by cutting electricity, by cutting their lights, it's harder to tell how big the crowd sizes are, right? So this is why Iranian people are now bringing lights with themselves. Look at this. Hold on. So it says they turn on their flashlights. Okay, I think it might be their flashlights on their phones. So we could see how massive the crowd was. So Iranian people are turning on their flashlights so that you could tell the crowd sizes.
Oh my gosh, it's all the way in the back.
Yeah, I know. Like, let's go back. See, if they didn't have these flashlights with them, it would just look like black. You wouldn't be able to tell.
That's what it was last night. It was all black last night.
Yeah.
Armin. Okay, Armin. Yeah. I want to share something. And then some people are telling you to check your Telegram, but I want to share something that Neo Berg put up as well, because we're getting a lot of new information. So I want to go to my live stream. Okay.
Oh my God, this is amazing. Okay, you're gonna love this. Goldie.
Oh wait, remove. That's the wrong one. Okay. I just want to share this as well. So apparently, guys, let me fix my screen. So where is it? There we go. So the Trump administration has had preliminary discussions on how to carry out an attack on Iran to follow through on Trump's threats. One option being discussed is a large-scale aerial strike on multiple Iranian military targets. Wall Street Journal.
Holy shit. Is that real? The administration have had a permanent discussion to attack. Okay, that is exactly in line with the type of support that we were talking about, Goldie. That's fantastic. Multiple strikes on regime assets. And guys,
well,
Americans.
Well, we don't know. Like, this is just one option. This is one option that's being discussed. But here's the thing, though. So I'm saying this as you know, former politician with 10 years of political experience, seven years as an elected official. No one leaks something unless there is a reason behind it. Okay, so leaks don't happen accidentally. Someone high level in the Trump administration wanted the Wall Street Journal to report on this. Okay, so they wanted us and the Islamic Republic and Iranians in occupied Iran as well to know not only that the Trump administration is having preliminary discussions to carry out an attack, right? But they also shared one option. Okay, so large scale aerial strike. Here's the thing. And again, I'm saying this as, someone with political experience. No one leaks something without a reason. So the reason that I think this was leaked and this particular option was leaked is because I think they are sending a red herring. I think they are trying to deflect from the real strategy, because President Trump would never, ever, ever Reuters report I sent in your DM, Goldie. Okay, I have to go check my ex DMs. All right, but like I don't think that, like, if this was the actual strategy, President Trump, I don't think he would play his cards. So I have a feeling that this might be a deflection. I could be wrong. I don't know. But
no, I think you're right. I think you might be right. It's also about leaking information so that the Islamic Republic gets. It's a misdirection because you're right, because they had the misdirection in Venezuela before they also took Maduro. They had a misdirection there as well. So I think it makes sense. I think it's a good guess.
So I don't know. But I have to go check my messages now.
Should I? Do you want me to continue showing that while you look for that to finish that video with the people they have their flashlights? Because I only showed a small portion of it.
Yeah. Go back to the video. I'm just trying to figure out who. Reuters report I sent in your DMs. Colden.
Can you make this bigger?
Yeah. Sorry. Let me fix the screen here.
There we go. All right, so I'm just gonna not talk. It's only 20 seconds, so let's just watch the whole thing. Anyways, I really liked what they did there with the lights. That was very creative. Let's go to another iconic image that was just okay. So پایتخت مقاومت جهان اسلام. Okay, so another couple. A lot of couples are now taking pictures in the middle of the protest, kissing each other. So you saw a couple of ones yesterday, and this one is now from tonight. And I like this one because they're taking a picture next to Qasem Soleimani's picture, and also right next to Kerman, پایتخت مقاومت جهان اسلام. So he's saying Kerman is the capital of the resistance of the Islamic world. And then they're kissing right next to it. And it says like freedom, like towards freedom or something. Haram. That's haram.
Oh my gosh.
Right next to where it says Islam, like this is Islam right here. They're doing something haram. Anyway, and Qasem Soleimani is watching over them, kissing. Okay.
I want to find.
So.
Sorry, I just want to find this article.
Ooh,
or
look
like,
at
wait.
this. Look at this poster. I like this poster.
You know what? This is very sort of it's giving me a very sort of like World War II post-Nazi overthrow freedom type of vibe here, right? Like, because like even like the picture of those two Iranians kissing, those two young Gen Z Iranians kissing, that's illegal. Like that's been illegal. Like you literally can't even hold hands in the country because that's against Sharia law, right? So just the fact that these, you know, young Gen Z, or as we like to call them, Gen V for victory, Gen V Iranians are kissing in the street, like that in and of itself is like a sign of protest, right? That is resistance, that is freedom fighting, right? Because that's not allowed. It's illegal, right? In the past, if they did that in public, the Islamic morality police would take them away and would, you know, give them like 70 whiplashes on their bare backs or something.
And Goldie, to your point regarding Iranians outside of Iran, let me show you a video from
wait. Okay, can I go to, all right, but I want to go to my live. Okay, I want to go to my live stream for a little bit, and then we can go back to some of your videos because something just popped up. Armin, look at this. Wait, let me move this. So I have some videos too that I want to share. Look at this. Okay. Look at this. Have you seen this? Wait, let me fix my.
No.
Yeah, I know.
No, I haven't seen that one.
I know.
Whoa.
Let me fix this.
Oh my god! Wait. Oh my god.
Let me find them. Okay, there we go.
Full screen the video. Full screen the video. Expand the video.
That's as big as it gets. Because
there's an icon. No, there's an icon right at the bottom corner. Yeah,
when I do it, it just does that. It doesn't make it bigger. It's weird. Oh, okay. Here, let me do this then. Let me change my screen. Let me just expand my screen then.
So Sohail is saying enjoy Iranese. This is not Iran. Sohail is saying. Are you sure, Sohail?
You know, Nayak.
This is not Iran.
Nayak shared this. He said Iranians
Sohail is
fighting
saying this is not Iran.
That's not Iran? So Nayak is wrong?
That's what. Yeah, Sohail is repeatedly saying this is not Iran.
All right. Okay. That's not Iran. All right.
He's saying Sohail is saying look at the cars. They're not from Iran.
Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. So thank you, Sohail, for that. Okay. So let's go to this one then. So these are some more lights. AYATOLLAH is one of my favorite accounts. So wait, what am I getting here? I'm getting messages.
Okay.
All right, so let me share some of these videos here. So this is more of the flashlight video, okay? Actually, let me go to AYATOLLAH because AYATOLLAH has done great work. So, you know, here is this is happening right now, right? This is literally happening right now in occupied Iran, third night. And thank you, Sohail. Thank you for letting us know. Guys, I have no idea when Tusi is going live. I'm actually keeping an eye on his channel because I think Armin and I could both use a quick break. But so there's one video, and then Persian God. Wait, let me go back to.
By the way, Goldie, in 40 minutes, is it okay if I go to my discussion group for 1 hour or 45 minutes and then come back?
Yeah.
40
okay,
minutes.
Absolutely. Okay, so then you know what? Then how about if you're gonna do that? Why don't I take like a 20-minute break so I can like eat something, and then and then I'll come back and then you can head out. Does that work?
Sounds good. Sounds good. Is it okay if I tell people and like post a link to my discussion group?
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's put the link, do whatever you want to do. Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead and do that. So
guys, in 40 minutes, so right now Goldie is going to take a break. I'm going to show you some videos, but then Goldie will come back and take over, and I will go to my discussion group. And if anybody wants to come ask me any questions, just come to the discussion group, look at the calendar section. I'm going to go to a live call, and anybody who wants to talk about what's happening could come there. Let me just post the link in the chat.
Yeah.
So the link is in the chat now. So I'm just going to be there for 45 minutes to an hour, and you guys could come there and
you know what, you're actually going at a perfect time as well, because I see in the comments 2C is going live in 40 minutes. So yeah, Armin, take your time with your discussion group. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. Okay. I'm keeping an eye on 2C. We will go to 2C TV live when he starts broadcasting. Don't worry about that. And of course, I encourage all of you to support his channel. So when 2C TV does go live, make sure that you go to his channel and watch the live from there, and then you can come back and join us again. So that way you can support 2C's YouTube channel as well. I'll include the link at the bottom for people who don't know. All right, sorry, Armin. Okay, go ahead. I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm just going to remove this and put this back on here. By the way, guys, Nail Bunny is telling me, hold on, where is it? Nail Bunny is telling me that the SMS to Israelis came from the UK.
Wait, sorry. We actually have a special guest who's joining us. So let me just guys, we have a special guest who is joining us very, very, very soon. I just got the message. So just give me guys, you don't want to miss this. You don't want to miss our next special guest who is just about to join us. Let me send it to our special guest. Okay.
Oh.
Where's my WhatsApp here? All right. It's actually perfect timing. This is perfect timing because our special guest can be with us for a little bit, and then when we're done,
is it who I think it is?
I don't know. Guys, who do you think our special guest is?
Oh my God. Is this really happening? That's amazing. If it's what I think it is.
No, it's not the Shah of Iran, not the princess. They're a little bit they're a little busy. They're a little busy.
No. No. Well, I wasn't thinking that, but that would no, guy. No, I wasn't thinking that. The next best person.
Could you imagine President Trump? Oh my gosh. No, it's not President Trump. No.
Oh my God, guys, come on. You're making it don't guys, it's God himself, okay? God is showing up. Okay? Is that good?
It's Khamenei. It's Khamenei. We're bringing the Ayatollah. Yeah. Could you imagine? No, it's not 2C because he actually joined us earlier today. He joined us earlier today. All right, what's going on here? All right, give me a moment. Let me just oh no.
Oh my God, he was listening. So bring him up.
Guys, are you ready?
Wait.
One sec. Oh,
all right.
Oh no. Guys, he named himself Ali Khamenei. Oh.
So funny.
He was listening. His name showed as Ali Khamenei.
Oh no, Tommy! No, you can't do that. Oh my God! Wait! No! Stop! Let me just fix it. Let me fix it for you.
Okay.
It is family friendly. Oh my gosh! All right, it's too funny. It's too funny. I can no.
I think F Ali Khamenei. That's his username right now.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. We can't
There you
hear you
go.
until we bring you back. There we go. Here. Hey! Oh my God.
Hey, how are we?
We're great. How are you? Welcome.
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I just watched a man pull down the flag, man, in London. I watched it earlier today.
So you were at the London demonstration, were you, Tom?
I wasn't there today. No, I went there yesterday. I was in London yesterday, so I quickly popped there, and then I'm going tomorrow. But I watched the video. Just seeing the video today, I think it's quite an iconic picture, an iconic moment. It's good.
Tommy, we're so grateful. Like Iranians are so grateful for everything you're doing. I don't even know how to express how grateful we are. Thank you, and we owe you. We're gonna owe you forever. We're never gonna.
You don't need to owe me, man. Do you know when I look at it? I look at what's happening, and I think about our country and our people. We're scared to speak out against our government. Our government aren't sticking rifles at us. They're not going to shoot us dead. They're not taking your eyes out. They're not locking people up forever. And still our British population. So there's some people saying, well, what about Britain first? I keep getting, I'm looking thinking, no, this is the biggest and bravest people on the planet. We haven't seen this. No one has uprised against an Islamic supremacist government, against a total control. No one's done it. No one. We've never seen this at this level. And these people are taking a risk that, dare say, because people's, I don't know if I'd take it. I would take it probably against my government and my country, but I don't think many men would take it in England at the minute. I think you're going out there, you're going out against a supremacist government who are going to shoot you dead, and you're still going out there. So I think the world needs to recognise that. Recognise the bravery, recognise the risk, recognise the sacrifice. If 200 people have been martyred in Tehran, all of these names need to be recognised and remembered, because if shift comes and that regime falls, it would never have happened without these people who have sacrificed and give their lives. So I'm just watching it in absolute awe, and I'm watching the women, and I've watched it for years. And I see women getting dragged off into vans, and I see women taking off their hijabs, and I sit and think about actually the risk. And when I see a woman dancing and then they're doing their thing, and I think that is the ultimate level of courage. That is something that can set an example to the entire West, to all of us sitting there watching it. Stop, excuse me, my friend. Stop moaning about people taking an interest in what's happening in Iran. If you're a member of the British public, stop moaning about why are we interested in Iran. I'll tell you why we're interested in Iran, because all of the world's shit that's happening is happening because of Iran. Most of the problems that we see are because of Iran.
Well, the
Islamic Republic. Because of
the Islamic Republic. Sorry, I keep doing that. The Islamic Republic. I'm not the Islamic Republic of Iran. The people who are holding the Iranian public hostage.
Well, you know why that's important, Tommy, is because it's the ideology of the Islamic Republic that is now permeating in the West, right? So it's that terrorist jihadi ideology. And unless and until people truly understand that, which is, I know what you are doing, like you are, on the front lines of fighting against the, the jihad that's happening in the UK, basically. And as you can tell, this ideology, it's not limited to one country. It's various countries, like people from various countries that have that ideology. And so that's why we make the distinction, because we're also fighting the same ideology. But I just want to say thank you so much for being a voice for Iranians. And please continue. So this is a global problem.
It's a global problem, and you understand fully, or Iran understands, when the left and the Islamists come together. Now, what I've been trying to warn, and do you know what? The only Iranians I've ever met in Britain, and they've been very, very active in our movements and patriotic movements in the UK. So any Iranian immigration into UK understand the threat, understand the risk, and they're patriots, and they're proud Brits now, they're proud Brits. So they're a great community anyway, regardless of what's going on in their home country, they're a great country. And I couldn't imagine what it must be like now for people who have family members of 48 hours of darkness, to not knowing whether their cousins, their brothers, their sisters, their aunties, their uncles, what's actually happening in that country. But I think that the warning shot the warning message needs to really come here to the British audience, is we need to learn from this. We need to look at, we should have learned from 1979. We need to look at what the left did, the communists did, how they, because we're seeing exactly the same happen in every single Western nation. It's why we're getting total silence from the left on this. Total silence, because they're in bed with them. They're in bed with them. They see them as their common group to bring down democracy, to replace it. But I think that I think my thing that I just keep looking at is in awe of especially the women. That's what I've watched for years. I just saw another one. I just shared another one where the morality police are having a go about hijab, and all the other young girls come over and they're all taking it off. They're all taking massive risks. The risk that they're taking. So yeah, I think that and I think that this is a pivotal moment. I also know that the history of what happened, and it's embarrassing for the West, because the West installed him. It's embarrassing for the West. So I think that Trump should intervene now, and especially Iran's never going to be, the Islamic Republic of Iran is never going to be this weak. Yeah, so hit them now. Hit them now, man. And and hopefully less innocent civilians are murdered, less innocent civilians have to sacrifice their life. And I've watched, I guess I couldn't imagine what it's like to be Iranian, but I've watched each one of these, each time it happens, and I keep thinking, is this it? Is this the time they're gonna fall? They're gonna fall, they're gonna fall. But then they cling on, and then they regain power, and then the people who were part of that uprising are found, and they're disappeared. And so I just think I think all eyes need to be on it. Do you know, if we didn't have X, imagine we didn't have X. Imagine there was no X, because where are the media? Where are the Western media on this issue? All they're saying is Israel and America are like, when you see it, it's like oh, you're talking, and when you do talk, you talk absolute shit. Oh man.
You know what's really funny? What's really funny, Tommy, is that Iranians, like, I'm sure you've seen the video of Iranians burning mosques and they're chanting Iran. And then the Western media is, I know you love that one. Armin, can you find the video of the mosque burning? I'm sure Tommy
the Western media are making it about
the economy.
Economics.
So it's like, so if it's about the economy, why are like Iranians gathering around a mosque, burning them?
And why do you think the economy's tanking anyway? Yeah, because your government are terrorists, and they've got sanctions from every decent country in the world. So because your government, rather than see success and a prosperous nation and a prosperous people, would rather fund jihad on every front, everywhere in the world, especially around Israel. So it's government choices. So even if it started off over the economy, then the reason the economy is tanking is because of them. Yeah, that's insane. When I see this, and do you know what? The pivotal point here is there's no chance of Allah Akbar. There's no chance, not a single chant of Allah Akbar. In every uprising, in anything we see anywhere else on the streets from Islamic nations, there's not a single chant. I've not heard it once on all the streets. All I'm hearing is return of the Shah. Yeah.
Oh, so, they hate. It's not just that they don't chant Allahu Akbar. They hate Allahu Akbar. They hate hearing Allahu Akbar. They're the enemies of people who chant Allahu Akbar.
But many in the West don't understand the difference between Iran or the Persian and the deep-rooted history of culture and identity than they do in Afghanistan, Iraq. And most Americans, I'm hearing them saying, oh, we don't need another regime change, and look what happened in Iraq and Afghanistan. Now, this is totally different, because the people in Afghanistan, 99% of them want Sharia law. The people in Iraq want this ideology. They want this idea. The people in Iran don't. They've been enslaved by it after, again, the implementation. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah. It must be amazing to watch.
Tommy, can you when people challenge you with Britain first, just say this is Britain first, because we're fighting the same enemy. The Iranian people are fighting the people.
I know. I made a comment, didn't I?
So it is Britain. Yeah, it is Britain first.
Do you know the difference is what winds me up though? Americans who are talking about the problems in Britain won't get these accusations. They won't get, why are you talking about Britain? Or Europeans who are talking about problems in Britain or other European nations won't get told, why are you talking about this country? So the people making those comments, why do you give a shit about Iran? From my thing, it's like, you wouldn't say that if I was talking about what's happening in Holland. You wouldn't say that if I was talking about what's happening you probably would if I said it about India. You do when I say it about Iran. So I know the people. So he said, fuck it. One of these comments, which has gone a bit viral. The lad said, fuck Iran, fuck Israel, fuck Palestine. Excuse my French. Sorry, I keep doing it, don't I?
Sorry. You know what?
I keep doing
it. It's so, you know what it is? It's just, Armin does the same thing, but we have like almost 35,000 people watching. And I know a lot of people are telling us.
I apologize. I apologize.
Okay. It's only because a lot of people, their kids are also watching for the reason because this isn't being streamed in the media, right? It's literally not in the news. So everyone's tuning in.
You are the news, Goldie. You're the news. You're the news. We are the news
now. Tusi and us take shifts. We actually had Mayor Tusi on today. Thanks for connecting us. So,
he's great. He's great. He's great, man. But okay, so he said F Israel, he said F Iran, and he said F Palestine, and then I said F you. Yeah, I said F you, and then he put Britain first, and then I said F you. So a lot of people are saying, why are you saying F you to Britain first? I said, because he's not talking about Britain first. What he's saying is F a country's people who are going through the most traumatic for all of them experience. They're fighting for their freedom, for their justice, for their future. They're dying, they're giving their lives, and you're sitting there typing nonsense on your stupid computer, probably just because Iranians are brown. That's the way I see it, because you wouldn't be saying it if we're talking about Holland. You wouldn't be saying it if these sorts of problems were going on in a European country or America or Canada. You wouldn't say it. So all these people we give the backlash, they do the same about the Jews. It's the same groups of people in the same mindset. So I just think that really, if people need to think deeply, if you're in the West, if you're in Britain, think about what these people are rising up against. Remember, many of us are scared to rise up against the Labour Party, Keir Starmer. Many people are worried about attending our events and demonstrations. These people are going out against jihadists. They're going out against organised. Their countries, they're bringing them in now, whether it be from Lebanon, from Iraq. People are coming in to murder and kill them, and still they're going out. As families, as children, as mothers, they're going out together, willing to sacrifice. So I just think that a sort of recognition on a global scale needs to be given to the bravery of what they're uprising against. This hasn't happened. Who's uprising against Islamic supremacist ideas and control the nation with an army? Who's done that? So it's happening, and the world needs to support it, man. And it's every day, yes.
Yeah. So, Tommy, you're so on point. Just add some. I just want to add something to it, because the Iranian people are not just rising against the Islamic Republic; they're also rising for the return of Pahlavi. So, I was going to ask you if you could, if it's not too much to ask, to also mention Pahlavi in your posts, if it's okay, because they have,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting.
Would that be?
Yeah, I will. And they're asking, like, why? Sorry, what's been have done to? No, what I sent you earlier. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. But I'm in the middle of something as well. I most certainly will, because when I heard earlier, but what they're all chanting for? That's what they're all chanting for. It's like every single video I've watched, that's what they're chanting for. So I don't understand. And then I'm watching an interview now on GB News. Have you seen it? Where they've got. Oh no! Watch the interview. I've just watched an interview on GB News where they've got some woman on there.
Oh, the MEK. She the MEK one, yeah, the communist. Oh my gosh.
And that's it. And the communist, and then she's saying it's nothing to do with that. And it's like, why have you even got her on? And then I've seen some lead figures in America come out on the side of them and all, which is pretty. I'm just watching it all unfold
because they've been bought by the MEK. MEK has a lot of money, and they bought Pence, Pompeo, Giuliani, and Bolton. They've been paid for. Like MEK is a Marxist Islamic cult, and it's so weird that they have this many conservatives in their pocket. These are conservatives. You should be anti-Marxist and anti-Islamic, but yet they are, submitting to the MEK, which is, and every anti-Pahlavi narrative that you hear is either by the MEK or by the Islamic Republic or by leftist communists.
Well, every video
also,
I've watched, I've seen people chanting for his return. Literally every video. So
and his father, you're gonna love this. His father, before all of us realized, like before all of us were talking about the unity, the unholy unity of Islamists and leftists. 50 years ago, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, the father of Prince Reza Pahlavi, he coined the term the unholy alliance of red and black.
He coined that, and that's who the West pushed it. The West pushed his father out and installed Islamists. That's what the West did. They pushed his father out and installed Islamists. So it's embarrassing for them to come back from that. It's embarrassing for them to come back. But people are saying, why is it important for Reza to come back instead? To have a head of state above the party politics, it's like a safety net. So I think that, I'm just watching it all unfold.
Tommy, if you want to learn more about the MEK, Laura Loomer, just like a few
I'm
days
just reading
ago,
it now.
Yeah, so I'll send you her tweets. She just came out of the blue a few days ago, and
I love Laura.
She's fantastic. She's phenomenal. I don't know if you have any contacts with her, but we'd love to have her on here because
I have contact with her. I'll put you in a group chat with her straight after this. I chat to Laura all the time. I think Laura's one of the best investigative journalists there is. Laura's had. Do you know what Laura's had? It's a real hard time. Laura faced immense attacks. It's quite it's easier to talk about these issues now. Well, it wasn't when Laura was starting out, and Laura faced attacks from everyone. She was sued. She was gagged. She had the most amount of mockery and all of this, and she's come straight through it. And here she is now. I'd say fearless still. So I have the utmost respect for Laura.
And she just came out of nowhere, like a hero, and she just started going after the MEK. So it's like she's basically saying what like we Iranians have been trying to raise awareness about for a long time, but the mainstream media doesn't pay attention to us. They continue platforming these terrorists because these communist terrorists have the money. They've been lobbying for a long time. They actually are they are part of the reason that Iran was turned into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. And not only are these people communists, they're also Islamic Marxist communists, right? So it's like the worst of both worlds here. And, you would think that like religion and communism shouldn't mix. Like that's how stupid and uneducated these people are. And then like this is their like terrorist leader, and like we hate her, but like Laura Loomer is on it. So I
expect Mike Pence. I'd expect that. Rudy Giuliani, I wouldn't expect. So I just.
We've known for a while.
Okay. This is their leader, Mariam Rajavi. That's their leader.
Yeah, I've seen her. I've seen her being touted recently.
Yeah.
Slaughter 1,000.
But get rid of that. I want to go back to Laura Loomer because she explains it better. Yep. There we go. All right. So what was that interview saying? Like but see this is the challenge. This is the challenge that we face, Tommy, is that the truth, like it's so difficult for us to share the truth because you have the Islamists on one side, you have the communists on the other side, and then you have the Iranian people who've been fighting both for the last 47 years. And it's only now, thanks to social media that we are now able to raise awareness about who and what we Iranians actually want.
And have a voice. And I see the parallels to the UK so much. Everything you say, like when we look at the left coming, the communists, the Marxists, and then the Islamists, it's exactly what's happening here. It's exactly what we're witnessing here. And I'd like to think of the British public, if Islamists took over this country and enslaved our people, the people around the world would be supporting us in our uprising. It's the right side of history, to be honest. The right side and the historical wrong should be corrected because that's what it is. It's a black stain on our history as a nation and on our governments and of the West. It's a black stain. It should not have happened. We should not have installed Islamists. We were on the side of the Taliban. We were on the side of ISIS with the Syrian conflict. We were on the side of a lot of these Mujahideen groups because it suited us geopolitically as a nation. Things change. We should recognise that historical wrong, that historical error, and we should correct it. And I think that Donald Trump, I've read posts again from him today. I just want to see some help given to the Iranian people who are bravely on the streets, taking on the Islamic Republic.
and the BBC had a major role in installing Khomeini. I don't know if you know that BBC was a major player in getting
Ayatollah
Khomeini's
BBC.
message. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Khomeini's message.
I
it
heard
was not-
everyone
was
shouting that. I
only
heard
getting-
everyone chanting that yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I heard everyone chanting that yesterday. Yeah, outside the Iranian embassy.
Tommy,
Islamic Republic.
you're about like 50 years behind us Iranians when it comes to like calling out all these Islamists and terrorists. So welcome to the club. You know what? With the way things are going in Britain, when Iran is free, you're gonna have to come claim asylum in Iran. We'll get you an honorary citizenship.
Goldie and Canada, darling. It's not much better there, is it?
Oh my gosh, I know. With the way things are going in Canada, geez.
You're on the worst path, I think.
I know.
Well,
I might have to go back as well, given how things are going in.
we're in the middle of a middle of a cultural revolution in Great Britain. I'm certain of it. The country's awake. The public are awake. Things are really shifted in the last 24 months. The public, who many people who would have opposed me or didn't know me but bought the media perception of me, have now realised they're seeing it with their own eyes. We're right. Yeah, we were right. We tried warning you. They hit us with everything. They targeted us. They slandered us. They demonised us. But every one of our events, United Kingdom events, the flag with the lion has been prominent at every single one of our events from the start. So in the middle of that, and if you look at many of the activists, whether it be Nyack, whether it be Mayor Tusi, Popkin, they're some of the best activists in the UK trying to stand up for Britain and for our country have been Iranian or Iranian descent. So they get it because they get it. Because they get it. I've never met one Iranian who I speak to, and I speak to many who come up to me. They understand it because you've gone through it. Many of the British public don't get it. They don't get the danger we're in. They don't get the danger there is to Britain or the West or Europe. And our government seem to be in bed with them for the vote. Yeah, sorry.
No. Go ahead, and then I want to add
I think many of the time, like the Labour government now, if you look at what Keir Starmer just did, he just voted against tackling cousin marriage. Yeah. Now, this is a government that cannot stand on the right side of history for any issue. Say, for example, government like Pakistani community in the UK, 3%. They're responsible for 33% of child defects because of cousin marriage. Yeah, we have to pay for that. We have to pay for all the benefits, all the fees, everything as a country. Now, that problem may be tolerable or you can afford it as a nation, but when that community is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, it's more of a problem. But Keir Starmer cannot come out on the right side. He can't, because he would lose so many votes and so many political, and all they care about is power. They don't actually care about what's right or wrong. They care about power. And the Islamic community and the growing ever Islamic community in the UK is what they're touting for power. They're touting to them for power, not us, them. So they will succumb to them. It's why they've remained pretty silent, all political figures. I think many of them should have done more. I think Nigel Farage should have been louder speaking. I think on behalf of the British patriotic community, he should have been speaking up more. Many political leaders should have been speaking up more. But I think many of them are held ransom to stand on the right side because they can't upset their vote bank. And that's the sad state of affairs. And that's what we're witnessing across the West. That's what we're seeing. So, and the media, I'd say, remain silent because they're it's part of their ideology that they don't know what to do. They're pretty stumped at this moment. So they don't know what to do, whereas they should be challenging and speaking up and defending and speaking up and highlighting what could be one of the biggest turning points in geopolitical in all of our countries. Because if the Islamic regime falls, it's good for us. I don't understand why British people don't understand that. The West doesn't understand that. We need this. The whole world needs this. Yeah, everything that's happened, the good world, and if we could have a Persia that's rich in cultural identity and a prosperous future in Iran, then as an ally to the West, it's great. That's what was needed, not a home or a basis or an axis for terrorism or terrorist groups, and then also a weapon for whether if there is this big conflict going on with Russia and China, it's just another friend of theirs at the minute. So yeah, I think it's good on all fronts. So it's good for us, it's good for the people, it's good for everyone.
Yeah.
If he falls.
I wanted to add a couple of things. So first of all, because I get asked in the media quite a bit, why and I've done a few radio interviews here and there with like local radio, good friends of mine. They're like, why isn't this being broadcast in the mainstream media? Why do you think? And I'm like, well, because Iranians are like, this is an anti-Islamic republic, anti-Sharia law. It's a very, very pro-Shah pro-nationalistic revolution, that goes against the narrative that has been pushed by the woke progressive left for quite a long time. So the media is not showing the truth because it's apparently this revolution is Islamophobic, because Iranians are rejecting Sharia law. They're rejecting Islamic dictatorship. But the other thing I just want to point out is, do not let them take your flag away from you, because I know that there's a whole campaign. You have like the woke left and the Islamists and the communists in the UK, and they're basically saying that waving the flag of the UK is like misogynistic, or not, sorry, it's like xenophobic, or whatever. Don't let them do that, because that's how they took away our flag and our national identity back in 1979, right? They took away our flag. They took away our Iranian identity, and then they replaced it with like that Allahu Akbar Islamic flag. So, we have been fighting ever since then to get our flag back, to get our country back. And so that's why, the video today coming out from London, where you see the Iranians like getting so emotional and cheering when they tear down that crab Allahu Akbar flag and they put up the lion and sun flag, because they took our identity away from us, and we're fighting to get our identity back. So, keep the fight. Do not let them make you or anyone in the UK or anyone who's listening from any country around the world. Do not ever allow the woke left, the communists, the progressives, the Islamists to make you feel ashamed or label you as far right just because you are proud of your country, you're proud of your heritage, you're proud of your flag. That is part of the globalist, communist, leftist agenda. They do that because they want to create a void that they could then come in and destabilize your society, which is what happened to Iran. But now we're fighting. And that's why now we are incredibly, incredibly nationalistic. Like, we are Iran first, and that's it. And that's why when you see those, hundreds of thousands of Iranians, they're surrounding that mosque and they're burning it down. They're chanting Iran, Iran, right? Because the national revolution right now, it's literally a fight between Iran versus the Islamic Republic.
Versus Islam as a whole.
They had the British for 15 years scared about our identity, and I think that's what I'm saying. From my experience, I've been doing this 15, 16 years, and something huge has happened in the last 24 months in Britain. The mass awakening, everyone becoming aware, everyone becoming interested, everyone feeling it and seeing their culture disappear, so then they're searching for it. There's also a Christian revival happening. I can see it, I can feel it happening. And then our events went from 30,000 on the 30th of June to 100,000, 27th of July, to 150,000 on the 26th of October, to then September 13th when I was released from custody. I'd say millions were in our capital city. Our next event, Goldie, hopefully your country's free, and Armin, hopefully your country's free by then. But our next event's on the 16th of May, and there is a cultural revolution happening around identity. And I think that everyone in Britain can learn from listening, watching, and also be inspired by the resistance and the bravery of the Iranian people. We need, you see that fight that's happening there? We need that fight now in Britain. We need to reverse what's happening. We cannot allow it to continue. The Muslim Brotherhood, all of these terrorist organizations that are actively operating, allowed to operate, they are planning the future of our country. They're planning the downfall. They're planning our enslavement, just as the Ayatollah has enslaved Iran. The same idea. It's the same idea. As you said, there's no borders. There's no borders in this. Okay, that same mindset that's terrorizing the people of Iran is the same mindset that wants to terrorize us, and it's being preached in mosques across our country. And the funding's coming from Iran, it's coming from Qatar, exactly the same. Yeah. So yeah, I have got. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I have a dinner at 8 o'clock. It's
actually, this is the perfect time because no, Armin. Sorry, Tommy has to go.
One point.
QPP is also starting, and we've kept Tommy
just 1 point, Tommy. Tommy, you said like the Islamic Republic going is good for Britain, is good for the world. I just want to add, it's not just the Islamic Republic leaving, is it being replaced by Pahlavi, because there's many other alternatives to the Islamic Republic that would be just as bad, if not worse.
Yeah, we're just as bad. I get it. The monarch, I get it.
So the Islamic Republic going away is not good enough. The return of Pahlavi is what makes it good for the world.
I just took that. I just took his return as a standard when I'm watching all this unfold. I just thought that is the only option, because that's the only option you're seeing people scream and cry for. And everyone who's a good or on the side of freedom, that's the only option, and everyone's on on his side. So I hope for your country and for all of our benefits, he does return. I hope he's preparing himself to return. I hope the people are ready.
Yes.
And yeah, but I'm going to keep my eyes on it all. No, you're doing great. Goldie, you're doing great.
Thank
you. Right?
Thank you so much for joining us, Tommy. Enjoy your dinner.
Cheers.
And thanks for being a great advocate. Cheers.
No problem. See you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Tommy.
Sorry about my language. See you later.
Oh, that's fine.
Bye.
Bye. Take care. All right.
Sorry, I really
Armin,
needed to.
Sorry,
I really needed to add. I said I'm sorry, but I really needed to add that last point. I apologize.
No, that's fine. That's important. You know, I was just gonna say, I think only I can actually make Tommy apologize for his language.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so you're gonna show.
Yes, we're going to 2C TV now.
I'm gonna just announce one more time. I'm gonna take a 1 hour time to go to my discussion group. And again, anybody who wants to come ask me any questions or talk to me and my group, I just put the link in the chat. So Goldie is gonna show 2C TV. I'm gonna go to my discussion group. The link is in the chat. We're gonna have a group call. If you want to tell me anything or ask me anything, or the rest of our group, I'll meet you right there. So the link, one more time, I'll put it in the chat. Okay. All right. Goldie.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Armin. Yep, we are going to go to 2C TV live. So guys, that was Tommy. Everyone make sure you follow Tommy. Give him a lot of love. He is fantastic. Tommy Robinson has always been a big supporter of Iranians fighting for freedom against the terrorist Islamic dictatorship. And yeah, so guys, 2C TV is going to start soon. So everyone go to 2C TV. I'm going to change the banner here so that you guys see this. There we go. So this is where Armin and I are going to take a break. And there you go. We're going to go to 2C TV soon. I'm going to be watching as well, but I'm going to be turning off my camera. So yeah, guys, go to 2C TV. You can see the YouTube link is there at the bottom. So go watch him and support his channel, because of course, you know, the more views, that also helps the algorithm, right? So go there, and then you can come back as soon as 2C TV is done, and we will continue with our live stream. And who knows, we might even have more surprise guests for you down the road. So there you go. I told you guys, those of you who joined us earlier today from the beginning, I told you the Iran Revolution.
In the capital and a number of other. Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the situation in Iran is escalating very fast as the Islamic Republic have now launched their military drones and personnel against their own people in the capital and a number of other cities. The United States military, under the leadership of President Trump, are now on standby for an attack on the IRGC bases. They are assessing the situation as we speak. We're going to go to the flight tracker as well to give you guys the latest on this whole saga. As far as we know, we currently have the live map. There is a US Navy aircraft that is around the island of Qeshm in Iran. We will be monitoring the mobilization of the troops from the American side. There's a lot to cover. Of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. The Iranian people continue their uprising. This is the final battle now, literally, as millions have taken to the streets, capturing the city centers, especially the capital in Tehran, and of course Mashhad, Shiraz, all the other cities as well. We now, in this live stream, can confirm the first public defections from the actual military as well. Until now, we've had obviously a lot of private, quiet defections. There is a video of one of the soldiers on this issue with a message to President Trump, and a lot of other stories that are coming in live. Okay, so first things first, we also have to talk about the role of the Western media which I will cover, especially in Britain. Incompetent traitors. First things first, let's talk about the Iranian regime, what is actually happening on the ground. So there is a message. The top of the leadership of the regime are now being offered safe passage out of the country. This is a Telegram message, Telegram channel with nearly 30,000 people in it, openly telling that obviously people at the top of the regime to get out of the country now. Safe passage has been offered, one contact, and public exit, of course, is going to be on. So it's saying if you are a political, military, or economic official of the Islamic Republic and would like to safely leave the country and distance yourself from the regime, contact the following ID on Telegram, Adam N987. So there's obviously a very active movement inside the top of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard as we speak. They are falling apart and it's not looking too good. Having said that, let's quickly go to Iran and see what we're dealing with. What they have now done is they've turned off the public lighting. Electricity is out on purpose, try to basically make people scared. And they have now launched the military drones over the people. Drones are currently flying around and monitoring everything. Watch this. People are using their phones. Obviously, they're lighted, their torch on their iPhones and everything else, smartphones, to be able to fight back. It's a fascinating situation as we speak, but the problem with the regime is that they still don't have enough people on the ground to actually stop this revolution. People are completely all over the city centers as we speak. They have been told by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi to stay out. Don't go home. No more breaks. Stay out until the end. This is the final battle. And Pahlavi is returning, as we reported earlier on this channel, that the Crown Prince has now announced that he will be going back to Iran as soon as he can. Let's go to the next video from the capital as people are chanting Iran, Iran, Iran. Massive threat. The whole street's been taken over, as you can see. And also, as we speak, the United States military have launched a military attack on Syria, which obviously a lot of people have been waiting for this for the past day or so. There's been a lot of clashes between the Islamists and the Kurdish freedom fighters. There were a lot of people saying that why the Americans abandoning their allies and the Kurds? Well, I told you to wait. Military actions don't take 10 minutes. Now the US are attacking. They are hitting al-Jilani's government. They are hitting ISIS as well. And of course, everybody needs to fall in line because we have a lot of ISIS guys causing trouble over there. But President Trump also wants to make sure that there is no return of the IRGC Shia militants in Syria or anywhere in the Middle East. Now, President Trump is currently has just held a meeting. The Trump administration, the initial discussions with the military in the Middle East on the potential attack on Iran. We also just have breaking news received now that the Islamic Republic, in a complete panic mode, they are trying to hunt down the Starlink signals. And of course, it's not going to be easy for them, but they're trying to figure out how they can stop Starlink in their country. Probably if they go around and try to knock on doors and collect Starlink devices, it's not going to be easy. It's just a desperation attempt right now happening in Iran. The media in the West continues to be at best ignorant, at worst evil. So the Western media, the global legacy media, have not been reporting the truth. They took them over 2 weeks to actually start reporting. Now, when they are reporting, they've been reporting from the Islamic Republic perspective. Some of them have been reporting also from the opposition, including GB News, right? I went on GB News. I helped GB News to get information. They called me. They wanted information. I helped them out. The problem with GB News, They have now crossed the line. I fully understand those of you watching from the United Kingdom and you guys emotionally are invested in your GB News. I get it. You think this is the beacon of hope for media. GB News is still a mainstream media outlet backed by massive financial backers linked to the mainstream media. They're the same people. But I understand. I got friends who work in GB News. Some of the presenters are good. But the overall editorial decisions, disgusting. Today, we had on GB News, they decided to platform a communist, Islamists, terrorists. On Dawn Neeson's show, they had a member of MEK, Mujahideen. They literally have the word jihad in it, an actual official terrorist organization, right? Mujahideen, there are about 12 of them. Nobody cares about them. Everybody hates them. Everybody hates them. Fine. You're going to platform them, challenge them, call them out. The presenter, Dawn Neeson, didn't challenge them. The people in charge decided to platform them. You cross the line by bringing on terrorists. This is no longer their range of different views. This person went on TV, went on GB News and lied, saying that the people in Iran are not calling for the Crown Prince. They're not calling for the return of Reza Pahlavi. It's all AI. It's all fake. They've been putting voiceovers. And in fact, this is just propaganda from the regime itself without being challenged. Watch this.
Bring us up to date. What's happening?
Thank you for having me on. They are chanting, directly targeting the supreme leader, down with the dictator, down with Khamenei, and they are also chanting, down with the oppressor, be it the Shah or the supreme leader, signaling they are rejecting any form of dictatorship. They have a leadership. The leadership is a woman, Mrs. Mariam Rajavi.
Terrorist.
She has a platform. She has a 10-point plan, a very progressive plan. The regime this time is not just using violence, it is also using deception. How?
Watch this.
The regime has managed to inject pro-monarchies, the former dictator, Shah's dictatorship, pro-monarchies slogans into the crowds in order to poison this uprising from within and basically make it weaker. And because nobody is going to come, people of Iran are not going to come to the streets for another dictator, Shah's son this time, to take over. So this is a deliberate attempt to promote monarchist slogan. In fact, they are kind of putting voiceover on the protests, on the slogans. People are not chanting any slogan for the Shah's son at all. They are actually calling, they are staying down with the oppressor, be it the Shah or the supreme leader.
Okay. I reacted to this. GB News have crossed the line. We are now officially, 2CTV is at war with GB News. Don't try to defend them. Dawn Neeson, good person. I like her. She was just being ignorant. She's supposed to be a presenter. Her job, I'm not blaming her for platforming this terrorist. Her job was to challenge her. Her job, according to Ofcom, call her out when she's lying on TV. That's your job. The rest of the leadership, management of GB News, you decided, despite the fact that you knew, we told you, everybody told you, jihad is bad. Do not bring jihadis that have the word jihad in their organization on your TV and spread lies. This is a line that they have now crossed. They are now worse than Sky News and the BBC right now. Of course, people are going to make excuses. Well, Ofcom says they have to have balance. No. Ofcom, read the regulations on Ofcom. Ofcom requires perspective from both sides. So they are showing the opposition. First things first, GB News continues to call this protests. GB News continues to say what you're seeing in Iran are protests. They are not protests. Secondly, Ofcom says, show the opposition, but also read the statements from the Islamic Republic. That's how. And that's how they've been doing. I read Ofcom. Ofcom does not require platforming terrorists. They don't say you have to platform jihadists. Now, President Trump, there is a Latest post by the president saying Iran is looking at freedom. Perhaps like never before, the United States stands ready to help. President Donald J. Trump. As I said, the initial conversations have now been held with the military leadership in the Middle East. And of course, we will keep you guys posted on all that. Let's go to Babel in Iran, as a police station has now been taken over by the Iranian people who are calling for the return of the Crown Prince. So, while that's happening, the true flag, the lion and sun flag, and the monarchy is once again being raised in the capital. Brave. Very brave. Because Fox News is doing the same in the US. So I've been commenting with the best coverage at 2C TV line after setting them straight that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, Javid Shah. Yeah, they need to stop calling these protests. It's just embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Be better. Now, stay in bubble. They've also managed to rescue a number of political prisoners as they were detained earlier on by the IRGC thugs. This is a huge victory for the freedom-loving Iranians. Let's go. They're trying to hit back. They're going in. They're going in. Brave. Brilliant. Someone said, you are completely right. Bravo, bro. Show the real truth. Proud Iranians, you deserve freedom, freedom, and freedom. Let's get some reaction here. There's another couple of updates coming in. Super sticky. Thank you so much. Nelson says, my Texas barbecue bar next to your British pub in Tehran is going to give you some healthy competition. Or we can merge like how gas stations in the US have McDonald's inside. We can have negotiations, absolutely, and I will buy you out and your barbecue. Although it's a good idea to have a Texas barbecue, a Texan barbecue in Iran. And let's quickly go to the latest from inside the country. We are now getting reports from Kermanshah, the western part of the country, that the Dizalabad prison right now, which has political prisoners inside, there is currently mass riots happening at this prison. We will get confirmation on the outcome of this, of course, and but seems like that this is now the new trend. People everywhere, including those who are isolated in prison cells, are finding out about what's happening outside. Over the last few days, they have cut off all communication from in terms between people inside prisons and the outside world. Nobody can get in touch. Of course, there are no phone lines anymore. Nobody can visit people in prisons. So I'm guessing they realize, people in prisons realize what's going on. Has the world outside ended? No, something is happening. So we are now seeing riots amongst the obviously inside the prison. We'll give you guys the latest update on this from Kermanshah and of course the rest of the country. Let's go back to the capital, as it has now been occupied by millions of people in all corners of the city, and there's no way to stop this now. That's how you do it. You can see the huge wave of economic protests, right? These are economic protests against not just Khamenei, but against the Shah of Iran. And they are basically in favor of communist, Islamist terrorists, of Maryam Rajavi and her MEK minions, right? That's the truth, right? That's what the CNN, BBC, GB News, and Fox and all these guys are telling us. Economic protests. Now, stay with the capital. Huge crowd still joining. And we are getting more updates there shortly about the drone situation. We do have the one footage from the drones over the crowd that are monitoring everybody. Let's go. Massive. Okay, so there's a we have now updates in full panic. They have shut down everything, the regime, the whole country. So the ATMs and essentially cash machines are no longer working. Obviously, banks are closed anyway, but they've also disabled all ATMs, cash machines. People can't withdraw cash anymore. And there is also a dispute because whilst they've been turning off the public lighting, I believe the whole country is now officially paralyzed because there are outages everywhere, even in places that doesn't have the uprising. So people obviously have been on general strike for the past couple of weeks or so, and the economy has collapsed, the currency has collapsed, everything has collapsed. There's no water, electricity, obviously linked, and everything's falling apart. So people can't get money anymore. But at this point, they probably don't need it because they just have to stay out till the end of the war. Now, there is a message from Tehran via Starlink. Central southern part of the capital is now fully under the control of the people. The IRGC military forces have retreated and they are simply now standing by and they're just looking at people and filming them. That's all they are doing. I'm going to wait for the videos coming from the southern part of the capital as well to show you. But this is not really surprising because they brought out the IRGC military 2 nights ago. The idea was to completely wipe everybody out because there's no other way to stop this crowd. They have managed to fail completely. Clearly, there are enough people inside the military who don't want to follow the orders. The same reason that they had to withdraw the police officers as well as the IRGC Basij unit, the security forces, because they were not doing their job. I mean, probably at best, they were just incompetent. They were being overwhelmed. They had smaller numbers. Some of them have also been refusing to follow orders. So it seems like we're seeing the same trend, at least from a lot of the people in the IRGC military. Of course, there have still been a lot of shootings, but at this point, it should have been much more. It should have been thousands of deaths right now, but we haven't actually seen that. Let's go to Punak in the capital as the crowd continue to be there. They're not going home. We have a message from an Iranian in the live chat saying, as an Iranian, I say to GB News, by amplifying false voices, you are spreading misinformation and standing on the wrong side of history. Thing is, if you want to platform, you could platform whoever you want. You need to be honest about it, tell people who they are, and challenge them. That is your job as journalists, not to be their parrots for their propaganda. There is a difference between doing journalism and asking the right questions and describing to people who are watching your channel who this person is and hold them to account. And obviously, the other way is to just let them talk, nod, and say, of course, this is a person representing the Iranian people. They are traitors who are being infiltrated by the deep state. All of these guys are being infiltrated by the deep state, trying to prevent this revolution. Their foreign office in the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, the Republic of France, the US Democrats, and the corporate Western mainstream media do not want this revolution to happen. They were the ones behind it in the first place. It is very embarrassing for the people I mentioned, these globalists, to admit that the Crown Prince is being called upon by the Iranian people. It is very embarrassing for these people to admit that they were behind the 1979 paramilitary coup. The globalists are now extremely cornered. Hold the line, keep exposing them, keep fighting. Do not fall for the trap. Do not get tricked by these people just because you like them. There is a problem right now across the world. They have betrayed your countries. Every single one of you watching from Sweden, Germany, France, Canada, Australia. Your liberal leaders have done this to yourself. They didn't just ruin Iran. They didn't just ruin the Middle East. They ruined their countries as well. They brought in, they imported jihadis into your countries, and they told you to shut up about it. If you complain, you are the problem. You are far right. They are ruining you. People keep falling for this. Time to stand up, everybody around the world. If you believe in sovereignty of your country, if you believe in self-determination, your democracies, reject this globalist poison. Now we have the first latest video from the army of Iran, a defector who has a message for President Trump.
جناب رئیس جمهور آمریکا، آقای ترامپ، ما ارتشی ها و تمام مردم ایران منتظریم که ما رو نجات بدید و از شر این رژیم ظالم رها کنید تا بتونیم ایران رو از نو بسازیم و همونطوری که راجع به آمریکا میگی ما هم میخواهیم که بگیم to make Iran great again.
And he kissed President Trump's poster, of course. Little bit homoerotic, but it's okay. So I'm sure Trump will be very pleased. Now, so there is still a situation on the ground. I'll get to the latest videos. Someone says, where do the protesters take an S, for God's sake? Trying to be funny, but also serious. This is not a walking. I'm guessing, obviously, they take shifts. So there's a big crowd. You probably run back to your house, go to the toilet, come back, take a shower. I don't know how it's going to work. Hi, dear Maya. Greetings from Malta. My full support for the Iranian people, with special support to the Iranian women. Javid Shah, thank you very much. May God bless you, and thank you for keeping us informed. I appreciate this. I predict that the US and Israel will be in the skies over Iran tonight. So the Iranian regime, the Israelis have now been informed, by the way, that the Iranian regime are preparing to attack Israel any moment. But it could be a bluff, or it could just be happening. The Israelis are on standby anyway. Prime Minister Netanyahu has sent a warning to Tehran. If you do it, we know what to do with you. We know where to hit. That's why the US are also on standby. We're going to keep an eye on that situation. As I said, we have the live map for you guys as well. Well, that's just died. There we go. It's fine. They've turned off the transponder, so that message is so good. We were tracking one of the US Navy aircrafts, and that's now gone off. So we'll figure out what's going on. What is that tiny plane? Iranian government, I'm guessing, right? That's Indonesia Air Force. Okay, yeah, the Indonesian Air Force. What are they doing over there? They're just passing by. It's okay. Let them fly around. Indonesians. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on the flight radar for you guys as well. Let's quickly go back to Tehran. People have taken control of the capital. They have captured it. They are celebrating fireworks in Tehran. Very brave. But also, at this point, most of them are going unchallenged. There are IRGC military in some areas in the country who are shooting at people who are fighting back, but they are extremely overwhelmed. They cannot control. In every area, we now have hundreds of thousands. Put together, there are tens of millions of people right now on the street. And of course, they turned off the public lighting, so they are using their phone's torch app and lighting to obviously light them. And this has turned into a party now because everybody has got lights and everyone's just, they think they're at some sort of a nightclub at this point. But so that is still continues. But the Islamic Republic, as you guys know, as we first reported, while the mainstream media pretending that that wasn't happening, they have brought in the Arab proxies. And this is yet another video of the clashes from the far. We got this from the source that said that they have brought in the Iraqis, of course. There was a conversation, somebody said also some militias from Afghanistan. We can't verify that yet, but they are out. The foreigners are in Iran killing the Iranian people. Over there. Yeah. Now, drones. I mentioned the drones. They have now launched the drones over the crowd. They are so far monitoring. Of course, they're on standby to use anything that they can to crush the population. This is filmed from the ground by the Iranian people. Oh, the Navy aircraft landed, by the way. Yeah, they're filming people. It's still there. Someone says 41,000. Oh yes, we have 41,000 watching us live. Thank you so much for the support. If you do want to support the channel but also get something out of it, we do have, because of the revolution in Iran, a limited offer for now. Join 2CTV Plus and actually get 50% off annual memberships if you use the promo code Iran. You can do it by visiting 2c.tv. The link is also in the description box under the video. 50% off annual memberships with the code Iran. And then, of course, you get full access to our independent platform streaming service with all the documentaries and everything else that we have. Let's go to Mashhad, the second largest city in Iran. It's, again, third night in a row under the control of the Iranians. They're saying long live the king. Yes, GB News, they are saying long live the king. Brave people, by the way. Karina says, TC, this will be like putting out a cigarette in each area. US military are salivating at the best. Yes. Trust that Trump. F around and find out. I'm in absolute awe of the bravery of the Iranian people, sending love, strength, and blessings. Thank you. Navy Blue says, you are the media now. The mainstream media killed itself. Thank you. We try our best. IRGC leaders have a passage, but armed forces who are tasked to shoot at civilians, there is no plan. No, the passage is for the members of the IRGC, not the leadership. It's everybody, basically, including those who are on the ground. Iranians should chant, put down your weapons. We will grant amnesty. The regime won't protect. I agree with that. They have been chanting to their security forces and the police to support us. And obviously, over the last week, they have been defecting publicly. They've been putting down their weapons. But yes, we do need the military, the IRGC military, to do the same thing. GB News is disgusting, really disgusting what they did, and they knew. free Iran. David said, God bless Tusi TV. Javid Shah, thank you very much. NATO ally Erdogan is helping the Ayatollah. Turkish intelligence is helping the IRGC, and public is spreading Islamist propaganda. No, Erdogan hates the IRGC for obvious reasons, obviously. We don't have any evidence that the IRGC are working with Erdogan. They always try to kill each other. Trump has done nothing but run his mouth. That is incorrect. I don't know why anyone would believe he would help the people on the ground, because he's done it before. You've been proven wrong 5 times by President Trump. Every time over the last year when he said, I'm going to do something, because I know he's not doing it, and he did it. How many times does he have to prove you wrong? And if they decide there's no need for U.S. military action, then there is no need for U.S. military action. It's up to America to decide what is right for America. Fox is a free streaming service. Imagine that. Alan Snackbar is a great idea. For the name, yeah. So proud of the Iranians and of you. We'll never watch the mainstream media again. I love you, Iran. Jim says, the trouble with the mainstream media is that they are all ignorant. Still, they're presumed to inform others about things they haven't bothered to learn about themselves. Yes. It's not difficult. Go on Google or go on ChatGPT or Grok. You could do basic research before you invite people on your stupid channels. Thanks for telling the truth. I saw in an American channel that the regime used snipers and killed a lot of people after the internet being shut down. Was that true? Yes, they did use snipers. There's been a lot of footage from the hospitals with dead bodies everywhere. I'm not showing you guys that because this actually helps the regime's angle. We don't want to do that. Also graphic. Super chat from Canada. I don't understand how stupid the West has become to not recognize that the Western Hemisphere needs protection. Thank God for the bravery of Iranians and the support of Trump. Yes, I agree. But it says, looks like both the Texas barbecue and the English pub will have some competition from the Aussie pub. Yeah, I forgot about the Aussies who want to do a pub. Yes, Birdie. Good luck with that. And the steakhouse. I was thinking around Darband somewhere. That's in the northern parts. That's actually not bad. But yeah, I'm probably thinking more central parts of the capital. Trust me, look how the Persian Lion glitch core. I'll try to remember later. Notice no armor. That is the biggest surprise to me. You do realize that you're going to have to make good on your 75% discount on your channel. Javid Shah from the UK, Orthodox Jew. Well, we will see. Let's see. So far, the war hasn't ended. Should we go to Kerman in Iran? Clashes are being reported in that city. They're not giving up, the people. It says, I nominate Maya Tusi for the Pulitzer Prize for the outstanding reporting of the freedom movement of the true Iranian people. Javid Shah, God bless you for reporting the truth. I don't need any prize. I just need the truth to get out there. Canada's CTV, CBC, finally covering the Iranian Revolution. I hope you will make yourself available to be interviewed. So sick of the experts that minimize protests. Yeah, are they still calling it a protest like GB News? It's so weird. It's a civil war because it's been declared by the Islamic Republic. It's interesting because these media channels try to obviously get official sources, right? The official source is the Islamic Republic right now, right? That's what they say. The Islamic Republic officially declared war. There is war in Iran because they call it a war. It's not me calling it. I've been calling it for days because it is civil war, but they are calling it. But apparently they're just protests. Don't worry, guys. They're just protests that have been spread around the country. Tusi TV, clear, concise, and consistent. Thank you. I'm not concise. I do rant a lot, but I try my best. Free Iran, mayor of New York and London rumored to have purchased their timeshare in Moscow's assets. That would be insane. Thank you, guys. Let's go back to the latest videos. Again, to teach the mainstream media what people do in Iran, one name is being chanted, the Crown Prince. One flag is being flown, the pre-79 Lion and Sun flag. One sign is being held, the monarchy of Iran, and no Islam, no leftists, no MEK, and one picture of the royal family. the Shah. They don't want you to know this. They don't want to show you this. Javid Shah. They want their king back. It's none of your business. Let them have their king back. Apparently, this is all AI. Thank you to CTV for being a truth teller. We watch you in Memphis, Tennessee for our global news now. Thank you very much, everybody from around the world. Margot says, do you think the globalist Assads are going to try and sabotage the Shah's return to power? Of course they're going to sabotage that. This is just the beginning of the main fight. Even when the IRGC goes, they are not going to allow Iran to be a free and sovereign country. They need Iran to be in their pockets. They're not going to give up. Keep fighting the fight with your broadcast. We support you and a free Iran. Luckily, we still have the President Trump in charge of the White House for the next few years. So that's going to help. I'm Lebanese. Love the Lebanese. If the Iranians get free, then my Lebanon does as well. God bless this Tusi guy. God bless the Iranian people. God bless Israel. God bless Trump. Absolutely. Lebanon deserves to be free of Hezbollah as well. The southern parts, the capture is gone for too long. Get rid of them. You don't need that. Make Lebanon great again. Thank you, guys. The regime knows it's falling. Why they keep the fight? Because they are very, very egotistical. They are so they brainwash themselves for such a long time. They can't just surrender. They can't. The mid management they will, but the top Khamenei is going to die in Iran. He's going to be captured in his own bunker. He's not going to leave. I mean, he might try at the end, but these guys are stupid. They would love to become martyrs at the end because they think that's going to help their legacy. Their legacy will be, do you remember that leader? Blah, blah, blah. Punak in Tehran, no lights. The regime have turned everything off. Huge crowd. Brilliant. Great work, everybody. They don't care if the lights are on or off. They're going to be out. Also, in a few hours' time, the sun's going to come out anyway. So stay out. Keep fighting. In London, earlier on, we reported the massive protests outside the Islamic Republic embassy. We had our 2CTV reporter Niak Gorbani on the ground. Of course, one of the protesters managed to enter the Islamic Republic territory, the embassy itself, went on the balcony, brought down the IRGC flag, replaced it with the lion and sun flag. And following the protests, what do you think people did? There was a huge crowd, as you guys saw. When the Iranians finish their protests, wherever they are in the world, whether it's London or Tehran, they clean up after themselves so they don't leave a mess. See? This is the end of the protest. So we walk around with their plastic bin bags, making sure that everything's cleaned up. If there's anything, because they have flowers and stuff, you can see the red roses on the ground. This is a difference between cultures. This is a difference between those from the third world when they come to places like London or Paris or whatever they are, and they take over with their keffiyeh and the Palestinian flags, or Greta Thunberg and her communist friends. When they leave a mess, ironically, it's the pro-net zero idiots who, when they leave a protest, you can see all the rubbish, all the waste, all the plastic and everything else. So, but not these guys. There's a difference between civility and people who are barbaric. Now, let's just see. More videos are coming, by the way. I'm just waiting for the verification. The champagne is awesome. Dawn says, I've seen somewhere there was a mass text in Israel to the people from an unknown source. Watch the skies at midnight, you're done. A threat, not sure if true. Yeah, I saw a screenshot of a text message that was spread around Israel a couple of hours ago, claiming that the IRGC is about to attack Israel. It could happen, of course, but even if the IRGC decides to hit Israel tonight or tomorrow, they won't have the capability. It's just their final attempt to do something. But don't underestimate it, because obviously if they do something, they might go all out. They might use everything that they have on Israel. Israel, despite great defense, air defense, is still a small country. You can easily overwhelm. If you throw everything at it, you can damage it badly. Prime Minister Netanyahu has responded to the threat that we just talked about. He's told the IRGC leadership, if try something and you will find out. Basically, if you think lashing out at Israel during your collapse buys you legitimacy, it buys you annihilation instead. Here's the danger. Desperate regimes do the rally around the flag play. Strike Israel, pivot from regime-killing protesters to nation under attack. This is the direct message, of course, from the Israeli Prime Minister. So obviously they are desperate, but are they also stupid at this time? That is the question. Mia Cupido, thank you very much. Someone says, oh, what's going on? High support from Malta as well. Thanks for reporting this so vigorously. Thank you very much. Something about President Trump. Yes. Okay. So yeah, they're still mobilizing the troops. They did have the meeting, but that is the latest on this. That the US might do a surprise attack tonight. You never know. Could be tomorrow. Could be whenever. I saw that woman and was so confused. But then I know what have been saying, what they've been saying in the streets. So knew that she was lying. GB News should be ashamed. I agree. The Islamic Republic think that they are rattling sabers, but it is sounding more like a death rattle, prayers for the brave Iranians. Yes, I agree. There's a lot of other super chats, but I'm just going to quickly get the latest for you guys. It's been an exhausting 14 days. Let's just figure out the situation on the ground. You know what? I think we need to change the mood for a second. You know what I'm about to do, right? Yeah, you do. For those of you who've been regular viewers, while I get the latest information verified for you guys and latest footage, let's play the song, the Revolution song. All right, where is the other one? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Lost the other one. Why have I lost the other one? Oh no. Well, let's hang on. Let's go to this one first. Now, that's the lyrics. This is the final battle.
Guys, sorry, I'm pausing for a moment. We'll go back to Tusi in a second, but President Trump just posted something 19 minutes ago on Truth Social. The United States of America is the hottest and most successful country anywhere in the world. Look at this. Look at this. What do you think that means? Guys, do you think something happened? America is the hottest. Isn't like the term hot like some sort of military thing? Yeah, I saw Lindsey Graham. Okay, I haven't seen Pete Hegseth. Guys, we'll go back to Mahir Tusi in a second. But no, it doesn't mean anything. Okay, it's just like a thing. All right. Okay, someone's telling me to check. Okay, so if that doesn't mean any, we'll see. Yeah, this is what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if it means like, I don't know. Okay, it's just okay. All right. Okay. So, anyways, I just wanted to share that. Okay, let's go back to 2CTV. Okay. Thank you, Americans. Thank you, Americans. Love you guys. Oh. Sorry, there's no audio. Give me one moment. I need to like stop the screen share and then re-add it. And that happens sometimes, guys. All right. Screen share. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah. Add. Okay. All right, guys.
Of course, let's go to my favorite new song.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه هر وطن.
Right. Okay. So going to the flight radar. Is that the Iranian one or is that the Indonesian again? That's German. Okay, it's fine. That's the cargo. Can't even see anymore. It's cargo. Yeah, ignore that one. And I think that's the Indonesian. Oh, that's not. That is the Indonesian one. Yeah. Has it been updated? Why is it? Why is that plane still there? I think it's moved a little bit. It's fine. Where are the Americans? Yeah, that's the American Navy one again. Has it departed again? Because I thought that landed earlier. Yeah, that's the one from Bahrain. It's just flying around UAE right now. That's the US Navy. Tracked by 1,585 people right now. So yeah, that's not going to be that's not the one that's going to make a move. By the way, they're just tracking patrolling the area for their own reasons. We'll keep an eye on flight radar. Let me just get some quick updates. Whenever I try to watch your feed, I get problems with YouTube. It interrupts the feed after about 5 minutes. Bad, naughty YouTube. By the way, thank you guys. We are now at 1,316,000 subscribers. Greetings from Germany. Great respect and strong support for the courage and resilience of the Iranian people. Thank you. Glued to your channel, excited for the future of Iran. Yeah, it's getting to dangerous times right now. From now on, GB News is dead to me. Correct. And Sherry says, oh, it's a super sticker. Thank you. Howard, that's the same excuse you gave 4 days ago. Which excuse is that? We don't know what the excuse is. With no context, you will be ignored. Waiting for the day to see you hug your dad in Iran. Praying for this to happen soon in Jesus' name. Can't wait. You and I do not agree on some things. Freedom of speech. You don't agree with freedom of speech? Wow, that's weird. But I deeply appreciate you throwing so much here and providing context. I want the people of Iran to win this. You are helping. I appreciate this, but I would urge you to support freedom of speech. It's very important. It's basic freedom. There is now a Navy plane in Iran. Yeah, but I saw that one. That was it's not US. Leslie says, can you tell me exactly what GB News did? We explained at the beginning of the live stream. They platformed their communist terrorists, Islamist terrorists, didn't hold them to account, didn't call them out, and they just let them spread their propaganda, even though they knew, even though they were warned.
Sorry, I'm just pausing for a moment because, like, guys, so this is what I thought too. So Buffy says, I thought coming in hot meant ready to engage in military jargon. Ex-military people in this chat said the same. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why that's why this is standing out to me, right? Because 2 hours ago he says Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. And then, 19, 20 minutes ago, or 26 minutes ago now, he says, the United States of America is the hottest and most successful country anywhere in the world, right? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It could just be coincidence. It could just be coincidence, right? Yeah. It's all just theories at this point. It's all just theories. I mean, we're not going to know what's going on until it actually happens, right? So we're not going to know. Like President Trump, he's way too smart about this. He's not going to, of course, show his cards until the hand's been played. All right. Okay. But thank you. Like that's what I thought. Like I thought it had like some sort of military reference to like hot, right? Anyways. Thank you for that. Okay, let's go back to 2C so that he can finish up.
This is not the time for media misunderstanding. This is not misunderstanding. Everybody needs to man the F up. In Europe, in the Western world, people need to stop being soft. Stop being soft. This is exactly how you ruin your own countries. Every single place. Being soft and diplomatic. Oh, let's all just be friends. Oh, well, that person is also on my side. No. Man up. Defend yourself. Be independent. As a Christian who fled the USSR, my heart is melting with joy for the Iranian people. Make Iran great again. We pray and love you. I appreciate this. Watch PBD go on a rant against Reza Pahlavi again. I know, I saw. Saying he wasn't the Crown Prince. It's not up to PBD to decide who is Crown Prince and who is not. If you're born in the royal family, and your father dies, you are the next king. And he believes the prince will not lead the people of Iran in any way. It doesn't matter what people think. The people who run the regime is in broadcast stations. Yeah, Esfahan, the state TV station has also been taken over, as well as Shiraz, I believe, which we reported. Thank you, Michael, by the way. Are they delusional, stupid, or in compliance? What? Incompetent, I think you mean. It's a full-on revolution. Who are they trying to fool? Keep going, Iranian people. I know. It's stupidity. The people of Iran have stopped the biggest global sponsor of terror. Good days are coming. Single-handedly, they're doing the fight for the rest of the world. Someone said you really look like Christopher in the Sopranos. Well, he dies in a car crash, so that's not a good idea. But thank you. Again, I was going for a young Al Pacino, but it's okay. I'll take that. I'll take Christopher. Sopranos is my favorite show, by the way. Oh God, what's that guy saying? That ignore Amir. Said Trump, America is ready to help the Iranian people. Trump announced on X that, yes, that's the report that we're doing right now on this channel. But yeah, try to ignore that Amir guy. Thank you for your super chat. The head of snake is almost dead. Let's pray that we are witnessing the beginning of a new world order. The thing is, this is actually going back to the original world order. This is going back to what we created in post 1945. So essentially, you are restoring the idea of the new world order that was supposed to be. But of course, it was infiltrated pretty quickly. IRGC propagandist Tucker Carlson was at the White House yesterday. I saw all the journalists were there. I don't know why they consider him as a press, because he's a podcaster. Damn well, when will this regime finally vanish? The Iranian people are the bravest. Meanwhile, German mainstream is talking about yoga class at prime time. Oh, it's better than the British mainstream. The British mainstream media yesterday were talking about how the fat vaccine, the vaccine for fat jab, whatever it is going to be affecting Greggs, which is a brand, a food, fast food brand, whatever, bakery, a bakery chain in the UK. Why is that news? I hope that Texas barbecue joint has pork ribs, yeah, and beef brisket. Also, how about the Florida weapon range? I'll think about that. People should hold up photos of Pahlavi. They are doing it in Iran. They need to do more. The mainstream media and the American Democrats are stupid, ignorant, morons, traitors, don't forget. Over on regime broadcast stations, yes, alcohol snack bars will stop popping up all over. Oh, yes, it's going to be, the economy will be booming soon. Realistically, how long more do you think it will take for the regime to collapse? What is the most likely outcome? I just hope Trump won't back leftists. So effectively, in terms of the actual collapse, in action, it's days, if not the next couple of days. But officially, you need to drag them out. So that's still going to take time. That might take even weeks. You never know. Or we might be surprised and just the whole thing could be over in a week. But these guys are not going to give up that easily. So you're still going to have to send somebody in to drag them out. The fight continues, despite the fact that they've lost control and there's, the leadership is hiding in a bunker in the eastern parts of the country. That is not leadership. You're a coward, Ali. Sky News Australia now calling an uprising. Well done, Sky News Australia. Finally, took Sky News Australia 14 days. They've been calling a protest for the past... The protest was the first 2 days. The first 2 days were definitely the first day, but also the second day. Then the IRGC launched a war and started shooting at people. And then people had to defend themselves. And then everything fell apart. And people were then... Some of them got armed with weapons and they fought back. That is not really a protest when both sides are killing each other. Where we go, one, we go all. Thanks for your great journalist work. Despite of the personal risks, bring these religious charlatans to tribunals and justice will prevail. Yeah, I mean, my personal risks still continue, regardless of this, even before that, but I'm not going to give up. The MAGA King supports Iran. We are coming. Yes. Go Donald. Thank you guys from Israel as well. Would you support a democracy in Iran without a role for the monarchy? Monarchy is democracy. That's the whole point of it. Constitutional monarchy is the best way to keep a democracy in check because the head of state will be above party politics. But the head of government, your prime minister, should be elected by the people because the government should be democratically elected. But somebody has to be above party politics as a constitutional safety net to basically stop corrupt politicians from becoming tyrannical. So the only way you could have it is a constitutional. Obviously, if you're creating a new country from scratch in the 21st century, don't do monarchy. It's weird. But if the country has the heritage and the culture and the history of, obviously, a monarchy, then that's just part of it, like Britain, like Iran. But yeah, if I were to create a new country, I'm not going to do that. That would be a terrible idea. The best option would be not normal republic, but the United States style republic, which is different to other republics. With massive checks and balances. Iran needs to help Ukraine for weakening Russia. Well, not the current Iran. They're not going to do that. They'll be shooting down Ukrainian planes. I think CCTV is AI. Blah, blah, blah. I'm AI. But seriously, Asman Goldie is one of the few YouTubers that has been covering the situation in Iran. Yes, I know he's been reacting to a lot of good things. Javid Shah Carter says, please don't let Khamenei be a martyr. Yes, arrest him, humiliate him, send him to prison, force him to watch on TV the new Iran. Support from Amsterdam. Keep going and sharing amidst the blackout. Yeah, the blackout is now in 50th hour, I think. Yeah, probably more now. 50th hour. I am a former American military. I can assure you, MAGA supports you until death do us part. Thank you. And what kind of execution is Khamenei going to face? Well, just give him a life sentence. Again, force him to stay alive in his prison cell and force him to watch the new Iran on TV. The turban has cursed the presidents. Israel and the US, his own words will come upon his head. A big super chat from Charles. Thank you very much, sir. Saying, glory to the people of Iran and to the Crown Prince. May he lead Iran to democratic rule and great prosperity. May the USA join.
All right, guys. That was, I think that's pretty much the end, because Tusi is just going through, he's going through the rest of the super chats. So big shout out to Tusi. If you guys missed it, he was actually on our channel earlier today. And I just want to go over what he said about the MEK. Okay, so that part, guys, that part was critical. And when Tommy Robinson joined us earlier, oh, you guys just attacked ISIS in Syria? Cool. Good for you guys. That's amazing. Armin, so Armin's doing a group conversation. Armin will be back soon. Armin's taking a bit of a break. Yeah, Armin's taking a bit of a break, but he will be back. So, but what I want to do, guys, so for all of the Americans who are watching us right now, and there's 36,000 of you. Wow. First of all, thank you so much to everyone who's tuning in from all around the world. Really, really means a lot to me. But I want to give a huge shout out, especially to our American friends and allies. You guys have been phenomenal. And this unity, this alliance between Iranians and Americans, right? Like, this is what the Islamic regime didn't want. This is the worst nightmare of the Islamic Republic, right? They wanted Americans to think, oh wait, what? To see what? Trump didn't post that. Don't troll me with that kind of stuff. Trump didn't post that about me. That would be cool if he did. That would be kind of cool if President Trump did that. But yeah. So anyways, first of all, I wanted to thank you guys, right? Because this this alliance between Iranians and Americans, right? This is what the Islamic Republic didn't want, right? And that's why when they took over our country in 1979, when they took over our country in 1979, that's when they started the whole, death to America nonsense, right? Like that's when they started their jihad. So I just want to say the fact that we have, so many Americans here, so many Americans who are watching us, who are supporting us, right? Like 47 years of Islamic regime propaganda literally failed. It failed overnight because you guys cared enough to learn about the truth. You guys cared enough to understand the difference between Iran and the Islamic Republic, and you guys understand that Iranians are being held hostage by the Islamic Republic. Many of you have asked how you can help. Okay, call Trump. I don't have President Trump's phone number, guys. I can't phone President Trump. It's not like I just have his phone number here. But many of you, I wish honestly, like if I could call President Trump, I would. Believe me, if I had his number, I would call him. But President Trump, if you're watching, we love you. God bless America. I want to. So many of you have been asking. Oh wait, let me change the banner here. Sorry. Many of you have been asking how you can help. So right now, for our American friends and allies, the best way for you to help, and I'll explain why in a moment, okay? It actually has to do with what Mahyar Tusi was saying a little bit earlier, and I'm going to get into that, okay? So let me just pull up. This is the website here, okay? So the best way that you can help is go to actionforiran.com, okay? actionforiran.com. Now, if you're watching from my X live stream, if you're watching on X, I've included the link to the website in one of the comments under the live stream. So you'll see the comment with the links under the live stream. If you are watching on YouTube, I've actually pinned the link to the top of the live chat, okay? I've pinned the link to the top of the live chat. The best way right now that you guys, you American, sorry, oh my gosh, I'm so like, I'm sorry, I'm like running on fumes right now. The best way that our American allies can help us is by getting involved in the email campaign that Action for Iran. So Action for Iran is a group of very patriotic Iranian Americans. They're all Republican, by the way. They all voted for President Trump, right? And they basically created an email campaign where it's basically a letter writing campaign, and it's really, really easy. So I kind of did like a test here. So for example, like you put in you go to the website. You can put in either your address, or if you know your representative name, you put it in. So for example, let me just put in New York, for example. It says find, oh, why is this the wrong one? Why is this not working? Let's do Texas. Sorry, guys. I'm Canadian, so that's why. Texas. What do you mean? Okay. It's like an address here. I don't know. All right, you know what? Give me like a representative. Gosh, I don't even know. Anyway, so go here, put in either your full address, or if you know your representative's name, put it in there, and then it's going to come up with an email template. Yeah, it's got to be an actual address. I don't know. Oh, Ted Cruz. Okay, let me put in Ted Cruz. Okay, let's see if Ted Cruz works. See, but that's because this one is the wrong one. So this one is because there's two levels, right? This is support Iran. Okay, this is the House. I think if I do Congress, I think. There we go. What? That page can't be found. Okay, what's going on here? Action for Iran, campaigns. Here we go. So you go to Action for Iran, campaigns, and then you go House and Senate. Is Ted Cruz? I think it's the Senate, right? Senate. Okay, let me see if Ted Cruz works here. Because is he in the Senate or is he in the House? There we go. Okay, it worked. It worked. Okay, so you go to either House or you go to Congress, okay? And then what you're going to do is you're going to just one-click email. So you do one-click email, and then it's going to automatically send an email-generated message to, yeah, it's because I'm sorry, I'm Canadian, right? I'm Canadian, so I get confused between Senate and House and all that. But there you go. So that's what you're going to do. And then this is the email that's going to be sent. And I'm going to explain to you right now why this email is critical. It is critical right now. And it has to do with what Mahyar Tousi was saying earlier in his live stream. Okay, so looking at this email, it's basically saying, 8 to 9 million Iranians, a protest issued by Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, the leader, right? The leader of Iran's National Revolution. This is the very, very important part, okay? So then the email talks about, of course, what the Islamic Republic is doing. And then Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has issued an emergency call to the world, okay? And so what we need from all American representatives and politicians is to recognize that Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi is the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. Okay, this is critical, you guys. If Americans, if you're able to do this, that would be huge for us. And send this email campaign to every single American that you know, and please ask them to share this as well and to get involved. Okay. Now the reason that I'm asking, for this is I want to go back to what Mahyar Tousi said earlier. Okay, so Armin, you missed the part. So Mahyar Tousi, he went off on the GB interview by the MEK. Okay, so I want to, I want to bring that back, because remember, we were speaking with Tommy Robinson about this, and like everyone in the UK, well, not everyone, but like, you know, Maher Tusi and, you know, these was shocked. So this is why this Americans, so this is why doing this email campaign is going to be incredibly helpful, because the MEK right now, they're like Marxist-Islamists. Okay, the Marxist-Islamists are trying to take over the revolution. Like they're literally going on TV and they're flat out lying. They're going in the mainstream media. They are flat out lying. Now, keep in mind, the MEK, they are a Marxist-Islamist terrorist group. They are anti-American. They are, you know, anti-Iranian. Guys, the MEK, right? These Marxist Islamist terrorists, they actually celebrated 9/11, right? So when Al-Qaeda attacked the World Trade Center towers, the MEK were celebrating that along with the Palestinians. So the MEK guys, they are your enemy. However, they have rebranded. Okay, they have rebranded. They now call themselves the National Council of Resistance in Iran, and so they're now trying to pretend that you know, they're the actual resistance. So guys, let's listen to Maher Tusi, because he goes off on them, and then I also want to pull up some of Laura Loomer's. The website is down. Maybe it went down because a lot of people are trying to access it all at once. Did we overload the website? Wait, let me see. Oh my gosh, it's just overloaded from usage. Oh my gosh, guys, that's amazing. Thank you. Okay, so then maybe give it some time and let it like reload. But yeah, like that is huge. So I'm gonna explain to you why, because like even Maher Tusi here, he now goes off. Listen to this rant, Armin. Right, listen to this rant.
Devices, it's not going to be easy. It's just a desperation attempt right now happening.
I shouldn't say a rant, but this is critical. This is so important what Maher Tusi is saying here. And then when I'm done playing this, I want to go to what Laura Loomer put out on X a few days ago, because that ties into all of this.
In Iran, the media in the West continues to be at best ignorant, at worst evil. So the Western media, the global legacy media, have not been reporting the truth. They took them over 2 weeks to actually start reporting. Now, when they are reporting, they've been reporting from the Islamic Republic perspective. Some of them have been reporting also from the opposition, including GB News, right? I went on GB News. I helped GB News to get information. They called me. They wanted information. I helped them out. The problem.
Yeah, sorry. I know you guys are saying like we need a better search. Guys, it's not my website. It's a group called Action for Iran. So I know the people from Action for Iran are here. I
have 2 news when you're ready.
Okay. Is it like breaking urgent news?
Well, P-Tex had just posted Donald Trump's post regarding Iran.
I retweeted that. I also retweeted Lindsey Graham. But I want to get through this because this is very, very important. And like the MEK are trying to take the revolution away from the Iranian people. So
and they invited the MEK on a major news channel.
That's what Tusi's going to talk about right now. So he went over this in his live, but I'm replaying this right now because we have almost, we have 40,000 people watching. So if you're American, please help us. A quick message to Action for Iran. Our American allies and friends are saying that you guys need a better website because apparently everyone's going there right now. And so apparently the website is overloaded. So maybe take a look at your website and your servers so that you can get that fixed, because all of our American allies are here and they want to help. So listen to what Tusi says here, guys.
GB News, they have now crossed the line. I fully understand those of you watching from the United Kingdom and you guys emotionally are invested in your GB News. I get it. You think this is the beacon of hope for media. GB News is still a mainstream media outlet backed by massive financial backers linked to the mainstream media. They're the same people. But I understand. I got friends who work in GB News. Some of the presenters are good, but the overall editorial decisions, disgusting. Today, we had on GB News, they decided to platform communists, Islamists, terrorists.
Wow.
On Dawn Nissan's show, they had a member of MEK, Mujahideen. They literally have the word jihad in it, an actual official terrorist organization, right? Mujahideen, there are about 12 of them. Nobody cares about them. Everybody hates them. Everybody hates them. Fine. You're going to platform them, challenge them, call them out. The presenter, Dawn Nissan, didn't challenge them. The people in charge decided to platform them. You cross the line by bringing on terrorists. This is no longer their range of different views. This person went on TV, went on GB News and lied, saying that the people in Iran are not calling for the Crown Prince. They're not calling for the return of Reza Pahlavi. It's all AI. It's all fake. They've been putting voiceovers. And in fact, this is just propaganda from the regime itself without being challenged. Watch this.
Bring us up to date. What's happening?
Thank you for having me on. They are chanting, directly targeting the supreme leader, down with the dictator, down with Khamenei, and they are also chanting, down with the oppressor, be it the Shah or the supreme leader, signaling
fuck you.
Rejecting any form of dictatorship. They have a leadership. The leadership is a woman, Mrs. Mariam Rajavi.
Terrorist.
She has a platform. She has a 10-point plan, a very progressive plan. The regime this time is not just using violence, it is also using deception. How?
Watch this.
The regime has managed to inject pro-monarchies, the former dictator, Shah's dictatorship, pro-monarchies slogans into the crowds in order to poison this uprising from within and basically make it weaker. And because nobody is going to come, people of Iran are not going to come to the streets for another dictator, Shah's son this time, to take over. So this is a deliberate attempt to promote monarchist slogan. In fact, they are kind of putting voiceover on the protests, on the slogans. People are not chanting any slogan for the Shah's son at all. They are actually calling, they are staying down with the oppressor, be it the Shah or the supreme leader.
Okay. I reacted to this. GB News have crossed the line. We are now officially, 2CTV is at war with GB News. Don't try to defend them. Dawn Nissan, good person. I like her. She was just being ignorant. She's supposed to be a presenter. Her job, I'm not blaming her for platforming this terrorist. Her job was to challenge her. Her job, according to Ofcom, call her out when she's lying on TV. That's your job. The rest of the leadership, management of GB News, you decided, despite the fact that you knew, we told you, everybody told you, jihad is bad. Do not bring jihadis that have the word jihad in their organization on your TV and spread lies. This is a line that they have now crossed. They are now worse than Sky News and the BBC right now. Of course, people are going to make excuses. Well, Ofcom says they have to have balance. No. Ofcom, read the regulations on Ofcom. Ofcom requires perspective from both sides. So they are showing the opposition. First things first, GB News continues to call this protests. GB News continues to say what you're seeing in Iran are protests. They are not protests. Secondly, Ofcom says, show the opposition, but also read the statements from the Islamic Republic. That's how. And that's how they've been doing. I read Ofcom. Ofcom does not require platforming terrorists. They don't say you have to platform jihadists. Now, President Trump, there is a latest post by the president saying Iran is looking at freedom. Perhaps like never before, the United States stands ready to help. President Donald J. Trump. As I said, the initial conversations have now been held with the military leadership in the Middle East, and of course.
There you go, Armin.
Guys, the voiceover, they are accusing others of the thing that they did themselves. Radio Farda posted a video of the protest where they claimed that the people were chanting "Marg bar sitamgar, che shah bashe che rahbar," which means death to the oppressor, whether there are whether it's the supreme leader and the king. But then it was proven that it was fake, and that was the only video that was fake. So she's accusing. So the MEK made a fake video with a fake chant that Radio Farda had to retract and apologize because it was made by MEK, and now they're coming out and saying all the other videos are fake, and that video was correct, even though there was only one single video with that chant, and it was proven to be fake, and Radio Farda came out and apologized for even publishing it. So she's completely 180 degrees. This is projection. This is like classic case of projection.
Yes, absolutely. And so that's why Armin, I wanted to share that part of the video because we have over 40,000 people here right now, and for the last 2 weeks, our American friends and allies have been asking us how you can help. So this is how you can help by going to Action for Iran, joining in the one-click email campaign, and letting your senators and House representatives know that you want them to recognize Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Okay, because those communists are now starting to they basically want to take over the revolution. They want to claim that it's flat out lies, right? It's flat out lies. I want to go to a quick super chat as well because someone asked a very important question. And this Paradox says, just saw an anti-Islamic regime protest in Montreal, but instead of the lion and sun flag, they had a flag with some square maze in the middle. Those are the communists. So those are the communists as well. The square maze, it's like Farsi writing, Persian writing. It doesn't matter, it's relevant what it says there. But those, I know exactly what you're talking about, guys. If you see anything like that and square maze, that's the flag of the woke progressive communists, right? So those are like Armin, do you have that video of the people in Iran that are saying Marg bar Fasid Mullah Chapi Mujahid? Can you pull up a few of those videos so that we can play that? I'll see if I might be able to just find it on X. Maybe.
Sohail, can you help me with Sohail? If you can help me with that, that would be great. But can I show you now that you're talking about flags? Can I also show an important, like the MEK flag, the difference between the MEK flag and the other lion and sun flags?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So guys, the MEK is so sneaky that because they know that the most popular flag is lion and sun, they're trying to hide, like they change their name so that they remove Mujahideen, but they also, their logo, they remove the communist symbols and the Islamic symbols, and this is now their flag. So if you see a lion, a golden lion with these things under it, okay, so these are these two up here are the proper lion and sun flags, okay. But this one is not the proper one. This one down here, that is the MEK. See, it says Parcham Mujahideen.
And
okay, so
there's also a few differences here as well. That's important, or like it'll help you remember. So first of all, if you compare the sun, Armin, can you make that screen bigger? Like if you compare the sun behind the lion, you see that the sun for the MEK, like it's just like it's going crazy. It's like all over the place, right? Whereas the flag with the actual real flag, it's the sun looks like that. The other thing about the MEK flag is that you don't see any black lines. Okay, there's no black in the image of the lion. The whole thing is just gold. Okay, but this is how the MEK has infiltrated, right? So they've created this their own version of the lion and sun in order to like fool non-Iranians into thinking that they're like the real resistance. So that's why that's really important.
This was their logo before. Okay,
let me fix this. Here we go.
Yeah, so you can see that it's both Islamic and Marxist.
Yeah.
Right. So you can see that these are the star here is a communist symbol. The sickle here is a communist symbol, and you can see at the top there they have an Islam, the Quranic verses up there, and it says Mujahideen Khalq Iran. Mujahideen means the people who do jihad. I mean, I have some videos of them that you could see how disgusting they are if you ever want me to show them.
So I'm just gonna pull up my X live feed right now for my own account, because I've posted about them in the past. So let me just share this with you guys. Okay, I want to give you an example of who these people are. Okay, like I've like all of us have been posting about them for a very long time. So this guy is like basically the main spokesperson for the MEK in the United States. His name is Ali Reza Jafarzadeh. He's basically infiltrated American media, especially American conservative media, right? So this guy, Ali Reza Jafarzadeh, I will put the link to his X account in the YouTube live stream so you guys can see. Like, this guy blocked me, right? He's blocked me because I've called him out several times, because we all know, right? But look at this. Even now he's still going on like Fox News, right? Like, he's going on Fox News and he's trying to change the narrative. And then here you have like the MEK, right? So the MEK, again, the National Council of Resistance, right? So these people are demonstrating in front of the White House. I don't know where this is. So they're in front of the White House, and then they're saying they're rejecting any form of dictatorship, right? And basically what they're trying to do is because they're a communist Islamist cult, right? And again, these people, by the way, were responsible for the 1979 Islamic Revolution. So these communists, right? This is what I mean when I talk about the communists and the Islamists uniting in their anti-imperialism, right? So these people were responsible for the 1979 Islamic Revolution. They thought that when they overthrew the Shah of Iran, that they would go into power because they wanted to turn Iran into a communist country, okay? Now, instead, what happened is when the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat happened, right, the Islamic terrorists then turned around and they began executing the communists, right? Because at that point, it was basically like, it was a battle. It was a battle for who controls Iran. And the Islamists won. So the only reason that the communists right now are protesting against the Islamic regime, it's not because they want freedom for Iran. It's because they still want to turn Iran into a communist dictatorship, right? So they just don't like the fact that they're in power, that they're not in power. So that's why they're going around and they're claiming the Shah. So this whole fake narrative about the Shah was a dictator, it comes from the communists, right? It's the communists who are the ones who have spread this lie about Iran for the last like 50, 60, 70 years, right? And the reason that they said the Shah was a dictator is because they're using that false narrative. They're using that fake news narrative in order to justify why they turned Iran into a 1979 Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. But they're not happy that they weren't able to turn Iran into a communist country. So guys, this is what I mean, that Action for Iran email. But this is how you can tell them apart. This is how you can tell them apart from like the actual regular normal Iranian freedom fighters, is because they're always in yellow. Okay, they're always in yellow. I don't know. Don't we call them like mozhor or something, like bananas or something? So they're like the yellow is see here. And I want to show you something, guys. I want to show you something. So they call themselves Democratic Republic, but it's literally a communist. They're literally communists. And then these two here, these are their leaders, okay? And I'm gonna show you their leaders in a moment. But oh my gosh, this is this ugly face, right? And then what they're doing is okay. Oh, see this one. Look at this. So this guy is now writing op-eds. They're writing op-eds, but do you see that flag? So these people, like, this is insane. This is how insane like mainstream media is by platforming these communists. So these people are pretending to be like democratic freedom fighters, and yet they're literally waving their communist flag, right? Do you see that? Do you see that, Armin? Can you pull up the communist logo again? So guys, look at this. This is do you see this? All right, Armin, pull up the flag.
Let me remove this and put this up.
See? Yeah. Do you see that? That's
communist and Islamic.
Communist Islamic, yeah, communist Islamic, yeah. Right? But I'm saying that this is the logo of the MEK, like they're Marxist-Islamist communists. So they're literally okay. Now let's go back to my screen. So literally right now they are standing in America. How do I minimize this? Jeez. How do I? All right, there we go. How do I do this? So this is January 9th. This is yesterday. So these communists, right? This Marxist-Islamist communist cult is literally, they are standing in front of the White House. They're in front of the White House. That's the American flag. And they're literally waving their communist flags. Do you see that? Do you see that, Americans? These are Marxist-Islamist communists, and they are waving the American flag in front of the White House. Like, this is wild. And now
they also used to burn the American flag. They killed Americans, by the way.
Yeah. They burned the American flag. They celebrated 9/11. Like these people have literally infiltrated your country. Okay, these are the communists. Now, let me show you what these people are actually like, right?
By the way, Goldie, I have three chance because I want people to think that this is not just you and me speaking. I have some videos of people in the streets of Iran.
I have their okay, yeah, we'll go to your chants in a moment. I just want to show them.
No, chanting against the MEK. Chanting against the MEK.
I know how much the okay. Yes, I know. We'll get to that, but I want to finish this explanation because this is very important.
Sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yes. Yeah. So this is them. So they have like a terrorist base in Albania called Camp Ashraf. Okay, so they have a terrorist base called Camp Ashraf. This is who they are when the media is not looking. Okay.
مریم عدنانی حاضر من مجاهد خلق فایده محسن زاده حاضر من مجاهد خلق نسرین محمدی حاضر.
So there you go. So that's who they are. That's who they are behind the scenes, and this is their leader. So the woman that you see, and Armin has those photos, and he'll share them again. Their leader, this is her. She's literally a communist Marxist Islamist, and that's the logo there, okay? So this is who they are, and yet they are portraying themselves as freedom fighters or whatever. Anyways, that's what I want to say. But Armin now, he has really important videos from Iranian, it is a cult. It's literally a cult. It's a cult. But Armin has videos now from Iranians inside of Iran, and this is important. So Armin, over to you.
Yep. So first of all, this was their before Maryam. This was their leader, Maryam's husband, Masoud Rajavi, and you could see he was a friend of Yasser Arafat because the MEK was a big supporter of the so-called Palestinian cause. So that's important to know. And also, let me show the chance. But before I show the chance of the Iranian people against the MEK, so I want to show you that because I wanted to make sure that you don't think like, oh, maybe like Goldie and Armin just hate the MEK, but this is not but the Iranian people. We want to show you that the Iranian people are against them. But also, I have a video of them burning the American flag. I think here, should we? Yeah, this is the MEK. Do you want to see this? That they burned the American flag? Okay.
There's no audio though, Armin.
Oh, sorry. There we go. So you can see the sign. The sign. Of Iran. See the people's resistance. Yep, Mujahideen, the sign says. So these are the MEK in India, by the way, for some reason. Yep, and that's them burning the American flag. All right, so that was that. Let me now show the Iranian people chanting against them. I have 3. So these are in Iranian universities. By the way, sorry that it's sideways, but these are university students in Iran. They saying "Marg bar se fasid mullah chapi mujahid," which means death to the 3 corruptions: the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK, mujahid. To people, yeah. All right, now let me show you a bigger crowd. And also, this is important. So this woman is Nargis Mohammadi. Okay, see, she's one of the people that the Islamic Republic is trying to turn into the leader of the opposition to replace Prince Reza Pahlavi. And a lot of Iranians consider her a leftist, a reformist, and MEK at the same time. This woman has actually a connection to all 3 of them. And she got a Nobel Peace Prize as well. But the Iranian people hate her and they chant against her.
And can I just add something? So this goes back to one of the questions we had in the super chat where someone asked, just saw an anti-Islamic regime protest in Montreal, but instead of the flag of the lion and sun flag, they had a flag with a square maze in the middle. Why? Those are the reformists. So again, they're trying to hijack the movement because, again, flags, symbols are very important. So this woman, she's part of the reformists. So part of the regime. These are the groups that are part of the regime. All right.
Yeah, they're controlled opposition. The regime puts them, allows them out when they need them, and they take her to jail, and she has the best treatment in jail. It's like a hotel, right? She actually gained weight when she was in jail. Well, if you are a monarchist or if you support Pahlavi, when they take you to jail, they torture you. Okay, but they take her to jail just to make her resume bigger. They try to improve her resume as a position, but they treat her very well there, and they allow her to come out whenever they need her to go and be the opposition. When she was in jail, they allowed her to interview Angelina Jolie.
Armin,
they allowed.
Yeah, Armin. So this is starting to confuse people because in the comments are asking if this is Maryam Rajavi. No, guys, this is a different woman. She's part of the progressive left. But Armin, I think let's just focus on the MEK.
Yeah,
because
let's focus on the chant then. Huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say because we can focus on this later.
So people are saying King Reza Pahlavi because they don't want her to let her to hijack the So people are saying Mag Barse Fasid Mullah Chapi Mujahid because they don't want her, because they consider her as part of the MEK. So this is in Iran, in Mashhad, in Iran, and people were chanting against her because they considered her to be part of the MEK. Anyway, so that's about that. Those are the 3 videos that I want.
No. That's really helpful. That's really important, Armin. Thank you. Can we go back to the video where they're burning the American flag?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just go to the part where they're What are they chanting?
I don't know. These are, by the way, the MEK people that went from Iran to India for some reason. I don't know the exact history for why the hell they went from Iran to India, because their signs say Iran, but I think they ran away from the Islamic Republic, some of them, when the Islamic Republic in control. Some of them went to India. So I don't know what they're chanting.
But look at them, they're burning the American flag. Okay? All right. Can you just pause it? Just pause it on the American flag part. Can you go back? Yeah, right here. That's perfect. So guys, wait, let me fix the screen here. If you want to take, wait, let me fix this. Oh man. Okay. So if you want to take a screenshot, now is the time to take a screenshot. Okay, this right here, this is the MEK. These are the people that are, trying to infiltrate or have infiltrated certain American conservative politicians, right? With hundreds of thousands of dollars of money. But this is who they are behind the scenes, okay? This is who they are behind the scenes. These are the people that were involved in the 1979 Islamic Revolution. These are the same people who now, today, are in front of the White House, okay? Let me pull that up again. Let me go to my profile and pull it up for you guys, okay? These are the same people now. And you know what? They are incredibly coordinated because they have money, right? So unlike Armin and I, who are just basically, doing this, sitting in front of, our Ring cameras, these people are incredibly coordinated. So they spend a lot of money to go around and do this. But look at this. So now you can see, look at this. Like they're not even hiding it. They're not even hiding it. This is they're writing articles. They're writing articles in let me fix my screen. What is this? Let me fix my screen here, guys. Jeez. Okay, that's fine, whatever. So they are now writing articles in American media outlets, right? But this is the messed up part. This is what I don't understand is they're not even hiding who they are. They're not even hiding who they are because that's where the communist flag is, okay? That's their communist flag that they're literally waving, the communist flag in front of the White House. And this was yesterday. Some guy named Bruce McComb, right? Because what the MEK does is they will pay American influencers or politicians or journalists or whoever, they will pay these people to write these propaganda pieces, right? So this random guy, Bruce, he's, I guess, I don't know if this is a conservative paper or I don't know what, but yeah, so this was January 8th. This was literally 2 days ago. This guy, see, and then this is how Town Hall and other like American publications get around it. So they just basically write the opinions expressed by columnists are their own and do not necessarily represent the views of townhall.com. Okay, so now you're seeing them, right? Literally, the waving the flag of communists in front of the White House. Like this in and of itself, like, I don't know about you guys, but if I was American, I would just like round all of them up and just deport them, right? Like denaturalize and deport because these people have infiltrated your country. In fact, they've infiltrated a lot of countries. But there you go. So that's why Mahir Tusi was very, very frustrated about that. But that's also why, going back to this Action for Iran website, so for our American allies and friends, this is the best way that you guys can help us, is by, you know, getting involved in this email campaign, because this email campaign is the real voice of Iranians in occupied Iran. And the email campaign is asking for your politicians to engage with Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and no one else, right? Because all these other people and groups are terrorists. Go ahead, Armin.
I have another video from the MEK back in the day showing that they're celebrating Islamic executions.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. I posted that one as well, but like, it's just these people are messed up.
This one?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Have you seen this before?
I have. So guys, this was right after like the 1979 Islamic Revolution, and it was before the Islamists took over and started murdering them. The MEK also killed Americans in Iran in the 1970s.
Yeah, so you can see the sign here say Mujahideen Khalq Iran, which means the MEK, and you can see that like some of the logo. So let's watch this.
And that's the logo that was flying in front of the White House.
Yeah, I'm not going to translate it because you guys could read the translation off the screen.
اسلحه خلق ما به سینه خائنان همیشه برنده باد. درود بر دادگاه که حکم دامعان همیشه پاینده باد.
They're literally cheering executions. They're cheering death sentences.
Islamic executions by the Islamic State, but they didn't know that they're going to be next.
Yeah.
They didn't know that they're going to be part of the execution. At first, they were supporting the executions until the Islamic Republic came after them.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just repeating it.
Do they say anything after?
No, let me see.
Go back. Do they say like Magbat Armika at some point? I thought they said that at some point in this video, or maybe not. No. Just continue.
Okay, just play it.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, guys? So Armin, I guess that's fine. But so these are the communists that have now rebranded as the National Council of Resistance on Iran, and they're taking to they're taking to the media, and they're spreading their lies and their jihad. But as we showed you, Iranians in occupied Iran right now, they're saying Marg bar Sefasid, Mullah Chapi Mujahid. Mullah is of course the Islamic regime. Chapi is like the woke left. And then Mujahid, right? Mujahid is these people. Mujahid, guys, literally means fighters of jihad. And these people have rebranded as the National Council of Resistance in Iran. So that's why the email campaign is really important. So thank you everyone for doing that.
And this is them today. I don't know if you want to watch this. This is them today with their new logo, but they're still Islamic. Do you want me to play this video? Because this
I think.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we've proven the point with this, because I just really wanted to share why that act. Because I know a lot of our American allies were asking us how they can help the Iranian people. That's why this email campaign is so important, because these communists are trying to take over by rebranding as a National Council of Resistance of Iran. But as you can tell, there are a bunch of like savage jihadis who basically chant, Allahu Akbar. They were siding with the Islamic regime, and they burned the American flag. And in the 1970s, they also killed 2 Americans. They murdered 2 Americans in Iran in the 1970s because they're a terrorist group. The MEK is a
By the way, this
terrorist group.
This video is very creepy. I should, like, if you want me to send it to you.
Sure. Okay. Well, I mean, no, you know what? Why don't you just play it? I mean, yeah. I mean, when we say that they're like a cult, they really are. So here you go, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This is for Hussein. This is the MEK, guys.
Yeah. These are the Marxist communists.
This is for Hussein.
They dress the same because it's a cult. They're a cult, guys. They all dress the same because they're a cult. Yep. Look at this.
Hussein.
And then see, there's the flag. There's the flag. The flag that they're also waving in front of the White House, right? That's the same flag they're waving in front of the White House.
It's so creepy. So creepy.
So messed up.
All right, so maybe we should stop, right?
Yeah.
Like,
so I think, I mean, honestly, like I can't even watch this because like it's so messed up, guys. But for those of you who are tuning in and you've been with us for a while and you're enjoying our live streams, guys, when I tell you, when it comes to the Iranian National Revolution, not even Hollywood could write the scenes and like come up with all these characters. Like on top of dealing with the Islamic Republic, the most brutal Islamic dictatorship in the world, we're also dealing with like this psychotic Marxist-Islamist death cult that is pretending to be like democratic, and they have fooled a lot of American conservative politicians. Honestly, Armin, I don't even know if I can say that they have been fooled, because the MEK pay politicians hundreds of thousands of dollars to support and promote them, right? Like the MEK is basically North Korea, but like Islamic. Like if it was like an Islamic North Korean cult.
Yeah, and also the MEK, like what me and Goldie are doing here is kind of dangerous, because they're also very, very sensitive, and they go after the people who criticize them with like a vengeance, and they try to find, like, it's really actually dangerous to really want to target them and try to tell people to try to expose them, because they don't take it very well, and they usually use really disgusting tactics to go after the people that are speaking against them.
Oh, they've already smeared me. They started a smear campaign against me back in 2019, but that's fine. Like it's irrelevant.
Well, I mean, they used to do more than like. They're actually very dangerous. They actually take out people sometimes. Yeah,
well, they're terrorists. They're terrorists. It's what they do, right? That's what. That's what
they used to have. They used to carry poison pills with them, right? So that if they ever get captured, they take it and they die. So they used to put poison pills in their jaw at the back of their mouth there, and they used to I remember when I was a kid. When they arrested Mariam Rajavi in Paris, many of their members would go in front of in Paris. They would burn themselves alive to release Mariam. They would say that
Armin, sorry to interrupt. So I think we've talked enough about that.
Yep.
Only because I don't want to interrupt, but only because someone sent a super chat asking you to check your previous messages. I think. Look at my prior posts. Very important. Wait, this one.
Who was it? Who said that?
It was Angela Thomas.
I don't know.
I don't know what post it was. Can you tell us again, Angela? So for those of you who are in other countries, just I would
Harris Sultan is in the chat.
Oh, cool. Hi, Harris. Welcome. Let us know if you want to join us for a little bit. So for those of you in other countries, I would say the best way you can help is to just, send a similar email. Send a similar email to your representatives in your own countries. You guys are gonna because Action for Iran is just it's an American volunteer run group. But you're more like what you can do is just you can take the text of the email, and then all you got to do is just literally just email that to your representatives, and that would be a huge help. So every other country, and for those of you who are in the UK, I know that Mahyar Tusi is going after GB News. So actually not even for like in the UK, like all of you watching right now, make sure you're also supporting Mahyar Tusi because he's going after GB News. So, go support his posts, go support his tweets, reach out to GB News or whatever the case might be, right? And guys, be vigilant because if you see those communists anywhere, you let us know. You see those communists anywhere, let us know, and we will expose them in this chat, and then we'll let you guys know what to do. But that's the biggest help because guys, we're almost at the end. We're almost at the finish line. But here's the thing: the most dangerous and unreliable part of a revolution is when you have that void, the power void, right? So the time between the fall of the Islamic Republic versus when the new government comes in, that period of time is the most critical and the most dangerous because it's a power vacuum, right? Now, thankfully, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Uprising and Revolution, he put out a video message today. I have that video message. So in his video message he put it out like late last night or early this morning. I'm going to play that video message for you. In his video message, he made it very clear to Iranians that he is currently planning and working towards being back in Iran very, very soon. So let me play you his video because this is going to set the stage for the images and videos that we're seeing coming out of Iran, occupied Iran right now, because I'm sure Armin has some updated videos and input for us. But that is something incredibly important. So thank you all for your support on that one. Okay, let me go to my X. Oh, let me do this. Remove, add. Okay, here's the message. Okay, so let me make this big.
Oh, big captions.
I remember I added the captions this morning, right? On AI captions. So, okay, guys, here you go. So here's the message from His Royal Highness. This is Reza Pahlavi. Lindsey Graham recent X post. Yes, I will get to Lindsey Graham's X post as well, 100%. But this is so this message here. This is why all of these Islamists and communists and terrorists are starting to get they're activating, right? They're activating because they want to step in as soon as the Islamic regime falls. We cannot allow that to happen. We cannot allow the Marxists or the communists or the Islamists or whoever, right, to take the revolution from the Iranian people. Because right now, Iranian people, they're out there on the streets. They are literally dying. They're being murdered by the Islamic dictatorship because they want freedom, and they are chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return." Why do they say Pahlavi? Because we only trust this man, Reza Pahlavi. We only trust him to lead us from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. Okay. And guys, I'm saying this as a former politician. Okay. Former Canadian politician. I'm 100% dedicated to secular democracy. Okay. So if I did not, you know, and even like I'm saying, like the only person who can take us from an Islamic dictatorship to a secular democracy is Reza Pahlavi, because we trust him and only him. Now, this is the important part. He has accepted the role of transitional leader. So when he comes back to Iran, he's not coming back as the king, okay? He's coming back as the transitional leader. And he has made it very, very clear that he is going to have a transitional government in place, and within 4 months, that transitional government will hold a national referendum, okay? So we as an Iranian society, as an Iranian nation, we have already decided that we want a secular democracy, right? So secular democracy, complete separation of church and state, right? That's what we want. Now, that national referendum, okay, this is the important part. Wait, let me just make my screen a little bigger here because I want to explain this part. So we've already decided that we want a secular democracy. Okay, so secular democracy, 100% separation of church and state, or mosque and state. The national referendum is going to determine what kind of secular democratic society we want to have. Okay, so in that national referendum, Iranians at the ballot box are going to choose whether they want a secular democracy that's a republic like America, okay, or whether they want a secular democracy that's a constitutional monarchy like Canada, okay? So both countries are secular democratic societies. One is a republic, one is a constitutional monarchy, but they're both democracies. But that decision of what type of government system they want, that's going to be decided by Iranians at the ballot box. But the one thing that we are all committed to, all of us, those of us inside and outside of Iran, is that we want to have a secular democracy. So, and we only trust him. We only trust him to lead that transition, okay? But that decision of constitutional monarchy or republic, that's up to the Iranian people, right? We're not here to tell you or to tell Iranians how to think or whatever. That's up to Iranians. We're just here to share with you what Iranians are saying. So now let's play his message, because we are now in the end game, and the reason that Iranians are going out en masse, and the reason that the communists and Islamists and jihadis are starting to activate is because they know that it's the end game and they want to step in. But we are not going to let them, guys. We are not going to let them. So let's go to this video message now.
همیهنان عزیزم، شما با شجاعت و ایستادگی خود تحسین جهانیان را برانگیخته اید. حضور دگرباره و پرشکوهتان در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران در شامگاه جمعه پاسخی دندان شکن به تهدیدهای رهبر خائن و جنایتکار جمهوری اسلامی بود. یقین دارم که او این تصاویر را از مخفیگاهش دیده و از وحشت لرزیده است. اکنون با پاسخ قاطع شما به نخستین فراخوان، یقین دارم که ما با هدفمندتر کردن حضور خیابانی و همزمان قطع شریان‌های مالی، جمهوری اسلامی و دستگاه فرسوده و شکننده سرکوبش را کاملا به زانو در خواهیم آورد. در همین راستا از کارگران و کارکنان بخش‌های کلیدی اقتصاد، به ویژه حمل و نقل و نفت و گاز و انرژی، دعوت می‌کنم روند اعتصاب سراسری را آغاز کنند. همچنین از همه شما می‌خواهم امروز و فردا، شنبه و یکشنبه 20 و 21 دی ماه، این بار از ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر با پرچم تصاویر و نمادهای ملی به خیابانها بیایید و فضاهای عمومی را از آن خود کنید. هدف ما دیگر صرفاً آمدن به خیابان نیست. هدف آمادگی برای تسخیر مراکز شهرها و حفظ آنهاست. برای رسیدن به این هدف تا حد امکان از مسیرهای مختلف به سوی بخش‌های مرکزی‌تر شهرها حرکت کنید و جمعیت‌های جدا را به هم پیوند بزنید. همزمان از همین حالا برای ماندن در خیابان آماده شوید و تدارکات لازم را تهیه کنید. به جوانان گارد جاودان ایران و همه نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی که به پلتفرم همکاری ملی پیوسته‌اند میگویم ماشین سرکوب را بیش از پیش کند و مختل کنید تا در روز موعود آن را کاملا از کار بیاندازید. من نیز در تدارک بازگشت به میهن هستم تا در زمان پیروزی انقلاب ملیمان کنار شما ملت بزرگ ایران باشم. باور دارم که آن روز بسیار نزدیک است. پاینده ایران.
That last part was very exciting. That last part where he said he's planning to come back. That excited a lot of people.
Well, that's why it's chaos out in the streets, in a good way, right? But it's also incredibly violent. But we're not going to play the violence, guys, because there's going to be more than enough time after the Islamic Republic is overthrown to, you know, show all of the war crimes and crimes against humanity. But right now we want to show you guys, because we want to keep the Iranian people motivated. We want to let them know that we're here. We want to let them know that we're still supporting them, even though there is no internet. The Islamic Republic, it's a dictatorship. They've shut down the internet. They've cut off the landlines. Okay, people are out there. They're doing what they're doing because they have faith in those of us outside of the country to be their voice. Armin, did you want to go to the videos?
Yeah, I want to show. Am I muted? No, I want to show some videos from Iranians outside of Iran, because we haven't been appreciating them enough, right?
That's very good.
Okay. Yeah, because the prince ordered them to do their part. So I have 3 videos, and then if you have more, you could show as well. But let me just show you. So this is Iranians in Toronto. They're coming out in support of the revolution happening in Iran right now. Look at that. Wow.
Armin, Toronto has the second largest diaspora population outside of like LA.
LA, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So there's like at least, I don't know, 50,000, 100,000 Iranians in Toronto. So yeah, this was a huge demonstration that happened today in Toronto.
Amazing.
Look at that.
And then I have, yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Like at the end, if you look at the crowd, so look at that. It just goes on. Look at that. Amazing. Yeah. And these are Iranians just trying to support their Iranians inside Iran. I have one from Düsseldorf, Germany. Guys, always, Iranians will always bring Israeli flags with them as well, as you can see. Like you can see, the bond between Iranians and Israelis is greater than any 2 other nations, in my opinion. I might be wrong about that, but I think it is the greatest. I have a here. This is, where is this one from? I don't know where this is from. Where is that? Yeah, we should play this. Somewhere cold. Look how beautiful, right? Look how civilized and calm and peaceful and beautiful. You can look at the level of organization. Look, guys, always Israeli flag. Anywhere in the world, if you find Iranians with their flags, they will also bring an Israeli flag with them. And you could also see the Rafshakaviani, the Sassanid dynasty symbol there as well. If the members can use it on Goldies. You guys must have that as an emoji. You could use that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this old lady here as well with her flag. I love this woman in the middle, like that is like dancing in the middle of the snow. And you guys also saw the London ones. Should I re-show?
Yeah. Share the London ones. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Like 30 seconds, 1 minute.
So, guys, this is in London, in front of the Islamic Republic's embassy in London. And let me actually show you first this one. So this guy climbed the Islamic Republic's embassy in London. And he took the lion and sun flag, and you can see here he removed the Islamic Republic flag. Oh, so Nilbani is telling me that Bremen, that other city, Bremen, yeah, that's in Germany. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. So that previous video was from Germany. And then he replaced it. Look at this. He replaced it. He took down the Islamic Republic flag from the embassy and put the lion and sun flag. And I love this part because now it goes at the crowd to see how big the crowd in London is as well, the Iranians in London. And guys, again, always Israeli flag. Iranians will never forget their Israeli flags. Also, you can see they're in the UK, so they also have UK flags. You don't see UK flags in the pro-Palestinian marches in London, but you can see Iranians who are in the UK. They also celebrate the UK, so they also have the flag of the UK with them. All right, Goldie, do you have any videos from Iranians outside of Iran?
Well, no, not from outside, but I want to go to a few other things because I think that's that's pretty good examples. So that's been happening all around the world. Toronto was a massive one today. Of course, the UK, very, very symbolic, and other countries as well. I want to share a few tweets, a few posts with you guys. We're going to go to our American Politician Watch because I know many of you have been asking me to share this. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I haven't. So Hal just sent me a video. He says I must show this because he just found a video of how he got in. That guy that changed the flag.
Okay. Can we?
Okay.
Can we?
It's short. Look at them. This is the guy that changed the flag. This is how he runs and climbs the building. Oh, the police, you're too late. The police, you're late. What a legend. Yes, he has the flag with him. Wow. Oh my God, be careful. Don't fall. My God, what a legend. Look at the police. I don't know what to do. Oh my God. Oh, what a legend. Okay. Sorry, Goldie, I had to show that.
No, that's totally fine. That was super cool. King Reza Pahlavi is going on Maria Bartiromo tomorrow morning. So we'll try to play that if we can. So he's spoken on, guys. He's actually spoken on Maria. Sorry, she's spoken on Maria
Bartiromo.
Bartiromo. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, it's been like a lot. It's been a long 2 weeks. He's spoken on Maria Bartiromo's show several times, so I'm really happy that he's going to go back. We will. I think that starts at 10 a.m. Eastern. So when we start our live stream tomorrow, we'll definitely share that and play that. I just want to go to some of the American politicians because you guys are asking me for updates. So here we go. Well, let me remove this. Yeah, Armin, go ahead.
Is it okay if I go eat? Because all the 6 hours I didn't take a break because the only time that I was away, I was actually in my discussion group. So I've been here 6 hours straight. So I'm gonna go eat something because I'm starving. Okay.
No rush. Go take as long as you need. I'm here. You know, it's funny. My mom actually. So my mom is watching, and she had my sister send me some food, and so I have the food that she sent me on my kitchen counter. I haven't even opened it up yet, but you go eat because I've taken a break. You haven't. Go take a break. Go rest up. Do what you need to do, and then come back whenever. I'm just gonna play some videos and go to the latest updates. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for everything.
No, thank you.
Guys, he's not asking for permission. He's just being polite. We're actually a very, very polite society. You might not know this, but we Iranians, we're very polite. Don't look at what's happening right now with all of the death to dictator stuff. We're literally in the middle of a revolution, overthrowing the shackles of Islamic oppression. But we're actually very polite. So I do the same thing when I want to go for a break. I ask Armin if it's okay. Okay, so let me go to American Politician Watch, guys. So American politicians are being very spicy. They're being very spicy right now. What's going on? Let me fix my screen here. Right? What's going on, American politicians? What's going on? Right? Look at this. So President Trump tweeted, or sorry, not tweeted. He posted on Truth Social, Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help. President Donald J. Trump. Pete Hegseth retweeted that, reshared that, right? So he shared that an hour ago. Lindsey Graham, look what he wrote. Very interesting. Lindsey Graham wrote, To the Iranian people, your long nightmare is soon coming to a close. Your bravery and determination to end your oppression has been noticed by POTUS and all who love freedom. When President Trump says, make Iran great again, it means the protesters in Iran must prevail. When guys, this is wow, right? When President Trump says, make Iran great again, it means the protesters in Iran must prevail over the Ayatollahs, right? Because Iran can't be great without with the Islamic oppression. So interesting. So he's basically clarifying that. That is the clearest signal yet that he, President Trump, understands Iran will never be great with the Ayatollah and his henchmen in charge. To all who are sacrificing in Iran, God bless, help is on the way. Wow. Wow. But guys, things are getting very, very bad. It's very serious in occupied Iran right now. So let me go to the live stream. So let me go to my feed here. This is my, X feed where I have to kind of I have some of the most important accounts here. And I use this to monitor what's going on. So this is in the city of Karaj. And this was tonight, right? So this is Karaj. Beast a day. So beast is 20 and then day is the month. So beast a day, that translates into January 10. So this is footage coming out. Wait, Benny Johnson just did breaking news on Iran. Okay. Is he live streaming or something? Is he live streaming? Let's see. All right. Let me go check Benny Johnson. What's he doing? I actually do follow him. GB News. Where's Benny Johnson? What's he doing? All right, let me fix this here. There's Benny Johnson. What did he say? Oh, YouTube? Okay. Let me go to his YouTube channel. All right.
Yo, what's up, guys? Merry Christmas. Today we are giving away this
Was it a video? Do you guys want to watch this? I mean, unless he has actual knowledge. Yeah, you want to hear? I mean, I follow him. I like what he has to say. No? Okay, how about this? Okay, all right. How about you guys? So I don't, you know what? It's like unless he has like actual news, I'd rather I don't like unless he has like I don't know, exclusive breaking political info. I think I'm just gonna stick with X, right? Because I know like a lot of people are going to be talking about this. And listen, I appreciate everyone. But if it's commentary, I don't know. Like I want the news, right? So let's go to the news. But guys, keep an eye on the American politicians, right? Because that's what we're monitoring right now. But anyways, like this live stream here that I've made on X, right? This live feed here, this is how I am, using, this is the info that I'm using here to keep you guys, the over 45,000 people who are watching right now. This is how I'm keeping you guys updated. So let's go through the most recent ones, okay? Because this is where we're gonna, if there's like a politician or someone, oh, look at this, Dinesh. Oh my gosh, look at this. Dinesh is fantastic. Dinesh, if you're watching, If you're watching this, Dinesh, and you want to come on our live stream, let me know. We'd love to have you on. I know you follow me. So come on our live stream. We'd love to have you. We'd love to hear from you. Send me a DM on X, because I think that's the only way that we can communicate with each other. But I follow you, so if you're watching this, come and join us. We would be honored. We'd be honored to have you join us if you can. Okay, so let's continue. So after, look at this. So now there's like more images and videos of the mosques that were burned, right? The mosques that were burned last night. Again, Iranians were burning all these mosques, right? So at first, the jihadis or the trolls or whatever in the chat, they were sorry, not in the chat, on X, they were claiming that this is all AI, it's fake. And then when they found out that it's not AI, it's actually real, and they can't deny it, they're now claiming no Muslim would burn their own mosque, even if they can't stand their government. Well, guys, that's because we Iranians were not Muslim. Less than 20%. I mean, ARMIN thinks it's 37%. I think it's less than 20%. But anyways, the percentage of like Muslims in occupied Iran, somewhere between, let's say, 20 to 35%. And even they are sick of the Islamic Republic, because we're all sick of basically being oppressed, right? So I love how Dinesh says they can't stand, and this is true. This is probably the most accurate depiction. Who's messaging me? Who's this? Yeah, I know. There's lots of rumors, guys. I know. There's lots of rumors. I get that. But like I said, we're not here to give you rumors. We're here to give you facts. And we're going to wait for the proper authorities. But guys, I mean, we could be in the end game. We don't know. So wait, who was Dinesh? What? Anyways, Dinesh, if you're watching, send me a message on X, and I'll send you the live stream link, and then we would be honored to have you join us. Dinesh has been so amazing. But look at what he said. He responds to like, oh God, I have something in my eye now. Oh my gosh. He says they can't stand Islam because it is Islam that produced the Islamic Republic of Iran. Does that clarify things a bit for you? Right. So there you go. I love that. Okay, that's the For You page. Let me go to the Iran Revolution tab, okay? So, Savagzadeh is amazing. He has been tweeting a lot, and he's been doing a lot of things in English, right? Because he's also trying to get the word out. So, he just put, okay, guys. Oh my gosh. I have something in my eye. I need to go take out whatever's in my eye, because it's not working. So guys, I'll be right back. Give me a 2-minute break. 2-minute break just to get whatever, I think there's like a hair or something in my eye or an eyelash or something. So let me just I'll be right back.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند. امروز از همه جناح‌های گوناگون
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی: برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Okay. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. There was just like, there was something in my eye. I think it was like, I don't know, like a hair or something went in my eye, and I just like, I was like picking at it. So I just went to get rid of it. Okay. So let's go back to my live feed now. Okay. So this is literally the breaking news here. Okay. So here's the first one. So this is from Bandar Abbas. This is a city in the southern part of Iran. It's like it's a port city. It's on the port. So oh my gosh, this just came. So open source intel, they just posted 2 minutes ago. High alert tonight in Israel following the images from Iran and threats from President Trump. Wow. So Israel's channel 13. So guys, if you're watching and you're in Israel, please be safe. Please be safe. Israel's channel 13 reporter says high alert tonight in Israel. There you go. Okay, so this is these are clashes right now in Bandar Abbas. So even though the internet is shut down, even though the Islamic Republic is trying to prevent Iranians from sharing the truth, they're still clashing. So they're surrounding someone. Someone's been what are these trolls in here? So I'm just get rid of this one. All right, guys, I'm not too CTV. If I don't like you, I will like ban you and block you. So, all right. So this is Bandar Abbas, still heavy clashes. Here we go. This is Nufti. So Nufti, this is the video that I just played for you, where it shows sort of like, the path. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, guys, everyone in Israel, love you too. I'm Israel Chai. I can't wait that we're officially allies again. I think that day is going to be sooner rather than later. And by the way, I am planning a second trip to Israel. So there you go. No, I love 2CTV, but he has the patience of a saint when it comes to like free speech. For me, no, it's like if I don't like something you say, I'm just going to ban you. I'll just block you. I don't care. I don't have the patience for trolls. So that's what I mean. Like, I'm not like him, because he has a lot of patience. He's a free speech absolutist. I'm not. I'm just like, no tolerance for stupidity. So Nufti is the organization that made that video that I just shared with you, right? So guys, if you're watching on X, or if you're on YouTube and you have an X account, definitely follow Nufti. They also have an Instagram. So Nufti is one of the most reliable places to get information about Iran, about the Iranian Revolution, all that kind of stuff. So Nufti just posted this 6 minutes ago. It's 21-second compilation. So again, these are the crowds from tonight. Okay, so here we go. Let me share this with you. I'm gonna make my screen big. How do I do this? All right, there we go. Should be good enough. So this is Nufti. Guys, we are literally in the end game right now. We are in the end game. And look at this. Millions upon millions of people are out in the streets right now as we speak. Although I don't know if right now, because let me see what time it is in Iran right now. Current time. Oh my gosh. Okay, so guys, it is, wow. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in occupied Iran right now. Okay, it's 2 a.m. And remember the king's message. Remember the message of the leader. So he said, remember, he said that now is the time to go to the streets. But not only did he say go to the streets, he said you go to the streets and you stay in the streets. You have to stay in the streets until it's over, right? So he's saying go out, camp out, do what you need to do. Guys, this is giving me chills, right? This is giving me chills. The Shah of Iran, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, he put out this message, right? I translated this message, and guys, if you want to understand what's going on right now, it's because of this. The reason that, and you know what? I'll play this message for you again, because I have a feeling we're in the end game, guys. The reason that, sorry, I can't even think right now. Give me a moment. Guys, I'm not a reporter. I'm not a reporter. I was a politician. I was a politician for 10 years, and like I'm trying my best though. I'm okay. I'm just getting a little bit emotional, but that's okay. Okay. The reason that you're seeing millions and millions of Iranians out in the streets right now is because of this message, right? Because he is the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, and 80 million Iranians have put their faith and trust in this man to break the shackles of Islamic oppression and transition us from a dictatorship to a secular democracy. And this is something that all of us have been working towards and fighting towards for the last 47 years, right? Every single one of us. And to see that it's now happening, like this is incredible. And we have the most amazing allies, right? Like we have Israel. Israel has always stood by our side from the beginning. And now we have America. What? President Trump has a new post? You guys aren't trolling me, are you? Oh, look at this. Oh, okay. All right. Look at this. So, oh my gosh. Look. Okay, so guys, remember when I told you, I think it was yesterday or the day before, and I said, politicians never post anything. Politicians never post anything on their social media networks unless they're trying to send a message. President Trump just shared this article by Fox News. Do you know which one this is? This is the video that ARMIN was playing earlier, right? The one that we just showed you of the Iranian man who goes up. He not only does he tear down the Islamic regime flag, but he puts up a very, very important flag. He doesn't just put up the lion and sun flag. No, he doesn't put up this one. He puts up that flag. You see the one above my head? That's the imperial flag of Iran. That's the crown lion and sun flag. So that flag represents the monarchy. That flag represents Pahlavi. President Trump just shared the article of Fox News that says Okay. I'll click it. President Trump, or if someone's watching, if you're connected with the American administration in any way, shape, or form, God bless America. Thank you so much. God bless America. God bless America. Oh my gosh, guys, this is huge. Politicians do not just randomly put guys. There are hundreds, thousands of articles out there. President Trump could have picked any article. He could have picked any number of articles to put out there, and he chose this particular article. Oh my gosh. And the video, they're all chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. President Trump shared a video of Iranians chanting long live the king. No, I know, guys. I know we've seen the video. But President Trump. No. Guys, the point isn't the video. We've seen the video. The point is that President Trump, the President of the United States. Oh my gosh. All right, I gotta deal with something. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay. President Trump. Oh my gosh, sorry. I need to tell. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. It's like the worst timing. Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. Literally. Worst timing right now. I gotta take this. Okay. Okay. Armin.
Yes.
I have the craziest news for you. You're not going to believe this. President Trump just posted this on Truth Social 10 minutes ago.
Oh my, he's constantly posting about Iran. What is that link?
Well, oh, come on. You know what happened. Read it. Read it.
Oh my God. Oh, he's posting to the video that we just showed.
But not just any video. It's the one where they put up the crowned lion and sun flag.
Can you click on it?
Yeah, it's this one.
Why is he posting this? This is amazing.
Because Armin, so a political analyst here, Armin, I think President Trump just said that he has heard the voices of the Iranian people, and Iranian people want King Reza Pahlavi. The president of the United States, just linked to an article where Iranians are tearing down the terrorist flag, and they're putting up not just any flag, they're putting up the crowned flag. He could have picked any video, he could have picked any article.
This is huge.
This is amazing. And then listen to the video. Look what they're saying in the video.
Okay, this is good. This is really good. This is big. This is huge.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Armin, I'll be back, but you can
okay.
I'm sure you can find the link yourself, but okay, I'll be back. Oh. Okay.
Wait. So
I'll be back. 5 minutes.
Let me just write something. Okay, guys, this is Trump constantly posting about Iran like left and right. I think he's getting ready. I think he's signaling. He's signaling that he's getting ready for something. What do you guys think in the chat? I mean, he wouldn't be posting all of this if he wasn't like thinking about it, and he wouldn't be thinking about it unless he was planning to do something about it. Isn't that right? Do you guys agree with that? Like when Trump doesn't just randomly start focusing on a topic unless he's about to do something. Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys agree with that? I think to me, it seems like he's preparing his fans. You know, when he wants to do something, he wants to like get his fans on board, like his followers are like, yeah, go Iranian people. So that when he takes the action, he's already worked on them. He's already prepared them for caring for Iran and the Iranian people. That's what I think he's signaling, because he wouldn't just randomly like, oh yeah, I'm not going to do anything about Iran, but I'm just like thinking about it for no apparent reason.
No.
So that's why I think it. Yep.
It's more than that. It's more than that. Because we already knew that President Trump is going to is strike, right? So we already know that. But this, like the fact that President Trump, Armin, he could have shared any article. He could have shared any article with any image, any link, right? He specifically chose to share the article where Iranians are not just tearing down the flag, but they're putting up the imperial flag. This flag on top of my head, right? That's the flag. That's the flag.
That's the Artesh flag. The imperial flag is the Artesh flag. Flag.
But this is the one we use to when we say that we want the monarchy, right?
Right.
Or that we support. Well, this is a flag. So guys, this is a flag that we use to say that we support King Reza Pahlavi as the official leader of the Iranian National Revolution, right? So that there's no confusion whatsoever. So that's the flag that I have on top of my head.
So that's not the official flag of Iran. That's the monarchist flag. Yes,
I know. But what I'm saying
is, I know you know. I know you know. I'm telling the audience. Of course you know. I'm not telling
Sorry.
you, but I'm telling the audience. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't. This is like too much for me. But no, you're right. That's not the official flag. The official flag is the one that I'm wearing around my body, right around my shoulders right now. That flag is the flag that we are using during this national revolution to signify that we support King Reza Pahlavi, right? That's the flag that we're using to show the world that we only see and trust King Reza Pahlavi to lead us through that transition from dictatorship to a democracy. President Trump could have tweeted anything. He could have posted anything.
Right.
And he specifically chose the article. Where's that? Where's this here?
By the way, the flag with the crown, even though that's not the official flag, we like that flag because it pisses off leftists the most. So the official flag of Iran doesn't have a crown, but the flag with the crown is the one that pisses off the MEK, the leftists, and the reform and the mullahs the most. So it has that utility.
Especially the MEK, because they have been trying to infiltrate, right? But look at this, Armin.
Trump just posted this. What?
Yeah, President Trump posted this.
Yeah, that's crazy. He's never been more pro-Iranian than this. No president. Guys, we Iranians are not used to getting this much support from a U.S. president because we've been betrayed so many times by U.S. presidents that this is not normal for us. Trump just posted Javid Shah.
No, what?
No, I'm just saying this by posting this. Yeah. I'm by posting Goldie. Okay, shit. Maybe I should just Goldie. So he just posted this video with Javid Shah in it. That's what I meant. Okay.
Maybe you should say that then, because I literally had a heart attack. I was like, what?
Wow, guys, did you see Goldie's reaction? Okay, somebody clip that part. Somebody cut that part out. Like, oh, what? Okay.
Oh my gosh. God bless America. That's all I can say. God bless President Trump. God bless America. Oh my gosh. You guys are my favorite. No, I know it's like link. Okay, here. Let me listen. I'm sure this is going viral on X as well, but here's the link. Here's the link to the truth to President Trump's Truth Social page. You guys can see it yourselves there. Armin, don't do that to me. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Sorry. It's good. People saw how excited he got.
Well, because that just like this is already the biggest gift.
Could you imagine?
That No, President Trump is basically he basically said, "I'm listening. I know." Because again, like Armin, I was politician for 10 years. I only shared an article if there was like a message behind it, right? Because when you're an elected official, right, everything you do or say, there's a meaning behind it. So he specifically chose this article with the crowned lion and sun, and with Iranians chanting Javid Shah.
Yep. This is the highest amount of support the Iranian people have ever experienced from a US president.
Oh yeah, he totally made me age 30 years. Like literally, I've now all my hair went white. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. One moment.
Okay, no.
getting a little bit emotional. So, okay, so now that we know what that means, I was actually just about to play King Reza Pahlavi's message, and then someone in one of our viewers told me about President Trump's message. So let's go back to this. So like I was explaining. Wait, what?
Wow, I have a new video from inside Iran, and it's beautiful.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Yes, let's just play this message by His Royal Highness, because now you guys understand why Iranians have taken to the streets in the millions, and they're yelling Javid Shah. It's because we only trust Reza Pahlavi.
همیهنان عزیزم، شما با شجاعت و ایستادگی خود تحسین جهانیان را برانگیخته اید. حضور دگرباره و پرشکوهتان در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران در شامگاه جمعه پاسخی دندان شکن به تهدیدهای رهبر خائن و جنایتکار جمهوری اسلامی بود. یقین دارم که او این تصاویر را از مخفیگاهش دیده و از وحشت لرزیده است. اکنون با پاسخ قاطع شما به نخستین فراخوان یقین دارم که ما با هدفمندتر کردن حضور خیابانی و همزمان قطع شریان‌های مالی، جمهوری اسلامی و دستگاه فرسوده و شکننده سرکوبش را کاملا به زانو در خواهیم آورد. در همین راستا از کارگران و کارکنان بخش‌های کلیدی اقتصاد به ویژه حمل و نقل و نفت و گاز و انرژی دعوت می‌کنم روند اعتصاب سراسری را آغاز کنند. همچنین از همه شما می‌خواهم امروز و فردا شنبه و یکشنبه 20 و 21 دی ماه این بار از ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر با پرچم، تصاویر و نمادهای ملی به خیابان‌ها بیایید و فضاهای عمومی را از آن خود کنید. هدف ما دیگر صرفاً آمدن به خیابان نیست. هدف آمادگی برای تسخیر مراکز شهرها و حفظ آنهاست. برای رسیدن به این هدف تا حد امکان از مسیرهای مختلف به سوی بخش‌های مرکزی‌تر شهرها حرکت کنید و جمعیت‌های جدا را به هم پیوند بزنید. همزمان از همین حالا برای ماندن در خیابان آماده شوید و تدارکات لازم را تهیه کنید. به جوانان گارد جاودان ایران و همه نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی که به پلتفرم همکاری ملی پیوسته‌اند میگویم ماشین سرکوب را بیش از پیش کند و مختل کنید تا در روز موعود آن را کاملا از کار بیاندازید. من نیز در تدارک بازگشت به میهن هستم تا در زمان پیروزی انقلاب ملیمان کنار شما ملت بزرگ ایران باشم. باور دارم که آن روز بسیار نزدیک است. پاینده ایران.
This writing at the bottom, it says Irano pas migirim, which means we will reclaim Iran. Of course, that's kind of been our national slogan. We will reclaim Iran from the Islamic dictatorship, right?
Which is also the name of the website that they launched when they were where we all went and joined his movement.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. What people are asking about the dates. So, guys, I used AI. So, when he says January 21, I should have fixed this. It's actually January 10 and 11. Today is the 20th day of the month. In the Persian calendar, it's Bista Day. The name of the current month in Iran is day. So this was my mistake, because I did an auto translation very quickly. I should have caught that, but it's been such a busy day. So it's actually January 10 and 11. So this is for this was yesterday, and it's for right now. But in the Iranian calendar, it's the 20th. Well, actually now it's the 21st, because it's what time is it? Right now it's 2:30 a.m. 2:30 a.m. the 21st of the month. Yeah, so that's what it is. My mistake there. But thanks for pointing that out. But there you go, guys. So that was his message. And now someone said that Pete Hegseth has oh. No, that's not it. Okay. You said to check Pete Hegseth? Oh, wait, let's see. No, I already shared this one. I've already shared this one by Peter. All right, Armin, you said you had some things you wanted to share?
Yeah, I don't, somebody is sharing all the places around Tehran where they keep their weapons. I'm not sure why.
Who?
And it's
what?
getting a lot of attention. مراکز ذخیره‌سازی سلاح در تهران. This is basically all the places in Tehran where their weapons are.
Do you want to share that? Do you want to share your screen?
Yeah. So this new tweet says مراکز ذخیره‌سازی سلاح در تهران, places where they keep their weapons in Tehran, and with all the coordinates here and with the map, and it's getting like 1,200 retweets. I think, is this a signal to Iranians where to go find the weapons?
I don't know. I don't even know which account that is. Who's posting that?
I don't know, but a lot of people are. I think Neo. How do you pronounce her name? She also.
Neo Berg?
Yeah, can you let me check her account? Was she also? Because remember, just earlier today, I showed you videos where people were chanting about getting armed.
Mm-hmm.
So some of the more recent chants, people were referring warning, be warned about the day that we will get arms. I'm not saying nobody. I'm not saying Neoberg actually referring to this. So where are you getting this from? But this is interesting. Let me see. Let me actually. There's some crazy pictures coming out of Iran. Look at this picture. Isn't this gorgeous? Look at the people.
Wow.
Here's another beautiful picture. And I have another new beautiful video that I want to share. So guys, for people who don't know, now Iranian people, now that they're coming in the streets, they're using their flashlights on their phones. So that you could tell that there's a lot of them out there. So this is a new thing that they're doing since last night.
Armin. Wait.
What?
Someone just sent a super chat. Apparently we were on channel 14. We were on Israel channel 14 tonight.
What? Really? Can somebody find that? Send it to us.
Send us the link. That's so cool.
That's amazing. I'm really grateful with Lindsey Graham these days. He seems to be really close to Trump now. And I think he has a positive influence on him.
Oh my gosh, apparently we're both famous in Israel. That's what people are saying.
Really?
That's what our viewers are saying in the comments. No. People are saying that we're both guys, should we do like a joint trip to Israel when Iran is oh my gosh, someone just said Armin.
What?
Oh no, wait, not that one. Where is it? Sorry, the chat's moving so fast. Where was it? So look. Oh my gosh. How do I
start it?
The chat's moving too fast for me.
What did it say?
I missed it now. Like the chat's going way too quickly for me. Someone said that they're the reason why they're here is because they saw us on Channel News.
Oh, hi guys.
Channel 12 News. So we have a whole bunch of people who've tuned in now. Hello, welcome. Welcome if you're from Israel.
Chai.
I'm Israel Chai.
Chai.
Shalom. I'm Israel Chai.
I'm Israel Chai from Iranians. Iranians love you. Iranians are saying I'm Israel Chai from Iran, chanting in the streets in the middle of the protests. People are saying I'm Israel Chai. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the love. Once we are in the process of freeing Iran so that the nation of Iran and the nation of Israel can become allies again, like they always have been, and like they are naturally meant to be.
I love that.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for all the support.
Thank you. No, I had no idea. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Goldie, we should go to Israel.
Well, I'm planning on going anyway.
Yeah, we've both been there before, so we should go there again.
That sounds good. Let's wait until after Iran is free. Why don't we plan like a we'll plan a joint trip or something. We'll go to okay, you know what? Yeah, okay. A lot of people are asking me, okay, I will turn on slow mode on my chat once again on my YouTube screen so that I can actually see your comments, because my live chat is going crazy right now and I literally can't keep up with with your comments.
So for Israelis who are new here, it's not just about Iranians going to Israel. Israelis should come to Iran, and we could visit Iranians and Israelis. We will visit the tomb of Cyrus the Great together, and we will be celebrating with a wave of flags of Iran, the lion and sun flag of Iran, and flags of Israel, all around the tomb of Cyrus. That's the goal. So when Israelis could come to Iran and visit the tomb of Cyrus side by side with Iranians, that's when we know we have won. And that's the goal. We will welcome you with Shiraz wine, as Kija is saying in the chat.
Okay.
Oh.
All right,
Can
guys,
I show this video that I was about to show?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I apologize. I interrupted you because someone mentioned that they saw us on Israeli news, so I just got a little bit excited there. But go ahead. And I'm sorry, guys, I had to turn on slow mode because I literally can't keep up with all your messages. So, and I know the mods are working overtime as well.
Thank you, mods.
Yeah, thank you so much, mods. You guys are fantastic.
All right, so let me show you 3 videos of this new strategy that Iranian people are using. So because there's a lot of Iranians showing up, but it's dark, so some of the videos is not really doing it justice to see the sea of people showing up. So Iranian people are turning on their flashlights on their phones so that you can see how big the crowds are. So I'm going to show you 3 videos demonstrating this new strategy from tonight.
It's an ocean. It's an ocean.
Yeah. Here's the second one. And then there's a third video. Look at that. Pretty cool. Let me see. I haven't shown this one. This was from Kerman from tonight.
It's a war zone. It's a war zone.
And then I have one from Tehran that I haven't yet shown, I think. Oh my God, look at that. See, بچه ها دمتون گرم. Goldie, I have a video that shows how the armed forces target the people directly with weapons over the past couple of years, like just a compilation of some of them. Do you want to see that?
Maybe we could save that for like after the Islamic regime is overthrown, because I know that like a lot of Iranians are watching as well, and there's going to be more than enough time for us to get into that. I think it might be better to just focus on the current fight, because it's currently a civil war. I think it would be really helpful if you played that video again where the unarmed Iranians are using the garbage bins as shields, and the Islamic regime is shooting at them, because that one was also from today.
This one.
Yeah.
This one. Okay. So guys, the context for this one is that you can see these Iranians are fighting against the armed forces. You will see that the armed forces are here at the back of the streets, and these are unarmed people, and they're using metal garbage cans as cover and moving them towards the armed forces. Even though they have no guns, they're moving towards the people with weapons, and they're daring them and calling them cowards and moving towards the people with the guns. So watch this. So this guy starts swearing at them. So he's telling
you don't have to translate. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just play it.
Okay.
مامورا وایسادن، این خط آخر ماست، تخم نمیکنم بیان جلو. مادرشون گاییده است، تخم نمیکنم بیان جلو. 20 قدم باهاشون فاصله داریم. 20 قدم باهاشون فاصله داریم، تخم نمیکنم بیان جلو.
So basically what he's saying is that you cowards, you cowards, this is your last breath. You don't have the guts to come close. You're shooting us. We're unarmed. But you like he basically says your days are numbered. We're coming after you. And as you can see, even though the Iranian freedom fighters, they are unarmed, right? They're unarmed, and yet even though the Islamic Republic forces is shooting at them, the unarmed Iranians are moving toward. Like, I've never seen bravery like this before. Like, this is the definition of bravery. Armin,
you told me not to translate, and then you translated.
Well, because you were gonna like point out all the swear words. I just didn't want you to do that. You can just.
I wasn't gonna. I was gonna.
Fine.
You know,
okay.
I wasn't. I was. Right. I wasn't gonna translate the swear words.
مادرتونو میگم. شهسوار میدون شیرودی.
آخر عاقبت کسی که پشت مردم نباشه.
So this is the car of one of those regime people, and he's saying this is what happens to people who don't support, to anybody who doesn't support the people.
اینم عاقبتش. خودش که آشولاش شد. اینم ماشینش.
All right.
So there you go. Okay, what do we have next, Armin?
Okay, I want to show this picture one more time. This is one of the symbolic images that came out from tonight. Wow. Right? Yeah. Also, Sohail really wants me to show this image because these are Baluchi people who are pro-Shah when the Mullahs were taking over, who were just fighting to keep the Shah, which is like, it's a very symbolic image because to show that it doesn't matter our ethnicities, Iranian people are patriotic and united. Just like today, when I showed you a chant by Iranian Turks who said Turks and Persians are united to free Iran. So we're not divided by ethnicity. We're united by being Iranian. Doesn't matter if you're Persian, Turk, Baluchi, Lor, Bakhtiyari, Gilaki, Azeri, it doesn't matter. Our ethnicities don't matter. We are all Iranian. And it was just like today where we're united to bring our Shah back. Even 50 years ago, 47 years ago, our Baluchis were fighting. Look, they have the picture. This is the picture of the young Reza Pahlavi, Prince Reza Pahlavi, as a pilot. And they were fighting for him 50 years ago. And these are the Baluchis back then. So Sohail really wanted me to show this, and I think because Sohail did so much today, I wasn't gonna.
He is the unsung hero. Thank you, Sohail.
Right.
Thank you. You're the best. So
this is getting a lot of attention. I don't know if you care or not.
I think this is I don't know too much about Polymarket, but I mean, go for it if you can explain, because this is interesting.
Yeah. So Polymarket just jump, like the chances Khamenei out as supreme leader of Iran in 2026. I don't know if you guys consider this interesting or not, but it actually jumped to 60% just recently. So this was a big deal. So a lot of people are pointing that out.
I mean, I'm not into gambling, but if anyone's a gambler out there, now's the time to like go all in. Now's the time to go all in. Well, I think you have less than 48 hours.
Okay, that was just for entertainment purposes. Okay,
yeah.
This is not financial advice, guys. This is not financial advice. That was just for entertainment purposes. Okay. All right.
So
just
funny.
Protecting us legally here. Right. Okay. So, also, I don't know. This was another video today. This, like, we showed you videos from the last 2 days where people were bringing the Lion and Sun flag out inside Iran in the middle of the protest. But this one was from today. Okay. And then I think I haven't shown you this one yet from today. Okay, and then this one from today. Guys, the reason why we're showing these is because these are from a few hours ago, and it shows that the revolution is alive, growing, and continuing. So it's not like it's the and okay, and a lot of, again, I showed this earlier, but I know a lot of people are new, just joined us. A lot of Iranian couples are in the middle of their revolution. They're taking pictures of them kissing each other and posting it. So this has become a trend now. So the first trend during this revolution was like Iranian women burning the Khamenei picture and lighting a cigarette with it. And this is another trend in the middle of the revolution, is that couples kissing and taking a picture. And this one was interesting because they took it under the Qasem Soleimani picture, and right next to the sign saying Kerman is the Islamic resistant capital of the world, and right next to where it says Islam, they're kissing. So that was interesting. And oh yeah, so we had huge crowds in Tehran. So again, this chant is saying this nation will not become a nation until the mullahs are dead. That's the chant here. Look at yeah, so that's a big crowd. Here's another one for today. Okay, this is the chant that I showed around 6 hours ago, and I want to I really love this one because a lot of foreigners, a lot of Western media try to pretend that Iran is divided by ethnicities. And they always act like, oh, they're academic and Iran is very complicated. And if people, like, they accuse you of being simplistic if you say that Iranians have similar goals and are fighting for the same thing. They try to like, oh no, Iran is a multi-ethnic country and they are divided based on ethnic lines. Nothing could be further from the truth. And this is from the city of Tabriz, which people said that this is the last city that would join the protest because this is a Pahlavi revolution. And because it's very nationalistic revolution, Tabriz is always accused of being a separatist city and anti-Pahlavi city. And we, in the previous couple of days, we showed you chants from Tabriz that they are saying Javid Shah and asking for the return of Pahlavi. So the accusations were false. But this chant that was from earlier from a couple of hours ago, I love this one because they're chanting in Turkish in Iran, in Tabriz, Iran. So they're chanting, whether you're Persian or you're Turkish, we're united for the freedom of Iran. So it doesn't matter if you're Turkish or Persian, we're united for the freedom of Iran. So you can see that they are patriotic. It doesn't matter what ethnicity you are. Iranians are Iranian first. Their ethnic identities are second. They're Iranian first.
Armin, I want to share something on my screen really quickly, okay? And then I want your thoughts on this. I think I got to remove this. Okay, so 54 minutes ago, about an hour ago, Laura Loomer posted, Marco Rubio is a star. Okay. Wait, let me just fix my screen here so I can make it bigger. Okay, so she posted, Marco Rubio is a star. He and President Trump will be responsible for the greatest foreign policy wins in decades. Based off the press conference at the White House yesterday, Rubio seems to be President Trump's new favorite. So she reposted what says, the United States supports the brave people of Iran. But 36 minutes ago, so about like 20 minutes after she posted this, she posted, looks like it's about to go down in Iran. Bye Khamenei.
What? What does she know? She's works in the cabinet, doesn't she, of Trump?
Well, no, she's not in the cabinet. She's an independent investigative reporter, and she does have she has an office in the White House, right? So she's considered like an official official like she's media accredited or something like that, right? So she's I don't know.
So she works in she's not part of the cabinet, but she works within the cabinet. Like in the White House.
That's not the proper term, no, because working within the cabinet means that you're part of the government. She's not. She is an independent journalist, but she has a White House correspondent press pass. I believe that's the proper terminology.
Oh, I see.
I think it's either White House or Pentagon, something. I can't remember which one. I apologize, guys. But this is interesting that she's posting this. Okay, so I just wanted to share that. You guys think she's?
Thank you.
I don't know, like guys. I've been following Laura Loomer for a while, and she has been incredibly accurate when it comes to these sorts of like Middle Eastern terrorist foreign policy stuff. She's been very, very accurate about that kind of stuff. So that's interesting. But again, like so. This kind of takes me back to our American politician watch, right? Because President Trump, right? President Trump said Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before, right? And then Lindsey Graham says your long nightmare is soon coming to a close. right? Your long nightmare is soon coming to a close. And then Pete Hegseth reposted President Trump. Like, guys, politicians don't randomly do this. Like, they don't show their hand unless there's a reason for that. So either something has happened or something is happening, right?
Yeah, it seemed like it would be very strange if nothing happens after all of this. There's just, I mean, Trump said similar things about Nigeria, and then he attacked ISIS in Nigeria. He said similar things about Venezuela, and then he said something in Venezuela. And now he's doing that even more with Iran. So if you just follow the pattern, something is about to happen. And can I just add something about Israel in all of this?
Yeah, of course.
Because I'm mostly excited for Iran, but after Iran, I'm also very excited for Israel. Because after October 7th, the wave of Jew hatred that we saw all over the world, if I was Israeli, I would feel nervous and very disappointed with the whole world, and I would think that everybody is turning against us. All the free Palestine retards in the street, in the
language, please.
Cities. Oh, is that okay? In the West, in North America and Europe, and all of these pro-Palestinian protests, it just felt that everybody was turning against Israel. But look what's happening now. Your enemies have been taken out by you and by America, mostly by yourself and by America, and now by the Iranian people. All of those protests, all of that Jew hatred, they have nothing to show for it. What happened? Israel is stronger than ever, and it continues to be stronger. And now if the Islamic Republic falls, your main enemy is gone. And it doesn't even matter if many people in the West are turning against you, because without your main enemy, you're going to be experiencing the most secure and safe times of your lives. You're going to experience a level of peace and security and calm. I know Jew hatred will still be there in the world. I know people will still hate you, and I know there are millions of people who still want to kill you. Okay, but their main funder and their main trainer is gone, and you're going to experience more safety and security and peace than ever. And all of these months of people hating on Jews and coming out protesting, turning against Israel, turning against Zionism, turning against Judaism, they have nothing to show for it. It didn't have any results. You're stronger than ever, and your main enemy is about to go out. So congratulations. I'm Israel Chai.
This is tonight. This is tonight.
Yeah.
It's a war zone, guys. It's a war zone. Iranians are unarmed, but they're fighting back. They're in the streets. They're not afraid anymore. It's now or never. It's now or never for Iranians. Right after 47 years of brutal Islamic oppression, we're done. We're done.
Yes,
we just want peace. We just want freedom. That was in Mashhad.
And Goldie, that's such a good point, because I think the Iranian people are the people most deserving of freedom. Okay, and these people do not deserve this government. They do not deserve the people who rule over them.
Well, it's not even a government. It's an illegitimate occupation, right? It's an illegitimate occupation. Iranians don't see them as a government. It's basically a foreign terrorist occupation, right?
Yeah. But
guys,
they deserve so much better. The Iranian people are some of the most secular, democratic, peace-loving people with superior cultures and values to Islam. So the fact that such a disgusting ideology is ruling over people with such good values is just a crime. It's just so undeserving. And this needs to be corrected already. Like, it's about time.
I agree. Here's another video. This is from Ahvaz. Guys, I'm from Ahvaz. I was born in Ahvaz. The city of Ahvaz, it's 2,000 years old. 2,000 years old. So these are like people in my hometown, or birth town, I should say, birth town. Guys, look at this. Like, when we tell you every single city and town across Iran right now as we are speaking, they are out in the streets, right? They're chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king, right? Javid Shah. Does this mean that maybe I can finally go visit?
I got some crazy footage. This is insane. I don't know if I want to show this.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is fantastic. This is the great Armin, look at this image.
Wow.
No, Armin, Fox News posted.
Oh, this is by Fox?
Yes.
The lioness. Oh my god.
That doesn't that kind of look like my flag?
Yeah, it does. It does.
It kind of looked maybe Fox News took a screenshot. Because this isn't like
it's actually
totally accurate. Because this isn't like a totally accurate depiction, but this flag is like, guys, this flag is, I've had this flag for like almost 20 years. Look, the handle is broken. The handle of my flag is broken. I got this like 20 years ago, before like even stuff like this you could even get in Canada, right? That kind of looks like my flag, Armin, because that's the, you know, the real flag looks a little different, but I don't know. Look at this.
I got it. I got some really bad new videos.
Bad in what way? Wait, bad in what way?
It's not gruesome, but they have the body bags in one area for people to pick them up.
I think at this point, Armin, we should hold off on those, because
I really want to show this though, because it's important for people to see. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Show it. Let me just, what am I doing here? Okay. I just want to save this iconic photo.
Yeah. Okay.
President Trump. Wait, no, you go. You can change the screen. Go ahead.
Okay.
I hesitate to show like things like that, right?
Okay.
You don't have any audio.
So I think these are the bodies from the protests.
Yeah.
And their families picking up the bodies.
Yeah. But
so these
okay.
Yeah.
I just think
And
it's
then-
more important. I just think it's more important, Armin, that we keep morale up.
But okay, but I want the
listen,
people to know that we need
we
help.
know.
Just
Okay.
one more video. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I had to show that because I just thought that they probably might want us to know that they're being killed. So the people, I think the people who have the families of the people who are,
We know,
you know.
we know that they're being murdered. We know that there's at least, somewhere between 3,000 to 5,000 people. We know that. We know. We've shared some of the
but the
footage.
numbers don't do it justice. Like
I know
think
that,
the
I know it
video-
doesn't. I know that, but I think right now it's more important that we keep morale up because there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, but the
and-
people in Iran don't have the internet to see this anyways. So the people who need their morale up, they're not going to see this. The foreigners need to see this. Iranian, like people outside of Iran, need to see this. Iranian inside Iran, we need to keep their morale up. So they shouldn't see this, but they're not going to see this because they don't have internet. I think it was important. I'm not going to show it again, but I just wanted people to understand. I know that you could see the numbers tell a story, but the video, like hearing a mother crying and then seeing the bodies there, I think that has anyways, what's done is done anyways.
Okay. What else do you have for us?
I'm okay. I don't know if I want to do you want to show something? Because I feel like okay, here, you're right. Actually, you're right. Maybe my morale is ruined right now. So you're right. Maybe that's not a good idea. We'll see. Here, let me just go with something else. Here. So this chant is again. I showed this before. This is why Beruzi ki Musallah Shavim, which means that the Iranian people want to be armed. And I showed you earlier a picture of somebody showing where are the guns inside Tehran. So somebody was showing the coordinates for the different places in Tehran where people keep their arms. And now Iranian people are also chanting that basically fear the day that we get armed. And also this picture represents the Iranian people, these are the drones that are flying around. So the Iranian people are showing the finger to the drones because the drones are being used to monitor where the protests are, to attack the protesters. So the Iranian people take out a lot of the cameras in the streets, the street cameras, because the government uses them to figure out where people are protesting. So because of a lot of the cameras have been taken out, the government is using drones to try to figure out where the protesters are. And these people are basically showing the middle finger at them. Let me see this video. Wait, let me see. Yeah. This one. This one was in Rasht. Okay. And then we have Tehran here. So you can see the Pahlavi chants continue. They sing, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return." Yeah. Also, for people who didn't see this earlier, you can see people are using the few people gather, where there are Starlink, where there are Starlink people gather to just send out videos and receive messages. But most people don't have that. but it's really hard to find, Starlink sites like this. But this is one of those sites where a few people can go and use, because the internet is completely cut out. But I don't know how people figure out where the Starlink stations are, and they go in and they get new information from outside world and send out some of the footage that they have. By the way, this is the reason why the footage that we have is so much lower in number compared to before, right? Because only a few people could send it out. And then I don't know why a lot of people are sending out this video. I think I should probably. This is going viral on X. I think people are just celebrating Iranian women inside Iran, but I don't know. Like, what's this? So I don't know, because I don't know. I think she's pretty and she's like badass, and I think a lot of people are celebrating how badass the Iranian people are. There's that. And Goldie, do you want me to play the Nur Pahlavi video again, so people who don't know who Nur Pahlavi is, or
Sure.
is that not relevant?
No. I think we could do that, but you know what? There's still footage coming out from like Iran International. So how about this? If you're okay, I'm gonna take because I haven't eaten anything all day. So maybe with your permission. Oh, guys, no, it's more than 42,000. We're actually, so on all of our various social media platforms combined, there's over 50,000 people watching us right now. So yeah, over 50,000 people watching us on all of our platforms combined. So guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for watching the Iran Revolution live streaming right here. So
I have a lot of videos coming from Manoto. I could see which ones we haven't shown there. I like Manoto.
Yeah, maybe just even play all of them, right? Because a lot of people are new and they might not have seen it. So with your permission, maybe I'll take like a 15-minute break. Is that okay? Just so I can of course. And then okay, I'll be back. No death videos though, please. Let's keep morale up. Like, we're almost at the finish line. There will be more than enough time for us to go after those violent jihadi criminals. But I think right now it's more important to show the determination. Let's show the determination of the Iranian people against Islamic oppression. I think that's the most important thing that we can focus on right now.
Yeah. So Neil Bunny wants me to show you some video to cheer you up, apparently.
Oh no, I'm fine. I literally haven't eaten anything all day, so I'm a little bit low energy. But so I this is probably like my 5th cup of coffee, but I haven't had any food, so I just want to go get some food. But
so, do you want to see this one? This is a historic and must-watch footage. Oh, you have seen that?
But you should share it. I've seen it, but you should share it. Yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes.
Okay. So this is a historic and must-watch footage of Reza Pahlavi's first fighter jet flight in Iran. And this is the Queen. You can see the Queen saying he landed. He is at the end of the runway. He is coming. He is truly, Let's watch this. So this is the young Prince Reza Pahlavi when he was back in Iran. Because I don't know if you guys know, Prince Reza Pahlavi used to be a pilot for fighter jets. As a prince, he was a pilot as well. So watch this. So this is his mom, the Queen. Yeah, just watching and just basically getting updates regarding his first flight on the phone.
بله پای بانده داره میاد پاراشوتش هم باز کرد بله حتما.
Look at there. The Queen is so excited that her son is flying a fighter jet. She's getting updates on the phone regarding her son.
خیلی هم گویا خوب و ریلکس و با اطمینان و راحت و صدا.
Guys, is that the Prince Reza Pahlavi in there? Oh, look at the queen. Look at this. The queen, she remembers to make sure that she goes thanks everybody. Look at that. Look, the queen, like they make sure that look at what do we have? What do we have, and how did we manage to throw it away? We look at what we used to have in Iran, and they were so caring for Iran. Their entire focus was on serving Iran. You know, Prince Reza Pahlavi, after the Islamic Revolution, when the Iran-Iraq war happened, he actually contacted the Islamic Republic, and he offered to come back to Iran to serve as a pilot. Did you guys know this? So even though the Islamic Republic was in charge, because Saddam was attacking Iran's borders, so it wasn't just attacking the Islamic Republic. Saddam was attacking Iran because they wanted to take parts of Iran. So this was not an attack on the Islamic Republic only, it was an attack on Iran as a country. And even though the Islamic Republic had done this to Prince Reza Pahlavi's family, the prince had felt such a sense of duty to protect his country that he contacted the Islamic Republic and he offered to come back to Iran and serve. Even though he's the prince, he offered to come back and serve as a fighter jet pilot to defend his country. Isn't that insane? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that patriotic? Yeah, and people are saying, thank God the IRGC refused it. Yeah, because we might have lost them by now if they didn't. Guys, we lost something. So, but by the way, let me tell you something about Mohammad Reza Shah and the fact that a lot of people criticize him that he should have fought back against the people who were doing the revolution. Okay. And I learned something today, okay, from Ali Ghazizadeh. It's a Persian-speaking analyst. This is what I learned, because I used to think that the prince should have. So I used to think Mohammad Reza Shah, the Shah of Iran, previous Shah of Iran, he should have just killed these people. But he refused to do it because a lot of people say that the king was a dictator, and he was oppressive. But he was so kind that a lot of people think he was too kind. Because when the 1979 Islamic Revolution was happening, he decided that he's just going to leave Iran. His generals told him that, we could actually end this revolution, right? Like, it was actually very easy. For the Shah, it was very easy to stop the 1979 Islamic Revolution from happening. The people who were doing the revolution, if you just start shooting at them, the revolution would have died almost immediately. But the Shah said that I don't want to rule by spilling blood. The Shah knew that it's very easy if he just commands to his general, the general will just give us the command, we will end this. And the Shah knew that if he just gives the command, he will end this revolution very fast. He could have ended the Islamic Revolution very fast. And he said, if I have to rule by spilling blood, I'd rather not rule at all. So he left. And some Iranians who love him say that we love everything he did, but he should have stood against the mullahs. He should have fought, and he should have kept Iran. But now I understand that was a wise decision. Because I think, look at this image, I think we were ungrateful. I think we did not understand what we had. And I think if the Shah, the former Shah of Iran, stood his ground and fought back against the people who were doing the revolution, we would have never understood how good we have it. And we would have never appreciated what we have and the value of the values that were governing us. I think we needed to learn this. I think that the past 47 years was necessary so that we call back for our Shah. So we want our Shah back. Back then, the Iranian people didn't know that they needed their Shah. And the people who did know, they remained silent. The people who didn't know participated in the revolution, and the people who did know remained silent. And the Shah, if the Shah started shooting at the protesters, we would have stayed in our ignorance, and all these good things that we had would have been forced upon us instead of us wanting it. And that's not how you grow. That's not how a society grows. A society grows when it understands itself what it needs from the bottom up, not from the top down. So when the Shah left, it made us, after 50 years, now we don't need the Shah to tell us what works. We know it. We can compare what the Shah was offering us compared to what it is like now. So we are asking for it. We're not just asking for it, we're begging for it. We were ungrateful children. We had a very kind father, and we were ungrateful children. And the Shah did the right thing by leaving us. So that now, when our Shah comes back, we are grateful and we appreciate what we have. I think now I understand that the Shah made the right decision when he left Iran. Let me know if you agree with me in this. Let me see. Sohail I'm not able to chit chat. Like, I'm not able to respond to what you're saying. So let me actually show you the videos that Sohail just sent me. Yeah, Torah in the chat saying, I agree, Armin. This is how it had to be. Yeah, exactly. Because it's not enough for a society to grow just because it has the proper ruler. A society has to grow by its population having a better understanding. Just having a good Shah or having a good ruler is not enough. You also have to have good people. You also have to have, you can't just have a Shah with a higher level of understanding. You also need to have a people with a higher level of understanding. So we had a Shah with a high level of understanding, but we didn't have the people with a high level of understanding. And now we learned our lesson. And now if the Shah comes back, we're going to have both. So wait, I already showed this here. Look at the crowds. Oh my God. All right. Let's go to this one. Wait, where is this? I haven't seen this one yet. Tehran. So this one is from Cheatgar, Tehran. So people are saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Guys, where are these buildings in Tehran? Like, I haven't seen this area of Tehran before. Look at these tall buildings. Oh, Cheatgar, yeah. Oh yeah, it's Cheatgar. It's Cheatgar, Tehran. I already read that. I don't know why I forgot. What is this one? Oh, I already showed that one. And let's go to. I already showed this one. I already showed this one. What is? Did I show this one? Ooh, no. Oh, guys, I haven't shown this one. Guys, by the way, guys, these are all just from a few hours ago. Like, these are all from tonight. Oh, Nail Bunny just sent me something. Let me see what Nail Bunny sent me. I want to make sure Nail Bunny. This is beautiful. This is the show. Oh, is this an AI thing? Okay, so Nail Bunny wants me to show this to you guys. Oh. Okay, I don't know if you guys like the AI stuff. Do you guys like? So this is the Shah rebuilding Iran, but this is not like it's an AI thing. So let me know if you guys like these or not. So somebody made this with AI. Okay, so I can see in the chat people either hate it or love it. There seems to be no in between. So when it's AI generated video, it's either like, oh my God, this is fantastic, or like, ew, what is this AI slap? Don't show it to me. I don't see like any in-between reactions for some reason. Yeah. Well, yeah, so it's either, yes, people are like, oh my God, this is so beautiful. I was like, no, it's cheesy. Don't show it. Okay, if we're going to do AI videos, I have to show the AI video that we from last night, because that made, where is it? The one that the lion comes eat the Ayatollah. I should just show that one if we're doing AI. Let me just do one AI. Well, just one AI, okay? Yeah, this one. All right. So as far as AI videos go, I think this one is okay. I know you guys don't like AI videos, but is this one good? Okay. So okay. No more AI. No more AI videos. Okay, no more AI videos. This is nicer. Love that one. Okay. Okay, that was fine. Yeah. I love the lion one. Yeah, I like that one too. So before Goldie left, I wanted to show the people who haven't seen the Princess of Pahlavi's daughter, because I just want you to see who's next in line after Princess of Pahlavi becomes king. We're not going to have another king. We're going to have a queen, because Princess of Pahlavi doesn't have a son. He has daughters. And let me show you who's going to be queen in Iran.
There's always been some.
So this is our queen, Nur Pahlavi, Princess Nur Pahlavi, daughter of Princess of Pahlavi. So after Princess of Pahlavi, she will be our queen.
There's always been some level of risk growing up in the family that I've grown up in, and because of the work that my father does, just his life has always been in danger. He's, I think, the #1 person that they would love to eliminate. And we've had, like, growing up, there were a lot of FBI situations that came in at different times because security threats would raise. In terms of the threats online, nothing that I face comes even close to what the people in Iran are facing every day. And seeing if they can, go out there and face batons and bullets every day, I think that what I do is hardly comparable.
Hamas and these terrorists of what they're doing now, they don't try to cover it up.
I don't know who she is. I think that's her friend. I don't know, because it seems like wherever they go, they're together. So I think that's her friend.
They let you know. They want everyone to
Yeah, somebody's saying in the chat, does she speak Farsi? Yes, she does. She does speak Farsi.
know what they're doing, yet there are still deniers. So if I am able to use my platform at all.
So that one, she's a princess that behind there, but this, I think that's her best friend or something.
To share the truth, I have to do it. And I will always continue to do that and use my platform. I did a dance video in Israel with Iranian women for the Women Life Freedom movement. I literally DM'd her on Instagram. Well, that's actually how Nora and I met. You never know the impact you make. All that to say is you never know the impact that you make and who's watching and who's seeing it from all around the world. That's why social media is important and powerful.
And how do you
I'm not interested in these other women. I'm only interested in our princess
because
here.
the media
sure of Iran.
I hope to provide some comfort and support for the people inside to feel like their struggle isn't forgotten just because the media might not be giving it the attention it deserves. I think that's very important to me, is keeping their voice alive and making sure that it's heard on this side of the world. In the future, we've worked a lot on the Iran Prosperity Project, which is a roadmap to hit the ground running should the regime fall so that it doesn't open a void for chaos. That to me has been an extremely interesting process. Every Iranian is almost like a founder of this new nation. Equality, dignity, justice all thrive. And that Iran is once again an active participant in the global economy as well. So, as painful as a lot of the things that we've gone through as a family have been, the fact that there is still work to be done has helped push everyone forward and stay focused on the goal, I think.
You can reach people, not just in Iran, not just in Israel, not just...
This family, the Pahlavi family, has sacrificed so much. A lot of people, when they look at the Pahlavi family, they think like, oh, some rich people who haven't suffered anything, but they have gone through so much. And a lot of Iranians don't even understand why Prince Reza Pahlavi is continuing to fight for us, given that they have given up so much. Prince Reza Pahlavi's brother and sister committed suicide. So imagine if you're Prince Reza Pahlavi and you think about what they did to your father, you lost your sister, you lost your brother, and now if you want to continue to fight for these people, you have to put your wife and your daughter's lives in danger for someone ungrateful again to might come and want to kill them. So a lot of people who have never experienced power, they think like, oh, power is something so attractive that people want. But for people who have had power and they suffered because of it, there's nothing appealing about power. There's nothing appealing about being famous or being always, in the eye, or in the focus of attention, because how much they lost because of it. So if Prince Reza Pahlavi and his family were selfish, they would have just gone and left all of this and they just go live peacefully without being involved in politics ever again. But the Pahlavi family has always been dedicating their lives for Iran, always. Reza Shah, Mohammad Reza Shah, and now the third Pahlavi and his family, Prince Reza Pahlavi, they all always come back to it. No matter how many times the Iranian people push them away, once the Iranian people decide that they want them back, they are always ready. Prince Reza Pahlavi was always there ready for the Iranian people to want him back. And as soon as they wanted him back, he was always ready to come back and serve the Iranian people.
Armin, I have something for you.
Oh, what?
So I checked my messages. Oh, well, why don't we finish playing the video of our beautiful...
Oh, that's finished.
Oh, it's finished? Okay. So
Yeah.
We love our crown princess. We support her. Yes. She's going to be the future queen of Iran, Armin. So I checked my DMs. I know I'm getting like, I have like thousands of DMs. I'm seeing all your messages. I apologize that I cannot respond to all of you because it literally, it's just so many, but I see your messages. I read them. Thank you so much. Armin, so someone, one of our amazing viewers sent me the video of us going viral in Israel.
No way.
Yep. So I have that now. Here.
Sure. Okay, that's amazing.
You ready? Are you ready?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
this is exciting.
Here you go. Here you go. So let me give some context first here. Let me give some context, and then I'm gonna play the videos. Okay. Wait.
Okay.
Let me just go to my messages again. Wait, where are my messages here? Oh my gosh. Okay. So apparently so we were aired on a program called The Patriots. So this is an Israeli program called The Patriots. And it is one of the most watched shows in Israel. Okay. So this is one of the most watched shows in Israel. And where is it? Here you go. So an Iranian couple. First of all, we're not a couple. I mean, we're a team. We're a team. We're a team. Yes. We're a team, but we're not a couple. I think that might just be like a translation thing, because I know Google doesn't translate it correctly all the time.
Properly.
But
yeah,
everything happening now so they're basically quoting you. Okay, so this is like one of the most watched shows in Israel, and they actually played a part of our live stream here. And this is you, and it's saying everything happening right now in Israel, in Iran, is thanks to Israel. The Islamic Republic, Hamas, and Hezbollah are the common enemy of Israel and the Iranian people. Even in our wildest dreams, we never believed Israel would destroy the top echelon of the Revolutionary Guards. This was one of the best days for the Iranian people. So here you go, Armin. Here's you. Here's you. Look at this. Look at this. This is you. This is all you.
Oh my God. Let's not forget Israel.
Well, just watch.
Let's not forget Israel.
No. I have my Israel flag. I have my Israel flag.
Because
I have my America flag. Iran. Yes. There you go. So I have them all.
Let's not forget that it was Israel that made all of this possible today. It was
100%.
Yes.
And can you so Armin, we have 40,000 people watching right now. So to the 40,000 people who are watching right now, can you please explain why Israel is responsible for this moment? Like how did Israel help Iranians get to this moment? And why are we Iranians grateful to Israel? Can you explain that to the 40,000 people watching right now? Thank you.
Well, the Israelis helped us by helping themselves, and we and Israel have a mutual enemy, which is the Islamic Republic. And after October 7th, Israel decided that they're not going to tolerate their enemies doing this to them ever again, right? So they came and they started attacking and removing all the enemies of Israel, which happens to be also the enemies of the Iranian people. So they started by the proxies. They started attacking Hamas and Hezbollah, and it was so impressive. And we Iranian people were watching them and celebrating them and in awe. And we were cheering them on. And every single time they were killing a Hamas leader or Hezbollah leader, we were cheering them because because they were killing the people who were killing Iranian people, not just Israeli people, but also Iranian people. But never in our wildest dreams did we expect them to go all the way to the heads of IRGC, because during the 12-day war, all of a sudden we woke up with an unbelievable news, and that was one of the best days for the Iranian people. I never forget that day.
You're famous, Armin. You are famous in Israel now.
Wow. Well, you too.
There's also part 2. Look at this. There's also part 2. So it says,
okay.
As Israel eliminated Ismail Haniyeh and Nasrallah, we celebrated and rejoiced. We couldn't believe that within a few hours, Israel had eliminated the entire top echelon of the Revolutionary Guards. We wouldn't have succeeded in doing that even in another 1,000 years. So here's the second part. Like we're international now. Armin, literally everyone in Israel has seen you. Look at this.
Us. Because when they killed Ismail Haniyeh, we were happy. When they killed Nasrallah, we were cheering and we were happy. But when we woke up and they all of a sudden, in a couple of hours, they took out all, not some, not most, but all of the main leaders of IRGC, we did not know even how to react because we thought this is a dream. We thought this is a dream. And they did to the Islamic Republic something that we Iranian people, because we're not armed, not because we're not brave, not because we're not determined, but only because we're not armed, we couldn't have done that in 1,000 years. We couldn't reach one of those people in 1,000 years, and they managed to remove all of them within a couple of hours. Because
so I'm reading in the comments that the Patriots is the #2 biggest news, #2 most watched news show in Israel.
Wow. Oh my God. Wow.
There you go. And literally everyone in Israel saw that. So that's why we have a lot of new people following us and viewing. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Yeah, we really appreciate that. I also see some comments from people saying that we were also featured on Channel 12. Guys, if you have Channel 12, let me know. Like send me a DM on X. Yeah, people are saying, Armin, everyone saw that. Oh my gosh, people are writing, we're not the legends of the revolution. We're just we're just the political commentators. We're just the variety show.
Yeah, the legends are in the streets. Yeah,
exactly. The real legends, they are the Iranian people right now in occupied Iran who are fighting to overthrow the shackles of the Islamic dictatorship. So there you go, Armin. I just, and thank you to Daniel for sharing that. But there you go. So I just shared that. I tagged you. So if you want to share that on your live stream, there you go.
I'm gonna go retweet it and share it to my live stream.
Yeah. So if anyone has news, sorry, if anyone has the link to the Channel 12 one, let me know, because I think Armin could, both of us could definitely use a little bit of a boost. But
yeah.
Oh, wait, look at this! Look at this! Look at what Amir. Look what Amir just put. Amir just shared this message. He said, "You're a celebrity in Israel. Now when I talk with my parents, I can refer you by the name and not just say the Irani streamer." Look at that. Armin, everyone in Israel knows who you are. You're famous.
You are, and mostly you. Like, but
no. It's you. It's definitely you. I could not have done it. I could not have done it without you. Like, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. This is Iran Revolution Live. Yeah, if anyone has the link to the Channel 12 one, please share that as well. Please share those. I do see the chat. But guys, there's so many messages coming in. I honestly can't keep up with everything.
He or she is asking because the comment was on Atheist Republic, and he or she is wondering if it shows up here as well. Yeah, guys, we have connected our channels together, so even if you're commenting on the Atheist Republic channel, Goldie sees those as well. All the comments are merged into one location. So yeah, she's seeing your comments on Atheist Republic.
It's merged. Well. It's merged.
Yeah.
Armin, so we have been doing this now for almost both of us have been doing this for 2 weeks now, but we really combined forces in the last few days.
50,000 people are watching. 50,000 people are watching.
Over 50,000 people. Over 50,000 people are tuning in right now from all around the world. I also checked my I'm checking my messages again, guys. I can't respond to everyone, but there are people who are messaging us from Spain. One of our viewers is from Saudi Arabia. They're wishing us peace and freedom. That's the other thing I want to say. I'm so grateful. You know, we talk a lot about America. We talk a lot about Israel, and we are criticizing the Islamic dictatorship, right? But that's because the Islamic dictatorship is, of course, oppressing us. But I do want to point out we have a lot of viewers who are Muslim, who are from the Middle East. They are cheering us on as well because they also recognize that Iran is being occupied and oppressed by a brutal Islamic dictatorship, right? And so I saw a message from someone in Saudi Arabia who is wishing us well, right? Like they're wishing us well. They're saying we're praying for the freedom of Iranian people from the Islamic dictatorship, because the Islamic dictatorship has been one of the biggest destabilizing forces in the Middle East. And many of the victims of the Islamic dictatorship are also Muslim, right? And I actually just want to share a very quick story, and I'll go to you in a moment, Armin. I just want to share a very, very quick story. I actually went to Morocco this past summer, and Morocco, of course, 100% Muslim country. And everyone in Morocco was just so amazing. When I was, entering Morocco, this was so funny. When I was entering Morocco, I showed the customs officer my passport, and even though my passport is Canadian, of course it says born in Iran, because I was born in Ahvaz in Iran. And I just remember, like as soon as the customs officer saw that, he looked at it and he was like, "Oh, Iran," and then he looked at me and he was like, "Khamenei," right? Like he was basically saying like Khamenei is a dictator, right? And I was like, I literally just burst out laughing, right? And then he was like, welcome to Morocco. And then he said, we're praying for you. We're praying for your freedom. We support the Iranian people. So literally everyone who supports, and again, like literally Muslim majority country. And yet this border, like the customs person, like the customs police officer in Morocco, he was like Iran, and then he was like Khamenei. So literally everyone in the Middle East knows that the Islamic dictatorship is a terrorist organization, right? And these countries like Morocco and Saudi Arabia, the UAE, like all of these countries who are fighting against the Muslim Brotherhood and the Islamic dictatorship, they're all rooting for us. Like my DMs are full. My DMs are full of this, right? It's and just I just want to say like thank you to everyone for supporting us, because we're just fighting for freedom. We're fighting for freedom. But let me go back and did you want to say something, Armin, or did you want to share something? I want to go back and check my messages to see if anyone sent me something about Channel 12. Armin, are you there? I can't hear you. Your mic is muted.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. Okay.
I was talking. So yeah, I actually found it here. Cat Lady sent it to me.
Is this Channel 12?
Yep, this is us on Channel 12.
Let's watch.
Okay.
Go back to the beginning.
It's a Cat Lady in the chat sent it to me here.
מהטלגרם, לא זוכר מאיזה ערוץ, תכף אני אזכר, של גולים איראנים שמדברים שכל מה שקורה באיראן זה בזכותנו. הם אסירי תודה, תסתכלו.
We and Israel have a mutual enemy, which is the Islamic Republic. And after October 7th, Israel decided that they're not going to tolerate their enemies doing this to them ever again, right? So they came and they started attacking and removing all the enemies of Israel, which happens to be also the enemies of the Iranian people. But never in our wildest dreams did we expect them to go all the way to the heads of IRGC, because during the 12-day war, all of a sudden we woke up with an unbelievable news, and that was one of the best days for the Iranian people.
במלחמה ישראל הראה לעולם שהמשטר, בגלל העם האיראני, שהמשטר הוא כל כך מפחיד הזה, הוא נאמר מקרטון.
Okay. We're on the news. We're on Only you're on the news.
We are the media now, guys. This is Iran Revolution Live. And Armin, this is why I'm a little strict with you about the swearing, because I'm like, you know what? You never know who's watching. Now
You're
you
right.
know why, right?
You're right. Yes, you're right. Thank you, Cat Lady. Cat Lady just uploaded this on her own. She just downloaded this. She's Israeli, so she went and downloaded this and uploaded it on her own YouTube channel. So thank you for that.
Thank you. Armin, you'll have to send me the link so that I could share that as well at some point.
I will do that right now.
Wow. So I'm reading in the comments. So apparently Channel 12 News, that's the number one watched news channel in Israel.
Really? Is
yeah,
it?
That's what people are saying in the comments.
Oh my God. Yeah, people are saying 12 is a big deal.
Well, because apparently Channel 12 is leftist.
Oh, is it?
That's what they're saying in the. I don't know. I'm just reading the comments. I don't want to judge. I never comment on internal Israeli nothing, because I don't know. But apparently being on Channel 12 is a very, very big deal.
People are saying yes. People are saying it's center. Somebody's saying it's radically left, and somebody else is saying it's center left. So the Israelis in the chat disagree, which is pretty Israeli itself to disagree this much. But okay.
Oh my gosh! Any other channels, guys? Any other channels?
Any other channel?
Let us know.
We're on. Are we on any other channels, guys? Let's go. You're amazing.
No, you are. They're not sharing what I'm saying. They're sharing.
They're saying yes. They're saying yes. 14.
What other channels?
Are you serious?
Can you please send us the links? So apparently Channel 14. Channel 14 also played us. Look at this.
Oh, the Israelis in my chat are fighting over how left or right leaning different channels are.
This is why I don't get into internal Israeli stuff, because this would be the equivalent of us speaking about Manitoba versus Iran International, or whatever, right? So we get it, but that's why we're not here to comment internally. I'm just reading the questions.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
I just sent you the link, by the way.
Okay, I saw that. Thank you so much. I'm gonna play that.
Maybe you could download it so that you could post the video instead of the link on your.
I will. I certainly will. I certainly will do that. I just want to check my messages. I want to see what else we have here.
I have some. I'm not gonna. This is not a video footage, okay? But it's a bad news, and I'm not going to read it because you don't want me to ruin the mood.
Okay.
But
yeah.
So yeah, but I'm gonna just say your prediction came true. Your prediction seems to be correct, unfortunately.
Oh no, I know. But again,
do you want me to? Do you want me to show it? Yeah.
Well, why don't you say what you're talking about first?
Oh, well, there's no footage. It's just So at least 2,000 Iranian protesters have been killed in the last 48 hours. Where is the UN? Where are the human rights groups? So, hold on. And Sohail is telling me that they're killing people as much as the Bloody November, apparently.
Yeah,
and maybe even more.
I know. I told you. You were
right.
The number of the death toll It's huge. It's huge, guys. It's huge. We know that.
Where are
We
the
know that.
protests? Like, where are the people who used to come out into the streets for Palestine? Why are they? Guys, let me know in the chat. Why do you think the people who used to come into the streets for so-called Palestine, why are they? None of those people are coming out for Iran. And does it mean that their movement has never been about saving lives and has never been about liberation? The fact that they not coming out now into the streets for the Iranian people who are fighting for liberty, doesn't that suggest to you that this, whatever they were doing, whatever motivation they had, it was never about liberty, it was never about saving lives? It was about hating on Jews. It was always about hating on Jews.
It's also the pro Palestine, as I like to say, Palestine movement. They are funded by the Islamic dictatorship. So the pro Palestine movement is fundamentally opposed to Iranian liberation because they are funded by the Islamic dictatorship that has been occupying our country for the last 47 years. So it is not in their interests to support Iranians because the pro-Palestinian terrorists, they want Iranians to remain oppressed because they see Iran as an ATM. They see our country as just a way to fuel their terrorism and jihad around the world. So it's two reasons there. No Jews, no news, 100%. No Jews, no news. But also, they literally rely on the oppression of the Iranian people to fuel their jihad in Israel and around the world. So that's my answer to your question.
Yeah.
I want to go to let me go to Iran Revolution. Armin, I have a question for you. Do you feel like this is the calm before the storm?
Yes. I think the storm is happening right now. It's just happening in darkness. I think there's chaos right now. I think based on what you just said, like based on what you predicted, and unfortunately it's coming true, I think right now there is a storm happening in the middle of darkness inside Iran, and we're just not seeing it.
We're in the eye of the storm. So I think we're in sort of like, because the Islamic dictatorship is trying to prevent Iranians in occupied Iran from communicating with the outside world, but we are hearing reports of casualties. And guys, we will go over all of that, but right now our focus is on keeping the morale up. Our focus is on showing the world who Iranians are and what we are fighting for. And I'm just so grateful to there's over 52,000 people watching us right now. Thank you for being here, because we are broadcasting the Iranian National Revolution live, and you are watching and witnessing in real time the Lion of Iran roaring. And we've been live streaming for 8.5 hours, and I don't know about you, Armin, but I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep at all tonight, because I feel like, I don't know. What's the current time? Let's see what the current time is in Iran right now. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m.
I was trying to sleep last night, but I was setting my alarm to wake up every hour to check my WhatsApp to see if my dad checked my message. So that because I just checked right now as well. So it's really hard to sleep because for people who are new here, like we all have a family in Iran, and because of the internet being cut, we haven't heard from them. Right? So yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Oh, what is that?
Finish what you were going to say.
Oh no, that's it. I finished.
No, I interrupted you. I'm so sorry. I should have muted my mic. Sometimes I get excited. But look at this. Look at this AI image. Wouldn't this be so cool to see this?
Yeah. And like next to guys, for people who don't know what that is Cyrus the Great's burial ground in Iran. Kuresh Kabir.
This would be a historic photo if it was, could you imagine?
Imagine that, yeah.
The three most popular politicians in occupied Iran right now, right? Look at that.
That's amazing.
Okay, so you know what? Nufti. So Nufti just confirmed this. So under nationwide internet shutdown, the regime is cracking down brutally on protesters. Iran International estimates that at least 2,000 protesters have been killed by regime forces. Iranians remain undeterred on the streets and are continuing Iran's national uprising. Look at this.
At least 2,000.
I told you, Armin. I told you.
You're right. You're right.
U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham to the Iranian people: the nightmare is about to be over. Help is on the way. There's rumors about an assassination attempt. I don't know if this is true, so I'm just going to ignore that. Guys, so this is huge. This is huge. So tomorrow, Maria Bartiromo, we mentioned this earlier, but tomorrow, Maria Bartiromo is going to be big show with breaking news with, Homeland Security agents under attack and a revolution underway in Iran. So you know what's really interesting about Maria Bartiromo? She is actually very, very good friends with President Trump. Okay. And I have heard, so this is, a little bit of intel that I have. I have heard that one of the shows that President Trump watches, right? Like he always watches, is Maria Bartiromo Sunday Futures.
Interesting.
So the fact that oh my gosh, look at the lineup. His Royal Highness and then Lindsey Graham. Oh my God, I just noticed that.
This is good because Lindsey Graham is going to say a lot of positive things about the prince, I think, because let me just see. He just posted a new tweet. If I can find it, Lindsey Graham.
Wait, let's see what he said.
Lindsey Graham. Hold on, I have to find it. Sorry.
Okay, I'll
here.
search.
Here.
Yeah, share it. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, remove this one. So, okay. So Lindsey Graham posted this video of in London with the Islamic Republic's embassy, where this guy replaced the flag of the Islamic Republic with the proper flag of Iran. And Lindsey Graham posted that, said, "History favors the bold. God bless the people of Iran and their noble cause. Remember, Obama is not in charge this time." So, and by the way, Lindsey Graham is right now very close to Trump. If you see when Trump, there are two people that are now the most influential on Trump's foreign policy, is Marco Rubio and Lindsey Graham. And both of them, both Lindsey Graham and Marco Rubio, are very much in support of the Iranian people.
Armin, how about we do this? Why don't you play this video? So this is the video that President Trump, God bless President Trump, by the way. This is a video that President Trump shared on his Truth Social. and now Lindsey Graham Senator Lindsey Graham is retweeting, sharing that as well. Maybe we should share this, and then maybe for our viewers, because we have a lot of new viewers right now, over like almost 55,000 people are watching us right now. Maybe after we play this video, you can share the one, the full video where it shows the guy who's like running and then he climbs up. So we can show this video from a different angle.
Yeah. So you want to show where he changed the flag and then when he ran up, right?
So yeah. So show this video here first, because this is the one that Fox News is sharing. So let's share this one, and then guys, we will then give you go back. No, go back. Scroll down. Yeah. So share this video, and then we can share the other two videos, the one where he's running and climbing up, and then of course that big one there.
Okay.
So just to give you guys some context, so this was in London, England today. This is an Iranian freedom fighter. And that's the embassy of the terrorist Islamic Republic. Okay, so he is on the balcony of the terrorist Islamic Republic. Can you scroll back? Can you move it a little bit so we can see the flag? Okay, so as you can see, he's already pulled down the flag of the terrorist Islamic Republic, and then he puts up the lion and sun flag. But guys, this isn't the regular lion and sun flag, right? Like this here, this is the national flag of Iran. However, the flag that he's putting up, guys, that's the flag. Do you see that? That's the flag that's on top of my head here. This flag for the Iranian National Revolution, this flag has taken on a very important symbolic role, because this flag has the crown on it. So this flag is waved by people who are, by Iranians who want His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, or not want, who believe and trust in King Reza Pahlavi. So this flag basically means that we support Reza Pahlavi, the Crown Prince of Iran, again to lead Iran in the transition phase, right? So we only trust him to transition Iran from a brutal Islamic dictatorship into a fully functioning secular democracy. And again, just to explain really quickly, we as Iranians, we have already decided that we want a secular democracy, okay? Now, there are two types of secular democracies. The first type of secular democracy is, a republic like America. The second type of secular democracy is a constitutional monarchy like Canada, okay? So both of these are secular democratic systems. One is a republic, one is a constitutional monarchy. We as Iranians, we've already decided that we will have a secular democracy. We will determine the type of secular democracy that we have in a national referendum. So within 4 months of Iran being freed, we Iranians, we're going to have a national referendum to determine whether we want a republic like America or a constitutional monarchy like Canada. Okay? So I want to make that very clear. However, the reason that we share this flag and we use this flag is because this is the message we're trying to send, that that's not a legit, like, that's not an accurate account. I wouldn't share that account. It's just rumors at this point. But the reason, guys, that we use this flag. Can you go back to Lindsey Graham, please? Yeah, there we go. The reason that we use this flag is because this is a flag that shows our support for His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi to lead us through that transition. So this is the video that President Trump shared on his Truth Social. This is a video that Fox News is sharing. By the way, in this video, Iranians are also chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. So President Trump shared a video. Like he could have shared any article. He could have shared any video. He specifically chose to share an article by Fox News that has a video of Iranians raising this flag, and Iranians are chanting Javid Shah. So as a former politician, I was in politics for 10 years. I was an elected official for 7 years. As a former politician, the fact that President Trump chose to share the video where with this flag, and chose to share a video where Iranians are chanting Javid Shah, which means long live the king. If I was a betting person, I would say that this is President Trump implicitly sending a message that he has heard the Iranian people, and he knows who Iranian people want and trust to transition Iran from a from an Islamic dictatorship into a secular democracy. And again, we Iranians, right? We're making it very clear. Reza Pahlavi is not coming back as king. He's coming back as the leader of the transitional government, and he's going to oversee the national referendum where the Iranian nation will determine what kind of secular democracy they want. And that decision is up to us Iranians. So that's, for another time. But so that's why President Trump sharing this video is incredibly significant, right? But now, Armin, maybe you can show the video from the other angle, right? Because this happened in London. So why don't we share with everyone the full video? Look at this. So this is a different angle. They're also chanting "این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده," which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. So there's that. Do you have the other video, Armin, of the full one where? Okay, go ahead. You're on mute.
I do, but because there's a lot of new Israelis here, I also want to remind them that everywhere Iranians gather, they bring Israeli flags with them as well. Okay, so we earlier in the stream we showed Iranians protesting in support of Iranians inside Iran, in support of the revolution inside Iran, in Toronto, in Germany, 2 cities in Germany, in London, in multiple other places, and everywhere they come, they don't just bring the flag of Iran with them; they also always bring the flags of Israel with them as well. And usually in the West, wherever Israelis are raising the Israeli flag, there's always Iranian flags there. And wherever Iranians are raising the Iranian flag, there's always an Israeli flags there as well. And in my opinion, and I could be wrong about this, there are no two nations in the world that are more united than the nation of Iran and the nation of Israel. The past 40 years, the Islamic Republic made us forget about that. But now we're remembering that again. These two nations have the strongest bond between any two nations in the world. All right. So the second.
So before you go to that, first of all, I mean, yes, Iranians and Israelis, like our allyship goes back 3,000 years. But I don't think, like, we can't also forget that Iran and the United States were historically also very, very strong allies. And we were very strong allies prior to 1979, right? So we cannot forget that. So, I want to make that very clear as well. In fact, Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States before 1979. But Armin, I want to share with you something that the U.S. State Department posted earlier today. Let me share this with you.
What? ایران به آزادی چشم دوخته است. شاید بیش از هر زمان دیگری ایالات متحده آماده است تا کمک کند. Wow. So they're posting Persian. Yeah.
So, well, if you guys didn't know, so for those of you who don't know, the United States, believe it or not, actually has a Persian language X account. Okay, so Persian language X account, and they're constantly, putting out messages in Persian. They put this out today. So they took President Trump's post on Truth Social where they said Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before. The USA stands ready to help President Donald J. Trump. And then they translated that into Farsi, into Persian. And there you go. Look at that. Like they're directly communicating with Iranians in Persian.
I'm not gonna lie, he looks pretty badass in this.
I know, right?
It looks like oh my god. Right. Okay.
Honestly, Armin, with the way things are going, with all the highs and all the lows, not even Hollywood could write this script. Not even Hollywood could write this right now. Okay, so let's go to the full video of the Iranian man and how he scales the Iranian the Islamic regime embassy in London today.
Okay, so let's go to this. Is by context, the police are there. Okay, the police are around here, but he just took an opportunity of them not paying attention to run towards the embassy and climb the building. Oh, the police. Uh-oh, too late. Legend. So, and then he changes the flag in the second video. Yeah.
So what's really interesting about this, guys, is that President Trump, he shared a video of a guy who is scaling, right? Like he's basically scaling the embassy of the Islamic Republic from the outside, and he goes into the embassy, like he goes into the balcony of the embassy, takes down the flag of the Islamic Republic, and puts up that one. So I mean Armin, that's kind of spicy. that is kind of spicy because, you know, embassies are supposed to be off limits or whatever, right? But President Trump chose to share the video of the Iranians who are going after the Islamic regime embassy in the UK.
Yeah. This is the most epic, legendary thing I've ever seen, to be honest, in real life. That is not a movie.
Look, I have some breaking news as well. So I know there were like some rumors about this, but now it's been confirmed by Iran International, Armin. My gosh, Armin. Several airlines, including Lufthansa, Flydubai, Turkish Airlines, AJet, Pegasus, Qatar Airways, and Austrian Airlines have suspended their flights to Iran.
Wow. Sohail wanted me to make a point that the number of people killed so far, the ones that has been confirmed, not the total number, is twice the number of people who died in Iran during the 12-day war. Right? So remember how much the Islamic Republic was trying to demonize Israel for civilians dying in the 12-day war, even though Israel did everything it could to try to reduce civilian casualties during the 12-day war. Well, now the Islamic Republic itself has killed at least double, only the ones who are confirmed, of Iranians than the people who died during the 12-day war. Oh.
Airlines are clearing the skies. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. So the skies are being cleared, and it looks like flights are pretty much like, it's like they're trying to get out of the way as fast as possible here. Look at that. Look at that. Everyone is avoiding.
That means an
Iran
attack
right
is.
now.
That means that they're predicting an attack, because
Well,
that means that they're anticipating military action by America.
yeah. Well, Iran International now confirmed it. Oh, because Fox News. Look at it. It was Fox News. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, look at that. The Miga hat. Oh, wait, I'm not showing.
I have the reason for why they are suspended, by the way. if you
Okay.
want to see the news.
Yeah, absolutely. Please share.
Okay. So apparently, this is the reason. A heavy U.S. military airlift into the Middle East is currently taking place. Meanwhile, more and more airlines are suspending their flights to Iran. Israel has decided not to use its bombs and missiles against Hezbollah, prioritizing building up an arsenal for Iran if needed. So, this is something seems to be about to happen.
Well, here's the thing, Armin. I feel like if something was going to happen, it would still happen while it's dark, maybe, right? I don't know. Like it's currently 4:30 a.m. in occupied Iran. Sunrise is at 7:30. Let me see. Sunrise.
And also remember what Goldie said earlier. When no matter what, the way that they would attack probably would be different from what the activity that we're seeing is, because sometimes it's a misdirection, just like what we saw in Venezuela. So the activity you're seeing happening is not necessarily what they're going to be using in the attack. Sometimes it's a misdirection, sometimes it's the actual thing.
Yeah, that's very, very true. And that's a really important point, because right now, like the internet X full of rumors, right?
Right.
Full of rumors, but we have absolutely no idea what's going on. So that's why we're trying to avoid the rumors. But Armin, so it's 4:30 a.m. in occupied Iran right now, Sunday, January 11, 4:30 a.m. Sunrise is in about 3 hours.
Yeah, people are telling you to go sleep. And go
I can't.
eat and sleep.
It's only, guys, it's only 8 p.m. For me, it's only 8 p.m. So there's no way that I'm going to sleep right now. Because even if I can end the live stream if you guys want. There's 55,000 people watching. I could end the live stream, but then I would just be like doom scrolling on my phone on my own. So it's up to you guys.
Guys, things are going down. Things are happening.
Yeah, I don't know if I can sleep.
Is this new? Neil Bunny, is this a new picture? This is old, isn't it? I think this is old. Is this a new picture or an old picture? Hold on, let me bring it on.
I think this is an old picture.
Yeah.
This is an old picture. It's not a new picture. But we already know that His Royal Highness met with Marco Rubio before. So, okay. Armin, do you want to take a quick break? How are you feeling? Should maybe the both of us take a quick break, reset, and then because I can find some new footage.
I want to give improve the mood here by first of all giving the context of the meme that I showed earlier before I show it. So 2CTV just posted that breaking hundreds of more mosques have now been burned down across Iran, right? So let me actually repost this. But the reason why I want to show this to you, for people who might be new here and not know what the context is, this is the meme that Iranians are sharing on social media. And so this top left is saying, I'm going to the mosque. And then she says, so that you could pray. And then he doesn't respond and saying, so that you could pray, right? So again, I'm not going to explain the joke because I don't want to ruin it by explaining it. But yes. Do I need to explain it? Let me know in the chat if everybody understands the joke so I don't ruin it by explaining it.
Here you go. I will explain it. Wait. Yeah. You know what? Instead of explaining it, I will share it. So this went viral, guys, okay? This went viral last night. So and Iranians, we have a very hilarious sense of humor, right? So this video went viral last night, okay? Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then there's something else that I actually wanted to something funny. So you know what, maybe a few funny things and then maybe we can take a quick break, okay? So I woke up and I realized that Tommy Robinson, oh wait, John Cleese liked it and made a joke. Did he like my post or he just liked a random? Okay, well, we should go find John Cleese's post. But look, I woke up and I saw that Tommy Robinson had shared this photo, and I'm like, which one? Because remember Armin last night when we saw the video of Iranians burning that mosque? I guess one of the things I said was apparently Iran is a country of 90 million Islamophobes, and now this
epic quote, yeah.
Now this quote. So guys, I don't know which one of you made this quote, but whoever's responsible for this screenshot, let me know, because yes, I did say that, but I wasn't expecting to see it be quoted like this. So there you go. Okay guys, so Armin, maybe we can take we'll take a quick break. You and I. Oh, do you guys want to see the Tucker Carlson? The okay. I'll show you the Tucker Carlson thing as well, because that one was also kind of funny, and that'll, you know, kind of help the mood a little bit, because I think we're all on, I think for the next few hours at least. Oh, this is the one, Armin, this is the one I wanted to share with you. So last night as well, look at this. I can exclusively confirm that Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini, supreme leader of Iran, is dead. Okay. And then people are like, people were like, oh, wait, Grok is not saying it or whatever, right? So Americans last night were trolling each other by saying Khomeini is dead.
Wait, really? Okay, wow, guys, you're so many years late. Okay.
But the thing is, like, so they were doing this. They were doing this to see, like, you know, who's paying attention, right? So, guys, for those of you who don't know, Khomeini, this evil man, he is the supreme dictator. Like, he's the founder of the Islamic regime, right? So he's the one that founded the Islamic Republic back in 1979, and you know, he died Khabar Margish in 1989 or something, right? So Americans were like, you know, they were putting jokes about, like, I can confirm Khomeini is dead, because, you know, it's for a lot of people, Khomeini and Khamenei, it's hard to tell the difference, right? So there you go. And then there's like a community notes and everything. And then this is funny. Posts like this are a nice litmus test to see who's actually paying attention while they're scrolling Twitter, who's engaging their brain. So I just thought that was kind of funny, that Americans are, you know, trolling.
That's actually a good troll, because if you check with Grok, like, really, he died? And then you check with Grok will tell you, like, yeah, he's dead. So you're like, oh my God, AI is confirming that he actually died. So that's a good troll for people who are not aware.
So that was kind of funny. And then here you go. And then for those of you who missed it, this is the moment that we exposed Tucker Carlson. So this is also another viral moment from the Iranian National Revolution, because we never thought that Tucker Carlson would be, you know, the Swan Lake of the Islamic Republic.
It's live on Islamic Republic. They're airing on Sada Sima on Islamic Republic's TV. They're airing live stream. Show that.
Your reaction is priceless.
They're translating it in real time in Persian.
Guys, so when I tell you that Tucker Carlson is Islamic regime propaganda, look at this. The Islamic Republic is now taking, right? They're taking. They're literally taking his garbage interviews and they're translating it, because this is propaganda. I love the laugh from our viewer. I love that. I think I apologize if I get it wrong. I believe his name is Dan. I love his laugh, right? Yeah. So the person who took this video and posted it, I believe his name is Dan. But just listen to his laugh, right? Like, he's just like, oh, but like, again, like.
I thought he was trying to copy the Tucker Carlson's laugh. I thought.
No, I think he's just in shock. I think the way he's laughing, it's like it's almost like one of those, like, oh my God, right? Because I'll be perfectly honest with you. Seeing Tucker Carlson anti-West, pro-Islamist propaganda interviews being like dubbed in Persian and being played literally while the Iranian National Revolution is happening on 24-hour state TV. That was not on my Iranian Revolution bingo card.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But listen to his laugh.
And they're
translating it because this is propaganda.
I honestly think that's the Tucker Carlson. He's doing the Tucker Carlson laugh. That's my bet, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay. Armin, what would you like to do? Do you want to continue the live stream, or I know you're also exhausted because we've been going for 9 hours now. We can end it
9 hours straight. But
It's up
I
to
just
you.
want to ask you one thing. I want to ask you one thing. Like, you think Tucker saw us? Like, Tucker Carlson probably seen this by now, right? Because
Probably has. I don't care.
Because this is going viral. I just hope he's embarrassed. I don't know if he is. I'm not sure.
Not my problem. So I don't know. Honestly, it's 8 o'clock, but like I'm not tired. I don't know about you, but
Well, let's ask the audience.
do you guys want
they
us to just continue doing like a live stream watch party?
But guys, you know what the problem is? Like, if we end the stream,
And then
Goldie is supposed. Well, yeah, and no, I was going to talk about you.
Oh.
Goldie is supposed to go sleep, but she's not going to go sleep. So can you please tell her that if we do end the stream, that she goes to sleep? So like maybe she doesn't listen to me.
But I can't,
Maybe she
Armin.
listens to-
But it's only 8. It's only 8 p.m. It's only 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm not gonna. It's Saturday. It's Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Like I don't go to sleep until.
I know,
like,
but you're being like
midnight
live streaming
anyway.
9 hours straight. So you could, even if you're not sleeping, you need to take a break.
I mean, maybe what we could do is see. I don't know. Like I'm not sleepy at all whatsoever.
Go
but,
for
like,
go for a walk or something.
Well, I mean, I already went on a quick break, but maybe what I'll do. Okay, how about this, guys? How about this? So I do have sort of like I have a 30-minute long video that's kind of like the intro video. Okay, so
I have a video that shows yesterday's, like 20 minutes of yesterday's protests. Just go straight through them. I could show that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that. But okay, yeah, let's do that one. So let's do so Armin and I are gonna take a 20-minute break. Maybe eats because Armin also needs a break as well. So we'll do that. And then if something happens in the news, or we hear something, we'll come back. But I think for me personally, until the sun rises in occupied Iran, I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep. So I'm going to be awake for at least another 3-4 hours anyway. So
the sun has risen in Iran.
No. No. Sunrise is at 7:15 and the current time is 4:42 a.m.
Oh, okay.
So we have 2.5 hours to go.
Okay. Well, I mean, the stream is also getting glitchy, I think.
Is
after
it?
9 hours. Yeah. I mean, it's getting glitchy for me.
Okay.
I think we should end this here, and then if something happens, then maybe we could come and do another stream. Let's just end the stream.
Okay, guys. Okay, so thank you so much. So we will end the stream, but Armin and I will, we'll communicate, and maybe or maybe not, we don't know. We'll come back because honestly, Armin, I'm telling you right now, if something happens in the next 2.5 hours, and we're not here for it, I'm gonna be very upset.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just play because we haven't played the President Trump song in a while. So maybe we'll end it off with the President Trump song. So guys, thank you everyone for joining us. Give Armin a big follow. He's now famous in Israel. And yeah, make sure you like and retweet. And thank you for being here. Guys, I'm gonna take a break. I don't know. I might be back in an hour. I'm not sure, but I'll let you guys know. Yeah, let's see what happens. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for being here with us. This is Iran. This is Iran Revolution Live. And what's your catchphrase, Armin?
I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. All right, thanks everyone. Oop.
Streets are burning,
voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war trains, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
Guys, just a quick note. We're only going to take a short break. I know it's prime time. It's Saturday. It's prime time. We've been live streaming for 9 hours. I'm going to take a break for half an hour, and then we're going to restart again. Okay, so just sit tight. I'll be back.